Hi, everyone.
Oh my gosh, hi.
Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship.
I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him, and on today's podcast,
I'm fucking sick.
Sarah is sick. We recorded this over 2 days. Sarah got sick kind of in the middle of it, I believe. Yeah, and then now...
So energy dropped off. It's still a good episode. I thought it was good.
Yeah, we did Sarah's famous newspaper segment. We did some Squid Game discussion. We did some ads, and then we did some Reddit.
Yeah, we did.
That's all in the description down below, all the timestamps. But if you're watching on YouTube... please consider liking, subscribing, hit the gosh darn bell, and rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts if you're listening over there.
Yeah.
And check out our Patreon, Buy Me a Coffee after the episode if you've enjoyed it and you want to support financially. Those websites /APWSTR.
Any amendments to what you said in the past 4 hours of recording footage?
Is there any?
I think, one thing I will amend that I've been thinking about since I said it literally a couple hours ago. I did say that the Am I the Asshole audience is mostly conservative. I don't think so. I think they're mostly liberals because I think everyone's liberals. But I think a lot of liberal ideology comes off as conservative. And I'm so out of the liberal viewpoint that I just view it all as conservative.
I'll keep that in mind when I'm editing too.
So that's my bad.
Yeah, so maybe that'll stay in, maybe it won't, but we'll see.
Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see.
But yeah, all the timestamps are down in the description. Again, consider supporting on Buy Me a Coffee, patreon.com. There's still links to Congo, Sudan, Palestine, and Lebanon, all down in the description.
Yes.
As well as distributed computing links. And yeah, all the other stuff that we do, my Twitch, the gaming channel, everything's down there. So please consider checking it all out. But until then, enjoy the rest of this episode.
I want to go rest.
Sarah, get some well-deserved rest. We've been recording for 20 hours, so let's fucking go, dude.
Don't lie to them. It's been... how much? 3? 4?
Probably 3 hours, yeah. 4 hours, I think.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
I could do that. Yeah. I used to work 8 hours. So I know. Why can't I get back to that shit?
Yeah, God. But yeah, enjoy the episode, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey guys, what's up? It's the fucking New Year.
It's the friggin' New Year, dude.
Why are you censoring yourself? Release your inhibitions.
Shit,
Feel the rain on your skin.
No one else can feel it for you, dude.
Only you can let it in.
That's one of my favorite bits to do now when I'm on stream is just say the first few words that could be used in a song lyric and then just say the rest of the line.
That's what I used to do to people in real life with Beyonce's the to the left, because people would be like, oh yeah, to the left. And then to the left, to the left. Like, to the left, everything you own in a box to the left. Yeah. In the closet, that's my stuff. Yeah, if you bought it, please don't touch. That's a good bit. Keep talking that mess, that's right. Can you walk and talk at the same time? I've already affirmed that it was a good bit, so we can... Well, that's kind of the point of the bit is it keeps going. And I would get real... I would use a lot of my bits, and this is something that maybe is... I'm gonna say, and you weren't... Listener, you weren't there, so you don't know if the person was comfortable with it or not. I'm telling you they were comfortable. But I would use... Easy for fucking you to say. I would use this as a way to get uncomfortably close to people, to freak them out, because I think that's funny. I think it's funny to really invade people's personal space. Clip that, guys. Clip that right now. Clip it. I don't do that anymore. Yeah. Because I don't want to touch it. I don't want anyone to touch me. But see, yeah, now see, that's your. If they were like, get the fuck out of here, I would. Okay, gotcha. But most of the time they were laughing and they were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Okay, which is my brand. My brand, I think. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, that is fair. Yeah. How are you doing, by the way, Sarah? The answer was autism. New year. I'm doing really good. What about you? I thought your answer to the question, "How are you doing?" was. The answer is no. Autism. The answer, what the fuck is wrong with me, ended up just being autism. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. I'm doing great. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm doing great as well. It's a good. It's an okay. It's a bad New Year. Dude, yeah. Can we talk about it? Yeah, real quick. What the hell? Listen, first, I do want to say we did a little bit of on the last podcast. I guess start a compliment sandwich for the year, right? Oh yeah. Last year, it was tough, but we got through it. And I'm very thankful for the support that we've had
I know we already said that last week, but with the new year, we have a little bit more time to talk about it, I suppose.
Yeah, it's good.
It was very good for the podcast and good for the stream, good for everything. Yeah.
In terms of the new year, like the transitional period betwixt the last year to this year of new.
Yeah.
I feel really good about it. Weirdly, because last year it felt very 2 years ago now. The transition from 2023 to 2024 was like, it felt like a big event to me. And I went real deep into like, I was doing like tarot cards every day. And I was like, I got to get a calendar. I got to get a planner.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a crochet thing every day, and gave it up after literally one day. And it was all this stuff that now looking back on it, I was mentally ill. That's what that was.
Yeah.
It's not for everybody. Like everybody that does New Year's resolutions, I don't think they're all mentally ill.
No, yeah, no.
I'm not saying that, and I'm not also poo-pooing New Year's resolutions.
Yeah, I think
they're good, honestly.
I think if you have a goal for like an idea of what you want to do, I know there's like that CGP Gray video, and I don't agree with all of his stuff. Like there's all his car bullshit. But like his idea of like having a theme for the new year, I do agree with that. Cool. I think that's a good broad way of being like, what do I want to accomplish? Like what kind of ideas do I want to implement? I
think even if you want to do just a classic, like I make New Year's resolutions and I do them throughout the year, or I do them and then you forget about them. I think it's beautiful to think that you can change your entire life and like think about your life and think about what you want it to be in the next year and think about who you were last year too. Yeah. I think that's part of the human experience. And I also think a lot of times too, when people are like, New Year's resolutions are dumb, I don't think they really are thinking about people that are like, use it as a way to get sober. Yeah. Or like drop bad habits and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't think if someone said, hey, I'm going to I'm going to get sober for the new year. I don't think
you want to turn around and be like, that's not going to fucking happen.
Yeah, I would hope people don't, because now I feel like everyone's very mean, but so maybe some people would do that.
I will say, I went to the gym on the 1st. Because my New Year's resolution that I've already failed, it wasn't really New Year's resolution, I'm joking right now, was 10,000 steps a day is what I want to try and do. Or at least average out to 10,000 steps a day by the end of the year. So like have 365,000 steps in my Fitbit account, my Fitbit bank. Yeah. I went to the gym on the first day and fucking no one was there.
That's awesome, though.
I don't know if it's because it's a holiday technically. Like people probably just wanted to just enjoy staying home. Yeah. But it was also like, it was so fucking dead. It was kind of crazy. I wonder if it's also like people think, oh, it's the 1st. Yeah. Everyone's New Year's resolution usually is go to get fit, go to the gym. Yeah. And then now it's like, I think everyone's tricked themselves into thinking I shouldn't go in January. And then meanwhile, February, March is going to be the most packed. Yeah.
So now is the perfect time to go to the gym.
Yeah. Weirdly enough.
That's funny as fuck. Yeah. I don't know. It just feels like people are like over it. Like 2024 was such a shitty year. Yeah. That now going into 2025, they're like, it's just more fucking bullshit. And they're just like, I'm not doing anything.
Let's not even bother. Yeah.
Because that's how I was talking about it a little bit last episode. That's how Christmas was, kind of. People are like, I don't want to fucking deal with Christmas.
Yeah. Like on Christmas Eve, we did see it with my family, but like we literally just watched Guy Mont's Spelling Bee, which I feel like, which don't get me wrong, made it a lot better than it could have been.
More Christmassy than past Christmas times with your parents. There was that one time we went to 2J's.
Oh,
and your mom was like, whatever, it's not even Christmas. And I was like, it's my Christmas.
Yeah, and also like afterwards being like, oh, come home and celebrate Christmas with us, not with your grandma. It's like, what?
Yeah,
wait,
what the hell?
That's a little weird.
But this year we actually did celebrate Christmas with everybody and with your grandma.
Yeah.
And it was nice.
Oh, yeah.
It was a really good time.
And we did it a little bit earlier in the year too when everyone was actually around, so that was nice. But it was still fine, yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
No, I really have no... I do get what you mean, then I guess this is the shit part of the compliment sandwich is like last year did fucking suck.
It sucked ass, yeah.
Like even though I don't know, this being our first year of like doing the podcast was really nice, like as our full-time gig was cool, but like everything else, like here's how we knew it was gonna be fucking one last kick while I'm down was I went and I saw I did a telehealth med with one of my psychs.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not gonna say everything that happened because it was like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, it wouldn't shut the fuck up about like politics and stuff.
Yeah, but the one that I'll say that happened here that I feel like is apt is like he was like, yeah, I think fucking I'm embellishing here, but he was like, I don't really believe in New Year's resolutions. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, it was like, yeah, why are you complaining about this to me? Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, everyone else is like taking the week off and I'm the one working the office. Like, I can relate on that and be like, oh, I get that. I used to work jobs where people would call out or like have everyone. Yeah, it sucks. And I can relate with you on that. Yeah. You don't have to be like, well, I don't believe in people having dreams.
Right, exactly.
Which I don't know. That was like probably the one of the. And it was like, okay, I just want my fucking pills now, dude.
He was so inappropriate. He brought up Trump, right? Like
I don't want to bring up too much of it because I do want to get one last pill from him before my insurance changes.
He's not gonna. He doesn't watch the.
I hope so. Yeah.
I don't think he knows how to use the internet, and if he does, he only knows how to get to 8chan.
That is, you know. Yeah. But I will say, it's like one last kick, like, oh, wait, this is the guy who's been giving my pills this whole time?
Yeah, this guy's fucking, I mean, you know, that's 2016 era living.
Shit, yeah.
Where it's like, oh, man, you go to your fucking barber or something, your hair cutter, your salon person, and you get there and she's, you know, cutting your hair, and then she's like, gosh, I can't wait for mass deportation. And you're like, what?
What are you talking about?
I've been seeing you for 6 months and I gotta go find a whole new lady.
God damn it.
God damn it.
The only place that's for sure liberal also costs $150 a fucking haircut. Are you kidding me? Like, come on.
I don't want to have to go and be like, yeah, I want like blue hair. Oh, what? Are you a queer? Like, I don't want to have to deal with that shit. I
don't want every time I go outside to be a fucking roulette spin of like...
Which is, I mean, we live in Florida. It's kind of how it's been since 2016.
Honestly, yeah. And every time it's like, oh, I think it's gonna be red, and it's like every time it's like green 00. Like fucking, like, come on, we just
green 00.
Yeah, like it's
roulette.
Roulette, yeah. Like
I was thinking because you said red. I was thinking, the
hit Bruce Willis movie Red from 20.
No, like I thought you meant like the state. Like during an election.
Oh no, sorry. I'm playing a lot of Sim Casino right now, so I have.
That's the connection for me.
Yeah.
I also don't know anything about roulette or gambling at all. Ever.
I don't know. I'm just saying words.
Cool.
So, yeah. But no, fucking. Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of her job.
It's a roll of the dice. That's what I mean. It's a roll of the dice.
D&D.
Yeah. And I keep rolling that once. There you go.
Yeah,
so we bridge the barrier between gambling addict and D&D.
Are there gambling addicts that gamble on D&D?
We need to get on the bottom floor of that right now.
Like fantasy? Like a fantasy? Well, it's a fantasy.
Yeah.
But it's like a fantasy league. Fantasy D&D. Literally just call it fantasy.
Yeah.
Like fantasy league.
Dude, like that'd be so funny. It's like when people were betting on the Succession finale who was going to become the CEO.
Yeah.
And then instead of that, it's like Dimension 20.
All the people that bet on Greg were shitting their pants in the like second half of that episode. That shit was awesome.
God.
But yeah, my New Year's resolution to get out of this boring part of the podcast is I am reading from 100 years ago. I am reading the Orlando Sentinel.
Oh yeah.
On newspapers.com.
Nice.
Because 100 years is when the Associated Press, I believe, says that it's copyright free.
Yeah.
So every day in 1925 the Orlando Sentinel will be copyright free, I believe.
I will say, did you know that Popeye is now in public domain?
No,
like the
that's
character
cool.
Popeye, yeah.
That makes sense. That's what everybody looks like Popeye.
Yeah.
In the cartoons in this newspaper.
Yeah, they do, yeah. But yeah, but it's a public domain day is what people call it. It just passed because it was on the 1st, but now there's a bunch of new shit in the public domain. I haven't had a chance to see all of it, but I definitely recommend looking into it. Yeah. Shit like that, and then also last year, like Steamboat Willie.
Oh, yeah.
Like the original Mickey Mouse, yeah.
It's cool stuff, honestly, because the year 1925, from what I can gather, it's in the middle of like...
Prohibition, right?
Yes. That's a big fucking deal. They made a slur for people that like drinking, and it's called the Wets.
Are we bringing it back? Are we bringing that shit back?
Yeah. And it's like, wow, there's a lot of car crashes. There's a lot of boat crashes. There's a lot of boat crashes. A lot of fires still, of course. A lot of robberies. A lot of that.
Hell yeah.
There's a big boat crash right in the first 2 days of 1925, which I do think is interesting because it feels like, you know, when the Louisiana massacre happened in New Orleans on New Year's Eve, which I was personally freaking out about because I have loved ones that are near New Orleans.
Yeah.
And honestly, if I lived near New Orleans and it was New Year's Eve, I'd go to Jackson Square. I would do that shit.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? I want to see what they're doing. Yeah. Shit is legendary, you know? So that freaks me out. And I was like anxiously harassing my loved ones and being like, are you okay? What's going on? Please tell me you're not dead.
Yeah.
Please say something, please. But it was interesting seeing that and then also seeing like another tragedy happen literally 100 years ago, which I thought was interesting. Yeah. And I think this is that's the most interesting part of reading the newspaper from 100 years ago every day.
Parallels.
Yeah. The Orlando Sentinel also is very cool from 100 years ago because they have like they got their funny pages is actually kind of fun, kind of funny. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of it is about the development of Orlando. Like, there's no arena. So, like, the one from today, specifically, it was about, there's like a concert yesterday night in 1925, and it was so fucking poppin' that everyone bought a ticket, and it filled up the place, and people got pissed.
Oh, shit.
That they couldn't get in.
Wow.
So, the Orlando Sentinel specifically was like, we need an arena, and now, of course, we have all the arenas at UCF and the Amway.
Camping World, Kia Center now.
Kia Center.
Let's not give credence to those Amway multi-level marketing fucks.
Yeah, and so, you know, we have multiple stadiums that everyone that's an Orlandoian knows.
Yeah, there's a billion of them now, yeah.
And yeah, it's like, oh, which one is it at? So that's interesting to me.
Yeah, that's true.
There was also like the opening of like a highway, which in Orlando is a big fucking deal. And it's kind of the beginning of like, you know, highways taking over instead of having
and also the tourists like influx that comes from it. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's no because 1925 I believe is pre-Disney.
Yes.
So
if I'm not mistaken, Disney World was like in the 50s.
1931. Like the animation side of it.
Yeah, and then in the 50s, 60s when Disney actually came down from Disneyland in California to Disney World here in Florida, yeah.
So it's also interesting to see a pre-Disney Orlando because that changed.
That was still also kind of focused on tourism. Like,
well, it's more focused on like
but
industry. Yeah. Is what it is because I think the 1920s, a lot of it, and it's funny in a sad way, everybody's very much like, business is fucking booming post World War I. There's a lot of who's gonna pay for the war, which is the inciting incident for World War II that Germany ends up being the one that has to pay.
Foot the bill, yeah.
Foot the bill. So that's something that's interesting. Yeah, but there's also, it's interesting to see like there's a lot of like pro women stuff too.
Oh, that's good.
Like January 5th, 1925 is the first woman senator in Wyoming. And I have actually her name in this newspaper because it was like plastered on the front page, which is
cool.
Yeah, good shit, man.
Nice. That's a good New Year's resolution.
Also, beautiful. The Orlando Sentinel will sometimes, in 1925 at least, this year run, it posts like today's news like in photos, and it's beautiful full bleed photos.
Oh shit!
I even found this was cool. I found like an image of like an actress from 1925 putting on makeup, and I was like, who the fuck is this? Because I was like, oh, I thought it was like, I mean, I thought it was a dude putting on makeup.
Okay.
It's not. It's just a British woman.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I thought it was, and I thought it was like one of those, like, you know, in older times, like they would have men dress up as women to play parts because women weren't really allowed on stage.
No, yeah.
So that's what I thought it was. No, it was a real woman. Anyway, I looked her up and I wanted to know more about her because she just, I don't know, looking at her in this paper, I was like, who the fuck is she? Who is she? And I looked her up, couldn't find a single actual photo of her.
Oh, really?
On the internet.
Wow.
But she's in IMDb for 2 films, one that was like mid and one that was bad.
Oh shit.
And they're both silent films. Yeah, and there's no IMDb, and so I'm kind of like, maybe I'm gonna upload her photo to her IMDb. That's kind of awesome.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, if you want to take the
Why not? Huh. But it's really cool, and I think also what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to make because I had this idea for a long time, making like a collage of like the news that week, because there's a lot of really great art, and just like referencing the actual artist and or at least the newspaper and the day and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's cool, dude.
Yeah, it's cool shit.
Nice.
Man. I like it. Anyway, I have clippings.
You have clippings that you want to share as part of your Sarah's newspaper segment area?
There was an interesting segment that they did in the funny pages 100 years ago today in the Orlando Sentinel.
Oh, shit.
I have some bits.
All right.
Monday, January 5th, 1925.
Okay.
These are the funny pages, so these are like little jokes.
Okay, little bits.
Published in the newspaper from 1925. Okay.
Okay.
Quote, air pilot killed, but mail goes on. The mail always goes on, and a newspaper always comes out, as if it were a law of nature.
Okay, all right.
Hold for applause and laughter.
Applause, yes.
Okay. American girls spent $26 million, million more for cosmetics last year than, actually, million? There's 2 commas. What's that?
Yeah, million, yeah.
All right, yeah, $26 million more for cosmetics last year than the year before.
Is it 2 zeros after the first comma, or how many zeros are there?
6.
Yeah, it's million.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, okay.
$26 million more for cosmetics last year than the year before. And as far as most men are concerned, it wasn't worth the money.
Wow. I'll get them. Get them, broads.
I know, it's edgy. It's it's weirdly edgy.
Wow, all right, man, they're really...
It's comedy. It's not that weird. It is 1925.
Yeah.
But it's like weirdly edgy for like a Sunday family newspaper.
Yeah, this isn't this isn't a family circus, you know? This ain't your mama's newspaper, it's your grandma's paper, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit.
Jesus.
The employment of young American children in gainful labor might be called an infant industry if it were not so well established. Because that's also another thing is child labor laws are coming in.
That's at least good wordplay there. That's all right. Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
I like the idea that there's just like one guy at a desk, like between all the other reporters, and it's just like all right, jokes. I got statistics here.
I'm doing the comedy.
Do you think there's
they were dedicated to their entertainment? A lot of this newspaper is about like what's going on at the Beecham Theater, which still exists.
It still exists
in
Orlando,
around,
yeah.
Which is cool.
Do you think this is the like when other reporters they have their red string for like their investigation? This guy has the red string and is like over like
set up
punchline question mark, yeah,
yeah,
like
and it's just like women. Like things in
men
the
don't
thing.
like, yes,
and it's also like there are some events that this reference. It's like the weekend update on SNL.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
It like references news events that have happened in the past week.
Yeah.
What makes war? Somebody asks for the millionth time. Well, just for a venture, suppose we say. I think faux fets and profits. I think it's profits and profits, but it's misspelled.
Oh.
Profits and profits.
Yeah, okay, all right, got it.
PHROPHETS.
Yeah, and then profit as in PRO. See, okay, that's also kind of woke then also,
that's
you know? Damn.
What I'm saying, I don't think it's actually woke.
It's not, but...
No, I don't think that's what they mean back then, but it is now.
It's woke now, yeah. Woke in retrospect.
We can reclaim this language, is what I'm saying.
Is what you're trying to say right now? Okay,
yes.
Got it. Okay.
I'm giving you the tools, guys.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, maybe the argumentative wets will be telling the world yet that I think it's Assyria? Yeah, Assyria, which is Syria, I think Syria. Greece, Rome, and Carthage fell because of prohibition.
Okay, can you say that again? Okay, say that one more time without the... Okay, hold on, yeah, sorry.
Maybe the argumentative wets will be telling the world yet that Assyria, Greece, Rome, and Carthage fell because of prohibition.
Those fucking drunks are rewriting history.
Yeah, like they need alcohol so bad that they're like,
actually Rome.
You know, they couldn't have alcohol. That's what made them fall. That's like really funny.
That's
man.
Also funny because I brought up the that how beer saved the world documentary, and like, wow, that hasn't changed actually. That's
You're so right, King.
Thank you.
Dude, the straight edge people are like, yeah, you're
that's straight edge.
So
this is like, man, we should really go back to 100 years ago for this specific line. Everything else that we can change, but this.
Yeah. After taking quote unquote a picture of the sun in total eclipse on January 24, we hope the photographers will turn around to take a picture of the other side of the moon. That's just fucking cute.
That is, yeah, that is okay. All right.
And then there's a bit that's like New Year. It's called New Year's Bits or New Year's Hits, and it describes like the actual like it tries to describe in different religions what people do on New Year's. I can't confirm that this is true and not some racist shit. So it's
thanks
not bad, but
thanks
it's like
for forcing me to Google shit later. I appreciate that.
No, I'm not gonna do it because I don't.
Okay, got it. Okay,
I don't want it to be wrong, and I don't want to say stuff wrong about religion just because at 19. I'm not taking. I understand that this newspaper from 1925. I'm not taking this shit at face value. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Good.
Okay.
Good. Saving yourself a real serious, like, why the fuck did you do that?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna, obviously.
Head in hand on the fucking editing computer, like, God, fuck.
Like, it does get a little edgy. We're cutting out the parts that are too edgy.
Okay, got it, yeah.
Which is funny as fuck because today's events, the newly elected German Reichstag meets today for the first session.
Just casual.
Hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah,
all right.
Don't worry, yeah.
I'm joking, but isn't that interesting?
Curious how that works. So
yeah. Speaking of, the Supreme Court of the United States reconvenes today after the holiday recess. Mrs. Nellie Taylor Rosie, the first woman to become governor of any of the states, will be inaugurated in Wyoming today.
All right, yeah, nice.
Utah today will inaugurate its Governor George II Dern, whose victory on the Democratic ticket furnished one of the surprises of the November election. The regular biennial sessions of the state legislatures are scheduled to begin today in Ohio, Tennessee, California, Pennsylvania, and Montana. Representatives of universities and colleges throughout the United States meet at the University of Chicago today to discuss religious work among students, which is like the next 2 pages, and I did not read that shit. It was just a bunch of religious crap.
Okay, fair.
Number of turpentine operators, county officials, and other prominent citizens face trial at Pensacola, Florida today on charges of violating the laws against peonage? Peonage? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
But it's also is hard to read this.
Yeah, I'm on to bet.
Very faded. The annual convention and exhibition of the American Road Builders Association is to be opened in Chicago today and will be continued until the end of the week. Liberal and long-term government credits for cattlemen of the West and Southwest will be recommended by President Coolidge's Agricultural Commission when it assembles in Washington today. The 30th National Drainage Congress is scheduled to meet in Chicago today. In conjunction, there is to be held a National Fertile Land Conference. Sessions maybe? Continuing several days. So yeah, probably sessions. The right of the Pennsylvania Railroad to refuse to negotiate with representatives of labor unions in the settlement of controversies with its employees is docketed for argument today in the Supreme Court of the United States. Establishment of a federal Department of Education with federal aid to students for education, as provided by the Sterling Bill in Congress, will be debated at the 11th annual meeting of the Association of American Colleges, opening in Chicago today.
Huh.
So, yeah, whether or not railroad workers have the right to a union and whether or not you get fucking financial aid for going to college.
Yeah, a lot of this is like funny how things...
A lot of it is shit that affects us.
And also, it's funny how things change. They stay the same, yeah, as time passes.
So that's why I want to read it. It sounds boring, but it's like, oh, fuck. What the hell?
Good to know I've already done this before and dropped the ball. I can't wait to drop the ball again.
But Joshua, that was 100 years ago.
Okay.
What about 200 years ago? What were they wondering about 100 years ago?
Let's not newspaperception our way
were
into
they thinking about 100 years prior, 100 years ago? Yes, indeed they were.
Okay, all right, okay.
Catch me this morning stumbling upon the thing that I'm doing happening in the paper 100 years ago.
As things change, they stay the fucking same, Sarah.
This newspaper wondered what it was, documented what it was like 100 years prior.
100 years from now, there's going to be
I'm trying to do like a Mr.
podcast.
Beast title. Yeah. 100. Yeah.
100 years from now, there's going to be whatever the next podcast format's going to be, like fucking brain inserted. Like
looking back at us, looking back on the Orlando Sentinel.
Looking back on the Orlando Sentinel itself.
What happened in 1825.
Yeah, this is going to be a big 400-year circle jerk waiting to happen. You know, it's
or
beautiful.
History. Or history. Circle jerk or history.
They can be both.
No. Okay, 100 years ago is what this is titled.
Okay, 100 years ago.
What was the world doing 100 years ago?
Brackets 200 for us, but yeah.
They'll say this is AI. This is good SEO writing. You're not gonna.
Yeah, exactly.
A survey of the centenaries. A survey of the centenaries to be observed in Europe and America and elsewhere during the 12 months now begun shows that the year 1825 was a year of peace, prosperity, and progress throughout the greater part of the world. Next to doubt. The telegraph, telephone, automobile, and wireless were unknown, yet it was a period of unprecedented scientific and industrial development. There were no around-the-world aviators in 1825, but an English ship captain made the first steam voyage from England to Australia and was rewarded by his government with a purse of $50,000. Isn't that wild?
That is, yeah.
That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money, yeah. That's fucking, like... Also, 100 years ago was the first time... Or 200 years ago for us was the first...
That year, 1825, yeah.
Yeah. England to Australia?
Yeah.
That's crazy, actually.
I know, right? I know.
What the fuck?
History is cool.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
All right, nerd. But yeah, continue.
All right, yes. It was in 1825 that the national election in the United States had to be decided by the House of Representatives, since none of the candidates for president and vice president had received a majority of the electoral vote in the preceding election. The House declared John Quincy Adams president and John C. Calhoun vice president. For the first time, the new Congress, under the apportionment, represented the entire population of the country, with New York, Pennsylvania, and Ohio in the lead. Clay and Webster were still among the brilliant leaders in the Senate. The visit of the venerable Marquise de Lafayette, sorry, I don't know French.
Lafayette, I think you're all right on that, yeah.
Which, I mean, I think... Can you Google him? Because I think he's a big fucking deal.
What's the name again? Sorry.
Look up Lafayette, see who comes up, because that's who I'm thinking of.
French nobleman and military officer who volunteered to join the Continental Army led by George Washington during the Revolutionary War.
Interesting. Okay, well, that's good to know.
And he died in 1834.
The visit of the venerable Marquise de Lafayette was being celebrated in the United States with national rejoicings. On June 17th, he laid the cornerstone for the Bunker Hill Monument, and Daniel Webster delivered the oration.
Huh.
The first steam railway for public traffic was opened in England in 1825 by George Stephenson. It is interesting to note that nearly everyone prophesied that the Iron Horse would be a failure. On the first trip, the train was accompanied by gentlemen galloping on horseback. They're like, this thing isn't fucking cool at all.
Yeah, fuck this.
Fuck this thing. This thing is dumb.
Yeah.
In 1825, Faraday discovered that benzene was a constituent of petroleum, and John Crowther patented the hydraulic crane. In Germany, Dr. von Forks, I think. It looks like fucks, though. But it looks like forks. It looked like fucks in the newspaper.
Okay, got it.
Thing, but now it looks like forks. Invented water glass. Joseph Clement, an English genius, built a planing machine for iron, and Sir John Herschel invented the actinometer for measuring the heating power of the solar rays. Steam navigation on the Rhine was commenced, and in America, the completion of the Erie and Champlain canals made the occasion for great rejoicings. The construction of the famous tunnel under the Thames was begun by Brunel. The liquor question was a public issue then as now, and is evidenced by the organization in London of the British and Foreign Temperance Society.
Damn.
Yeah, the year 1825 was one of the great advancements in the condition of the working classes. Questions of shorter hours, higher wages, and greater safety for the working people were brought to the front for the first time. England repealed the combination laws against trade unions. Newton Theological Institute was established at Newton Center, Mass. Kenyon College was found at Gambier O, and Hobart College at Geneva, New York. In Canada, the newly founded McGill College was raised to the rank of a university. The American Unitarian Association and the present American Tract Society were organized. Protestant Episcopal bishop was seen for the first time west of the Alleghenies. I don't know how to say
I don't know what any of this means, but yeah. Continue.
Just a bunch of universities popped up.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Anthracite coal was first used in dwellings and factories in the United States. The homeopathic practice of medicine was introduced in America in 1825.
Good to know that had no bad consequences. Good to know nothing in this list of things that have happened.
I'm just saying, someone's like, hey, homeopathic medicine has been here for years and years and years. That's not, like a religious thing, like someone indigenous talking about indigenous practices, but a white lady that does yoga trying to sell you essential oils saying this has been used for thousands of years. Maybe she's right, but the homeopathic medicine has started being used in 1825. You can quote the Orlando Sentinel. Yeah. Okay.
Send all complaints to the Orlando Sentinel today for their shitty reporting 100 years ago, all right?
Centenary College was established by the Methodist Episcopal Church in Louisiana. The first Sunday newspaper made its appearance in New York, but did not long survive. Abraham Lincoln, a youth of 16, was working a ferry on the Ohio River for a wage of $6 a month.
Damn.
Crazy.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, man.
How much more is there, by the way?
There is some more, yeah.
Okay. That's interesting as shit, though, that, like, you hear these little things that were there 200 years ago. Because, I mean, technically, like, exponentially the progression of technology, like when you think about it, most of the things that we recognize today happened like within the past 50, 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, yeah, probably within the last 100 years. And then everything before that was like a lot slower of a like progression.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's weird.
Well, this is why I want to give you a background before we get into the funny parts.
Okay.
Because the funny parts are funny.
Okay.
But the background is kind of needed to get some of the jokes.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, so there is a the Maryland governor's statement on this is titled "Timely Views on World Topics."
Okay,
and the actual plea is titled "Decentralize the Government."
Okay,
this is interesting to me.
Okay,
give the government of this country back to its people, and let us have two political parties that are actually different in principles.
Okay, you're wanting me back a little bit. Hold on.
This was the plea of Governor Albert C. Ritchie, Democrat of Maryland, and the only man ever re-elected chief executive of that state in a recent address. He said, Democrats and Republicans do not agree, but I am heartily in favor of the measure introduced in Congress by Senator Wadsworth of New York to prohibit further amendments to the Constitution of the United States without giving the people an opportunity to vote for them. It is not enough to have proposed amendments ratified by the state legislators, for they may not represent the wishes of the people at all. Only a vote of the men and women of our country should determine when the Constitution is to be changed. But I do not believe it should be changed at all. It stood for 107 years, a bulwark of liberty in the world. Governor Ritchie also appealed for decentralization of the government at Washington. The Democrats should prepare a definite program of decentralization and give it back to the people, he declared. Centralization has been increasing and will continue to do so for 4 years. The people will decide whether they will want it to continue. Governor Ritchie expressed this belief that the third-party activities were at an end. No third party has ever lived, he declared.
Okay, all right.
How interesting.
Curious, how that is.
I think that's really interesting.
Yeah.
Do I agree with Governor Ritchie?
Not necessarily, no. Yeah.
But I mean, if you're gonna make amendments to the fucking government, like maybe repealing Roe versus Wade, I think people should vote on it.
Yeah, have at least a say in it as opposed to 9 people.
Interesting to where we fucking are right now. You know what I'm fucking talking about?
Yeah, interesting.
It's
I will
just
say
different.
it is also really funny to be like, we don't need to do any more changes to the Constitution.
No, Constitution's
we're good.
fine.
We're good, guys.
But that's it. It's always it's just a different position politically how these people are talking.
Yeah.
But it's interesting to see what they're trying to say, where it's published, how it's being communicated. So I'm trying to come at it with a non-biased eye as much as I possibly, because everyone's biased, as much as I possibly can.
I just think it's more interesting the mishmash of like what I consider now liberal versus conservative.
Right. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I do think that is interesting that like there really isn't like, because nowadays I feel like with how polarized everything's become, it is interesting to see someone like with a more middle, like having both opinions at the same time kind of mentality. Yeah,
and if I have any sort of political leanings reading this newspaper and cherry picking parts of it to tell you guys, it's necessarily just to humanize the arguments that you hear every day from people online. Because to me, Twitter is like the new newspaper of people arguing. It's just anyone can post literally fucking anything on their paper, and you can read whoever you want's paper.
Yeah.
And that's what social media is to me. And I think if you look at it that way, instead of like all these people exist and they think this way. Yes, they probably do.
Yeah.
But they're also trying to manipulate you into thinking things. And for what reason and why.
Yeah. I agree with that.
That was mainly my goal, but I also think it's interesting. I don't really know that much about the 1920s.
Yeah, me neither.
So I think it's fun to just go straight to a secondary source.
And figure out what's going on, yeah.
At least what arguments are they trying to make?
Yeah.
Not necessarily the objective truth of what's happening, because this is not a primary source.
Yeah.
But what the fuck are they trying to say?
Yeah.
You know?
I get you.
Anyway, let's get into the fun parts, the jokey parts. This is a joking podcast.
Okay, yeah.
New Year Nevers. That's what this was.
New Year Nevers?
New Year Nevers.
Okay.
Never delay.
Strong start. That's
you
a good.
don't know how strong this one is. You gotta let me finish
hold on a second. No, it's good that you said no delay on the first one, or else you would have delayed on it. Ha ha ha. Continue.
Never delay unless you're thinking of suicide.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
No.
Yes. That's the first one. Don't kill yourself. Thanks, newspaper.
Okay.
That was when I was reading this out there, and I went, what the fuck is going on? Never delay unless you're thinking of suicide. Then you should delay.
Okay. All right. I'm
like pissed I can't be this funny. I'm like really pissed. That's so fucking funny, bro.
Okay. All right.
Never say die unless your hair is turning gray.
A little bit of a drop off there, but okay. All right. Okay.
Okay. Never smoke unless you are alone or in company. So all the time.
Okay. All right.
Never stand on your dignity unless you have small feet. Or unless your feet are small.
Unless your feet are small. Okay.
Sorry, that's the actual,
Yeah.
Never give advice unless you are prepared to take it. Ooh. That's actually good advice.
Yeah, okay. Now we're just getting fortune cookies.
Yeah, for real. Never swear unless abstention would drive you to assault and battery.
That is, you know what? That is actually good advice, because I feel like if I weren't allowed to curse, I would fucking punching some shit.
I would be in jail, I think. Never put on tomorrow the collar you wore the day before yesterday.
What? Wait.
I don't know, man.
What? Say that again? What?
Okay. Never put on tomorrow the collar you wore the day before yesterday.
Okay. That probably does mean something. I'm just stupid. I can't think. Like, don't.
I think it's just like don't reuse like fashion advice. Literally.
Oh,
like
I thought it was just like
advice.
Don't hold on to the worries of yesterday. Maybe that's what.
Maybe I'm thinking too literal. I think it's just like if you wore a shirt 2 days ago, don't put that on right now. People are gonna be like, oh, you
it was stinky.
You stinky. Yeah.
Thanks, Orlando
Wear
Sentinel.
it later. You know. Okay. Never put on side unless you want everyone to wish to see your back.
Never put on side.
Unless you want everyone to wish to see your back. I don't get that one.
That one I don't get either.
Never
leave a comment down below if you know what the fuck that means.
Never doctor yourself from a book unless you don't mind dying of a misprint.
All right, that's good.
That's funny.
That's a good one. That's actually all right. Okay.
That's good shit. And never court a girl for fun unless you don't mind being courted for damages.
Broads, and their money, you know what I'm saying? They'll take you to court to take all your money. You know how broads are.
I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with this shit.
The case of Man v Toots at your next.
Man v fucking Toots.
Yeah.
Oh man. I thought this episode title was gonna be Dr. Von Fucks, but it's not. It's Man v Toots.
I can't put the fucking word fucks in there, you goddamn motherfuckers.
Never, if you are a married man, miss the last train home unless you don't mind catching it.
Okay, sorry, you gotta say that again because I'm still thinking of Man v Toots right now. Sorry.
Okay. Never, I'm just rotating Man v Toots in my mind.
Thank you. You have bananas, I have words. We are not the same, Sarah.
Banana. Okay, never, if you are a married man, miss the last train home unless you don't mind catching it. Like catching a case, I assume.
I don't know, like getting hit by a train from your bitch wife. That's what I'm assuming.
Kind of an argument.
Yeah, okay,
a train of an argument. Yeah. School children hereafter will have to learn 4 R's. Radio, of course. Do you know about the 3 R's?
Isn't it reading,
writing, and arithmetic?
Oh, yeah, yes. And then radio.
And radio, because the kids are addicted to the radio.
They're addicted to listening to music.
They love the music.
They're addicted to podcasting without even knowing it yet, actually. They're gonna...
But yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
They should have, they shouldn't have...
This is good.
No one should have taught anyone radio, actually.
This is the funny page parts, the actual bit of funny pages is called the Town Slouch.
Oh, okay.
It has a thing because it's in every newspaper. Or, well, not in every one. I think it's like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday.
Makes sense, yeah.
Well, yeah. Johnson blots. After Tuesday at noon, it will be His Excellency John W. Martin, Governor of Florida's. And goodbye, honored and respected, beloved and square, Carrie A. Hardy. You have served your state well and faithfully. As far as we can see, this William H. Anderson person is not a martyr. He is just a plain ex-convict. So I believe these are just like political figures.
Yeah.
That they're doing a little roast.
Yeah, they're just, From the east city limits of Orlando to the East Coast Highway, it is exactly 36.2 miles by our speedometer. Right or wrong, that stretch of highway is worth exactly $36,200,000 to Orlando County today. As the state and county grows, it will soon be worth 10 times that amount. I don't know about that, honey. I don't know about that, yeah.
The Orlando Municipal Band, the Pythian Band, is worth its weight in gold to the city. More power to you, Bandmaster Ball, and may the concerts increase and fair weather prevail.
Okay.
The annual midwinter edition of the Los Angeles Times comes to our desk consisting of nearly 300 pages. We wonder if Los Angelesians in their early days ever fought over the site of its auditorium or the way to pay for paving. Like what they're doing right now in this newspaper.
Yeah. Jesus, all right.
Because they're fighting for they want really bad an auditorium. Because they want to see music.
Yeah.
Which honestly, still
today,
bands come to Orlando. What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop going to Tampa.
Never do.
Tampa's bad. Come here. We have a stadium.
We have convention center.
We do.
All right.
It's fun.
We have places that aren't Disney or Universal or SeaWorld.
And you could go there if you wanted to. You have kids or whatever. Bring their kids here.
Yeah.
Or not. I don't know. Get drunk with me specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, ready for anything from the Liberty Center Press. Our Uncle Abner says he is all set for whichever way things turn out for him. He has taken the 6 lessons necessary to make an accomplished harp player of him in case he should go to heaven. And if he turns up in the other place, the Lord knows he has had plenty experience in shoveling coal and carrying ashes out.
Wow, okay. Shit. Okay, all right.
This is just for me, I think.
This is just for you, yeah. This is your...
I wouldn't want to live in 1925, but I would want to read all the newspapers from 1925.
Yeah.
Many bites from the Pittsburgh Chronicle-Telegraph. A man in a mental hospital sat dangling a stick with a piece of string attached over a flower bed. A
coward bed.
Sorry, I can't see it. Do you want to read it? Do you want to fucking read it?
It's not. No, I know. I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Okay. A man in a mental hospital sat dangling a stick with a piece of string attached over a flower bed. A visitor approached and, wishing to be affable, remarked, "How many have you caught?" "You're the 9th," was the reply. People with mental illness are dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. Gotcha.
Jokes. Comedy isn't woke anymore. You can't say that anymore.
You can't say that anymore. You could have said it 100 years ago.
You used to be able to publish people with mental illness will eat you or whatever.
Yeah, and they're...
in the fucking Orlando Sentinel.
Yeah,
now you can't anymore.
You can't for some reason.
Their obvious source from the Detroit News. A Grison, a Tara, 2... I'm not going to say this because I think it is racist. 2... but it's animals.
On.
It's animals.
Okay.
2 Bazarisayus and Bazarisis have been added to the Canal Zone Zoo, obtained, no doubt, from a crossword puzzle.
Okay.
That's cute, man.
That's a little cute.
That's fucking cute.
That's a little cute.
Inference from London Punch. "Cheery soul, Locks, my dear, what a turn you give me. I thought you was dead, straight, I did. I've heard several people speaking well of you lately." And it is spelled like that.
It's spelled like that?
Yeah.
So, okay, at the Orlando Sentinel, the guy with the red set up punchline was like, how do we write out a fake
British
accent?
Yeah. A word.
Do you think the real journalists were like, why the fuck is that guy hired? Why is that guy?
And meanwhile, this guy's like in his room, head in his hands, like, I gotta do my art today.
I gotta do my fucking art.
Someday someone will appreciate me, and it's me. I'm appreciating you.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Okay, a word for the Weather Bureau from the Ohio State Journal. We suppose it is only fair to say for the Weather Bureau that it does not deceive us intentionally. There's a lot of...
Gotcha.
My weatherman is really wrong. Like, my weatherman sucks at predicting the weather.
That's never changed. That's always been the truth.
Lots of jokes about that. Yeah. Wow. There's even like a little weatherman cartoon that they print every day. That's a weatherman not doing his job. But
yeah, you did show me that one.
Loving the weather.
Yeah.
That the weatherman predicted.
Yeah. God.
So, like, there was one day where it was like a sunny day, I guess, and he was just like out enjoying, like, having a nice picnic. But the joke, I think, is more about like he's not working. None of us know.
Okay, I get that. That's funny.
It's silly, yeah.
Yeah.
Dad's gloomy outlook from the Columbia Record. With mother in politics and the Constitution... Okay, I'm going to say this again. This is what gets me.
Yeah.
With mother in politics and the Constitution forbidding child labor, we apprehend that Dad may have to go to work.
Just maybe. Just... Okay.
Fuck you, bitch. You're lazy. That's why women had to enter politics and children can have a life now. That's funny as fuck, man.
Jesus, man.
That's putting the blame on the right person.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Props then, I guess. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's some rad feminist shit.
Sure.
From 100 years ago.
That's what I would think. Yeah. That's what I think of 1925 radical feminism. That's what I think that when I see her that year, I think rad fem. Yeah.
Mother, who has had to correct Betty many times. Betty, I should think you would get tired of hearing me talk to you so much. Betty, decidedly, yes, Mother, I do. And then it says, from Goblin.
from goblin?
Like a little
dash from
like a
goblin?
little M dash goblin. Then the word goblin.
What?
Word goblin.
I got put, cards on the table right now. 90% of these not making any fucking sense to me. So I'm glad
you're not thinking enough. Mrs., have you swept anything under the Davenport? Maid. Yes, Mum. Everything. From Purple Parrot. Which I think this is like.
Is it the Davenport, the city? Is that what they're talking about?
No, Davenport used to be like a thing, like furniture.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So the maid, like when you were a kid, and you clean your room and you put all your shit in your closet.
Yeah, okay, now
that's what the maid did.
Yeah. Okay, now I understand.
This is a joke about the maid being shitty at her job.
What a bitch. And you like these?
It's just so like it falls flat on. It's like when Norm Macdonald did the your face is like a flower, a cauliflower. It's just like that, but it's like so many of them back to back.
Yeah, but without any hint of irony.
No, yeah, being completely serious.
Serious, yeah.
Also, it's yeah. I'm not being. I don't think even Norm. I think you missed the point of Norm Macdonald saying that too. He was being authentic.
Okay, all right, okay.
Country cousin. Well, by cracky, the papers was right. The gals in this show is dressed something scandalous. City cousin. Shut up, see? The curtain hasn't gone up yet. All that you see are the ladies in the box parties. From Jack O'Lantern.
Is it, wait, so...
Women are dressed scantily.
No, hold on a second. Does that mean, are those from just fucking...
Those are regular people.
Yeah,
and they're using pseudonyms.
To write in jokes to the Orlando Sentinel?
Yeah.
Why are they letting this happen?
I think it's just why? Why not? They don't have enough jokes. The guy doesn't want to do his job.
No one wants to work anymore.
It's like a Reader's Digest. You never read a Reader's Digest?
Well, yeah, but they don't do jokes, right? And
yeah, they do.
Really?
They do jokey little bits, like stories.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes.
So I don't know why that took me so long to connect the dots of why.
That's what I've been trying to say this whole time. Anyway, this one you're gonna love right now.
Okay. Cool.
It's not an actual goblins don't exist, Josh. Okay, but someone in Orlando 100 years ago called themselves Goblin.
Okay, got
and that's
it.
cool.
Wow.
Okay, I want tax reform, he bellowed. I want tariff reform. I want trust reform. I want social reform. I want money reform.
Maybe you gotta reform some bitches into your life.
That would be hilarious. No, I want chloroform, shouted a man in the crowd. From Dodo.
All right, that's actually
that one was a good one.
That's a good one, actually. Someone actually got there. Someone actually passed the bar that was already in hell. I'm very happy for them. Yeah.
This one gets me.
Okay, this one gets you. All right.
Math professor. And now, gentlemen, we get X equals 0. Voice from rear. Gee, all that work for nothing. From Sour Owl.
Okay, that's actually
all that work for nothing.
All right, okay. That is a they pay me in worms joke
they pay me in worms.
Yeah. Yeah, that is your speed.
Yeah, it really is. I love they pay me in worms. But you see, they pay me in worms. Oh, God. Okay. So now we go to Dr. Frank Crane's daily editorial.
Okay.
Dr. Frank Crane, whether he existed or was just like a pseudonym for the people that did the Orlando Sentinel all the time, does a daily editorial piece on politics and social issues and stuff.
Gotcha.
This one is entitled Peacemakers and Peacekeepers.
Okay.
By Dr. Frank Crane. Certain things make for peace because they only thrive in conditions of peace. They are business, the arts, literature, and things of that sort. These require common sense, goodwill, and understanding. The peacebreakers are politics, the militarist establishment, diplomats, hate, suspicion, and a lack of goodwill towards our fellows.
Okay.
It's already so based. And honestly, I've been reading Dr. Frank's editorials for the past 7 days. I do not agree with him all the time.
No, yeah.
But this one was crazy.
Maybe this one's actually good. Yeah, okay.
We are not going to have a permanent peace until we encourage the peacemakers. Policemen and similar officers are not peacemakers. They are peacekeepers. Their object is to prevent strife. They work negatively, saying, "Thou shalt not fight," whereas they should work positively, saying, "Thou shalt cooperate." They resort to courts and to force. The peacemakers, on the contrary, keep away from the courts and have nothing to do with force. In their operations, peace is kept automatically, and when the peace is broken, their operations cease. Nobody wants to be kept at peace by other people, which is the reason of the breaking down of all peace-loving schemes. Most of the conquerors of the world have called themselves peacemakers, and most wars began in an attempt to make other people peaceful. Peacemakers, on the other hand, work automatically. They enrich the world with the efforts of cooperation. They found schools, they invent devices for bearing the common burden. They are constructive in their nature and automatic and quiet. They need no propaganda, for they are themselves propaganda, and peace is the natural outcome of their operation. If everybody went to work and minded his own business, if everybody trusted his neighbor and acted as though that neighbor would deal justly, there would be no necessity for peacekeepers in the world. It is much more to the credit of a city to need no policemen than it is to have plenty of them.
Damn. All right. Okay. This is actually one of the time. Okay.
Bro, Dr.
Well, did they fucking know, man?
Shit, bro.
God. That's good, actually. Okay, that actually is good. All right.
Yeah, and that's it, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sometimes the past got it right.
You know what's interesting though about
like 1% of the time, yeah.
I think they're more just like, stop, don't put the police everywhere, federal government. Fuck that. We want to hurt people around. And I'm not pro police. I do agree we should reform the police.
Oh yeah.
Even abolish the police. I'll go further than that.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I do think it's interesting the way the arguments have flipped. And I just think if you are someone out there and you're dedicated to being uncharitable to right-wing arguments, you could use some of this. Well, 100 years ago they were saying this, and then just quote this random newspaper from Orlando, Florida.
Actually, 100 years ago they were kind of like, maybe this isn't a good thing.
Yeah, believe it or not.
Maybe we should do other things.
You can flip that shit around on them.
Yeah.
And if you're, because I think I see so often these arguments where right-wing people are just like, oh my God, that Andrew Dittman and Adrian Dittman thing with whatever.
Where pants.
Yeah, where they're playing Fortnite and Adrian Dittman is there saying a bunch of shit that's just not fucking true.
Yeah.
And Connor Eats Pants isn't fully equipped with like the debunking, but it doesn't matter. Like Adrian Dittman if he gets debunked, he's not going to be like, yeah, you're right. Cause he's like a Nazi.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a fascist.
Truth doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. It literally doesn't matter to him. So if you're in a conversation like that and someone's like, well, actually Republicans were the ones that freed the slaves because Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves and he was a Republican, not realizing there was a switch. And then if you bring up the switch, they'd be like, that's not true.
Yeah, so it's like, why even bother? Yeah.
Yeah. Just say it just like, yeah, and also they didn't even want cops to exist in 1825. Are you saying people from 1925? You're saying people 100 years ago were more right about shit right now? Then we should fucking
get rid of the cops.
Get rid of the cops, man.
Pussy. Fucking yeah.
And then call him a pussy, and then say that you're gonna fuck his mother.
Yeah, and then
beat him up with your hands.
Yeah,
in balled-in fists, I think.
And then win a victory royale.
Yeah, and then teabag him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's what I think.
Gabagool, but yeah.
Gabagool. If you want to twist people's words around, you easily can do it.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
You just need the tools. And I'm a motherfucker that will do a bunch of boring shit for you to have tools.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you doing the hard work of boring shit. So.
You're welcome. I like doing it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to lean into how boring I am in my personality a lot.
Okay, all right, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, watch Squid Game.
Now it's my time to shine.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have exploded if I'd fallen, by the way.
I think it would.
I'll never know. Okay.
Oh, no, you had a pleasant drink sipping experience because of your beautiful girlfriend. Oh, no.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, so Squid Game.
Man, fuck you. I'm joking. I'm being a silly jokester.
You want to do this here? You want to fucking
We're
do this
here? We're going to talk about this in the car. Squid Game was good. I like Squid Game.
Squid Game was good. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Okay, so season 2 came out in the middle.
Not enough games.
You know, I didn't want to start there, story-driven. But I do want to, I guess we're going to start there. Did anyone actually watch the first season?
I don't think y'all watched any of this, actually.
I think you guys saw clips on TikToks of all the games from the first season, and you're like, oh, that's awesome.
Believe it or not, that's not watching the show.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, okay. All right. I went above and beyond for this.
Okay, great.
Because I watched some of the first season this week.
Yeah.
When I lied to you and said I was coming in to edit, and then I had to wait for everything to upload because it was going to take 40 hours.
Why would you lie about that?
So I watched Squid Game instead.
Why?
No, I didn't. I did actually edit. It was just when I had to upload all these fucking videos for Spotify, it took 20 minutes each of them, and sometimes it wouldn't even fucking work. Okay. So I would just have that in one window and then the other one watching Squid Games.
Okay.
Squid Game is what it's called, not Squid Games.
It's not Squid Games.
Let's get it correct here.
Squid Game.
Squid Games should have been the title of season 2.
Yeah.
Squid Game harder, yeah. And then the third one, Live Free or Squid Game. Yeah.
Free or Squid Game.
Is what it should be called, yeah, for the next season. No.
Squid Harder.
Squid Harder, yeah. See, that's the actual title of the episode now. You're welcome. But no, fucking no, so okay. So first season was 7 episodes and there were 5 games. So that means there were 2 episodes for sure that didn't really have much gameplay going on. And also watching those are the more interesting episodes for the most part.
Yeah.
Because the second one, it's like the second episode is like they all go back to the real world and then they're like, oh, fuck, we don't have enough money. I might as well be dead. And then we go back to the Squid Game.
Yeah.
And then also the other one is like what is it? The perpetual lie of like we're trying to make this fair and like the one guy that's cheating in the games.
The sort of the myth of voting.
Yeah. Well, also the
that you can vote your way out of like a fascist authoritarian government.
Or the idea that like you're all equal down here. Meanwhile, there's like there's literal VIPs looking over you. Yeah, like it doesn't really.
It's a facade that they think that they have like their masters over their destiny, which is like the entire point of the ending of the first one.
Yeah,
that there really isn't, and like what the old man says before he dies is like, which spoiler alert
for the first season,
way too late, but whatever. When the old man dies, he's saying like people aren't inherently good.
Yeah,
they're cruel and they'll take things. So who cares if these poor people are so poor that they'll take people? You know, it's fun to manipulate people and to watch them kill each other for sport over money.
Yeah.
Because they fucked up their life. It's like the ultimate pull yourself up by your bootstraps, meritocracy. Everything you do is tied with whether or not you have money is tied with your morality.
Yeah.
And Squid Games 2 goes more into that on like, you know, like it doesn't spend a lot of time on is it ethical to be a billionaire? It doesn't spend that much time on it.
No, yeah.
It's like, no.
We don't really care about
beautiful.
That, yeah.
I feel like if this were not South Korean made and this were American made,
which I think
a lot of people are conflating with is the Netflix original.
Oh yeah.
When Netflix is the producer.
Yes, yeah, or the publisher.
The publisher.
Yeah.
Like the guy that made the show, he still has say over what happens in the show.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And also, that's what also makes it really funny when with this new season, you see all the fucking brand deals right before, like fucking.
Well, and that's what people are. I think people aren't actually watching the season, and then they're seeing the brand deals and the game that's coming out, and they're also wrongly conflating it with the Mr. Beast Squid Game, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And just essentially, they're like, show sold out, anti-capitalist show critiquing capitalism and yet partakes in it. And it's just like, I don't think you watched the second season.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a very nuanced take from a country that has had to deal with authoritarianism, South Korea and North Korea.
Yeah.
And talks explicitly about the North Korea-South Korean war. and how it affected everyone involved.
Yeah.
Even goes into the sort of generational trauma that happened. Like a lot of the young people, we were talking about that later, a lot of the young contestants in the Squid Games, when there becomes like an uprising against the guards, a lot of them are like, wait, what's going on? I don't understand what's happening. And a lot of the older contestants that are either like the sons and daughters of people that went through the war, or actually like grandparents that were around the time during the war. And like, you know, there's an old woman even that is like, I played jacks with bullets. I played this one game with bullets during the war.
Yeah.
They wouldn't mention that if the war wasn't an important theme.
Nah.
That's not just something they threw in for fun.
Yeah.
Her freaking out when there's an uprising isn't just like a silly old lady scared.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's an actual... Quite obviously to me, that's an obvious thing.
Yeah.
And all of these things are very obvious to me.
No, I get you. Yeah.
Especially like the guard woman that we see that defected from North Korea, and then we also get some background into like the companies they're taking, like North Korean defectors, and they're also employees of this like shadow company, which I don't think we knew from the first one. We kind of did, but it wasn't.
What do you mean? Like we didn't know? Like
that like the guards are just employees. They're not rich people. Also,
well, no, yeah, we knew that from the first one because there's multiple times where like we see that they're like the people that are just like guards, like because there's that one.
We know that they were just there for a paycheck, though.
Kind of, I think so. Well, it's like the idea that the guards are just like normal people. Like that's the reason why the guy kills himself after he realizes it's like a young kid is one of the soldiers or like the managers even. Do you remember that from the Dalgana one?
Yes, I do.
There's
remember
that one, and then there's also the scene after the fact when it's the organ harvesting people.
Yeah.
Like and the guy takes his mask off and he's like pleading for his life. Like
right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I do forget that part very often, but
yeah, there's a lot of like little things from the first part, and I think that's another thing too, where it's like, okay, I really don't think people really paid attention to the first season because there's so many details that like
people really are pretending like the first season was just games, and this part is all story.
Yeah, which is really stupid.
True, yeah.
Like, I think the games...
They're also implying that the second season isn't really trying to say anything worthwhile about capitalism, which is so, like, it boggles my fucking mind. It boggles my mind, but not really, because everybody's being real dumb right now. And I just don't know... Like, I need you to watch it again. I don't know.
Yeah.
I need you to put your phone down and just watch it.
For a second, yeah.
Yeah, like stop vacuuming with Squid Games on and then going on Twitter and saying, this season sucked. You didn't
see
watch
a lot of
it,
game, actually. Yeah.
We need to redefine our definition of watching a show, and it's actually fucking watching it, please.
Yeah, and I feel like, what is it? Well, I'm trying to think, trying to add on to that. Because, okay, I feel like a lot of people... And I think I'm still thinking about it as well. Like, I'm still thinking a lot. Also, because it's being put down my throat every time I go on TikTok. Like, there's like everyone's making references to it.
I haven't seen any of it.
Really?
And it's pissing me off.
Yeah.
I had to beg Tumblr to give me stuff around it, and they still haven't. Yeah.
God. But yeah, no, there's a lot of TikTok, and I'm also getting all the like Netflix TikTok like the promotion of like, oh, here's how you play all these cute little kid games that in the show is used to violently murder.
Yeah.
And it's also interesting too, listening to the like behind the scenes of it too.
Yeah.
Where it's like they can't really talk about the capitalism parts of it. They can only talk about like, and I'm still interested in it. Like, you know, like, oh, here's how we built these sets. Here's why I made this decision to make these games. Like, I wanted one of the games to be like 5 mini games of a bunch of different traditionally South Korean games. You know, it's like a cultural thing.
Yeah. Well, I really think it's a crime to turn your nose up at Squid Game Season 2, because it's like... You're turning your nose up at Squid Game Season 2 because of the Domino's ad, because of the thing right at the end where it's like, we made a new boy. We made a new boy robot. The girl robot's got a boy robot now. and the video game and everything, all these like merchandise or whatever.
Yeah.
And you're like putting it on the show as if the show willed all of that into existence.
Meanwhile, the creator like had to do all the work because he wasn't getting paid properly for it. Like,
and people are also using that. Does the creator said that he like making season 2 and 3 quote unquote like not
lost
quote unquote
teeth.
Yeah,
like, from the stress.
Yeah, he's like, the stress is terrible.
Yeah.
And they're saying that means that we shouldn't watch season 2 and season 3.
That's crazy.
And that it's bad. When really, I think what he's talking about is fucking working conditions, my guy. I haven't read his quote. I don't know.
No, yeah.
But from what you're telling me now, I was going to bring that up as like a counterpoint. I was going to agree with the poster that I saw talking on that guy's behalf. But now from what you're saying, it kind of just sounds like he's saying the working conditions suck.
Kinda,
Fuck Netflix.
Yeah.
Which is what everyone else is saying.
And has been saying also from every other show that's ever been on Netflix ever.
So, like, it's a situation where it's like, yes, okay, we shouldn't be watching Netflix.
But also,
how do you get this idea out?
Yeah. It's a catch-22. I think people should be watching the show, actually.
I think you should watch it once, or you should, I don't know.
Give it a try,
Give it a try. I want the guy to get money.
Yeah, I think,
I want the guy to get money for his fucking show, man.
Yeah.
I don't want Netflix to get money, but I also think the ideas portrayed in this, like, I feel like this is like South Korea telling anyone going through a totalitarian rise in politics, saying, hey, this is what you have to punch fascists in the face.
Yeah, you gotta get ready for what, like...
This is how South Korea deals with this shit.
Yeah.
And I think it's beautiful, and I think it's fucking awesome, dude. There was when they start shooting the guards, we both jumped out of our seat and went, yes!
Yes.
Oh my God.
Awesome. Let's fucking go, actually.
It felt so good.
Which also, I've been making this point, and I know this is like missing the forest for the trees, but like, if you're gonna make a fucking game out of Squid Games, it should be that scene.
It should be that. It should be, how do you get the fuck out of here?
Yeah, because you wouldn't want to be doing a Squid Game, actually, if you were doing it in real life.
But then, the marketing is Fortnite. You can't those games aren't. If this were Call of Duty is the rage, you could do like a Call of Duty skin where you break out of Squid Games.
Which is also that is also what they've done, but also not really, kind of.
No, it's like right now it's like Bennett Foddy's Get Over It.
Yeah.
And like Billionaire, which is great. And those games are really good. And, Bellatra or whatever. But it's like the games are more popular than actually the story of Squid Games, which we found is true because when this came out, everyone was like, there are only 3 games.
Yeah. And not even that, too. Like, first of all, that is also disingenuous that there's only 3 games. I would argue there's like 20 of them throughout the fucking...
Well, yeah.
Well, because 10 of them happen with the recruiter.
Oh, yeah. There's like a bunch right in the beginning.
It's the first one where it's like
Russian
bread or
roulette.
lottery. There's 2 different Russian roulettes. There's rock, paper, scissors -1 plus Russian roulette.
I think you just don't like the tone. But like what? You wanted the tone to be like, yay, I'm going to win a lot of money.
And that's not... Like, you need that scene with the recruiter, too, because you need the juxtaposition of, like, the idea that, like, Sung Joon? I don't know how to say his name, fuck. The 456.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he, like, he's... The argument the recruiter's making about him is, like, because they do the Russian roulette, which also spoilers, by the way, for season 2 as well, which,
well, yeah,
little
spoilers
for that.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, but like they're doing the Russian roulette, and then like it gets down to the last 2 possible bullets. Like they've gone 4, and now there's 2 left. And he's like, "Oh, there's a 1 in 2 chance." And I know what you're thinking. You could just shoot me twice. You'd be quick enough, but then you'd prove my point correct that you're just a piece of trash, and that you're not. You got lucky and got out of the dumpster. And then he shoots the thing, and then he turns it on him, being like, "You could shoot me now, 100%." But then you'd prove you're just a fucking dog for your work or your company.
Yeah.
And then that's...
It's beautiful.
It is really good. Yeah. There's like, it's so fucking...
And
can I also bring up real quick with the well,
can I just...
Okay, all right.
On your thing.
Okay.
The fact that the guy, like... smiles and puts his head to the gun and is like, yes, kill me.
Yeah.
But it's not like I yearn for death, I am suicidal. It's like, I believe in this. It means I am a loser and I deserve to die. Like, he has bought so much into meritocracy that it has dehumanized himself to a point where if he thinks that literally everything is chance, and if he fails, then yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do. I get that.
You know what I mean? And I think that's amazing. And that's what you need, that the stakes to be that high.
Yeah.
Because you need the games to be like, we're not going to fuck around on you.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. But anyway, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah. But earlier they do it with the because the whole point of the first couple episodes is like he's trying to find the recruiter, and then he has the two guys tail him and they get caught. And the recruiter's like, oh, so it's him trying to figure this out. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do the rock paper scissors -1.
Yeah.
And then it's the boss character plus like someone under him.
Yeah.
And then, like, at some point, the guy that's under him makes a mistake and only does, like, one motion. And the other guy has both the winning and the losing one.
Right.
And then he sacrifices himself, basically, like, by leaving his hands out.
Yeah.
And, like, he takes the bullet on behalf of his, like...
Yeah.
And it's, like, that's the only time that, like, I've ever seen, like, an actual, like... figure like a boss character actually give a flying fuck about someone under him,
which I think is important too, because that's the gang.
Yeah.
Right. The gang that 456 owed a lot of money to.
Yeah, and paid
off, and then hired to find these guys, which I think is a funny fucking idea. That is really awesome idea.
And then for everyone to be like, listen, it's just weird that he fucking did this.
He's just so crazy. I gotta look into this.
Yeah,
this
and like
is
also,
wild.
and no matter what, we're getting paid. Fuck it, who gives a shit? Yeah.
And like maybe, I mean, I just kind of assumed this was like a cultural difference because I've seen a bit of like K-dramas because my friend's obsessed with all things Korean.
Yeah.
And I've seen a little bit. I'm not obsessed with all things Korean. Maybe I should, because this shit is good. But I've seen some things, and it's like the kind of over-exaggerated acting is something that I think is just like, it's just like a trend.
Oh, no, yeah.
I don't think, so I wonder if that's what's putting people off, where they're like, this is dumb, it's getting too cartoony, and it's like, no, American acting.
I never even thought it was overacted.
I didn't think so either.
What?
I just thought it was like interesting.
Are people saying that? Really?
Yeah, they're like it's they don't care about the characters because the characters seem like two-dimensional versions of like the first season's characters. And yeah, I don't think you watched the whole thing.
No.
I don't think you watched the whole thing at all.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Wow.
I've seen so many takes on this that are just like flat out wrong.
Yeah.
Just wrong. Like, regardless of your opinions about
what the show's trying to say, I guess, or like
it's just like you're like, I'm sorry if you think that you're wrong. I think you're wrong. I think you're not looking at it with the right cultural context, man.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
But yeah, and honestly, I didn't even catch that thing that he sacrificed himself.
Yeah. No, yeah.
But they set up like this kind of funny gag where he's like, you know, I officiated your wedding, and then he's like, he officiated my wedding, and then he sacrificed himself for the guy and creates this intense bond where this guy now wants to take this shit down and avenge his boss.
Exactly.
And like it's not accompanied with like crazy dramatic music. I think it's accompanied with like actual like what was it? It was something. It was a classical piece that I know. I forgot what it was. But it was accompanied with something like that. And it wasn't just like, you know, later on where he's like, I have to avenge my boss. It's like kind of a little bit corny, but it's like, no.
Not really.
It's good, man. Yeah. I don't know. I like him.
I think it's also good to have this like, and I think that maybe this is a little bit too like me looking into it of like the American eyes like culture of like all these rich people and all the people working underneath the rich people listening almost exclusively to classical music, like this sort of like, because I think there's a rabbit hole that a lot of people could go into, like when it comes to like, I think I've seen this firsthand, like when I went to fucking art school, where it's like there's this like real like, I'm gonna use the word circle jerk because I can't think of the actual word I want to use right now.
Okay.
but like it's like
echo chamber,
kind of, yeah, an echo chamber, yeah, like of like the like grand, like over grandeur of like classical music that a lot of people have, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
especially rich people that like use it as like this is a symbol of class, this is a symbol of
fucking get me started on the Adrian Ditvid tweet about the different. I went on a fucking whole ass rant.
Yeah,
how could you say you like listening to classical music and the first composer out your mouth is Wagner? The Nazi?
Yeah.
And nobody picks up on it, and nobody fucking knows about Wagner. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't expect that many. I expect if you've been to music college, probably.
Yeah.
I didn't know about Wagner until music college.
But yeah, like,
and at that point too, my uncle and aunt were like, he was really misunderstood.
Oh God, good.
And
good, great,
I had no idea that he was just like cool with Nazis, man.
Jesus.
But yeah, so it's like that's the first thing out of your mouth. No Bach, no Tchaik, no Mahler, which means you don't have a literal soul, a human soul. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
And then the funny of everybody saying Liszt and like a bunch of other only piano composers.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, you all had piano lessons growing up, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's, you can see through it. Than actual classical music listeners TM. You know what I mean?
No, I agree with that. Yeah.
But yeah, there is like a sort of overgrandized, but it's also like, because then the first, the song that they used, it reminds me of when they did Fly Me to the Moon in the first one, which they do use again.
Yeah, but like with a hip, cool trap remix of it.
Yeah, they do, which is silly. It is silly. I do like the moments on Squid Game where the stylistic choices go wild. Like his red hair at the end of the first season. I thought that was great.
And then also putting in a guy that just takes drugs the whole fucking time and like dances around.
Well, no, I think that's important.
No, I think it is important too.
I don't think it's a silly thing. I don't think the red hair is either, but I do think that's more of something that is like, people are going to be like, what? What the fuck?
No,
you have to actually ground yourself in the culture to understand what that means.
Yeah, true.
Which is, I mean, if you just have like a basic understanding of metaphors, which not a lot of people have anymore, so I understand why the confusion is there.
Yeah.
This is like, he's changed.
Yeah.
It's mostly it. But yeah, so there's like there's so much stuff to go through. It's so good. I've not seen a show do the like, you know that meme, and it's actually from a Superman comic, where it's like he's holding a rifle or like a gun. It's Superman holding a gun and saying, "These are breaking a gun," and saying, "These are the tools of the enemy. We don't use these." And it's been used in like when people are like, they don't like a trans person. Like a trans person does something bad, so then a bunch of quote unquote allies will dead name that trans person.
Oh my God.
On purpose. And then people will post that meme and be like, no, we don't do that. That's the tools of the enemy. We don't do this. This show actually does that meme correct. Which is every time it's done in a show, it's like that episode of Bones where that serial killer kills a lot of people and then he's on a balcony and Booth is shooting at him, and he's like gonna shoot him, and then the serial killer looks up at Booth and is like, I said Boone from Lost. Anyway,
Boone,
whatever.
Yeah.
But he's looking up at Booth and he's like, if I die, you're just as bad as me. It's like, fucking no, you're not. You killed like 90 people.
Yeah.
He's like, listen, Booth is also, he's an FBI agent. He's a fucking Fed. I'm not pro Sealy Booth. It's still ACAB in this house.
Yes,
but he's not a serial killer unless he's a serial killer by killing people on the job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. But okay, so the show does the meme, right?
Yeah, it just does. That was my whole point.
Yeah, in which scene then? Because I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, at the end of the second season where the people that have been voting to keep the games going, after the uprising, where they after they turn all the lights off and there's like a bloodbath and a bunch of people die.
Okay, sorry. It's when the one guy wants to shoot the manager.
No, one guy wants to shoot like the people.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So,
yeah.
and there are two they vote after every single game, whether to continue the games or to not continue the games. And at the end, they do the thing where they don't give you enough food, and then they give you a fork, and they turn the lights out, and then everybody goes crazy and stabs each other to death, right? But there's also, because of these two parties, political, ideological parties, rising up, there's like an inciting event in the bathroom, and a bunch of people die, like 5 people die.
Yeah.
And it shows the kind of depravity of like the other side that just kind of wants the games to keep going so they can get more money.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, wait, how many people? Did our people die or did their people die?
Yeah.
And that's right before they go to bed. They see that they have less people, so it's incentivized for them to, during the lights out, kill the other side.
Yeah.
Kill a bunch of people on purpose.
Yeah.
So it's just the games.
Yes, yeah.
It's a very clear like parallel.
Yeah.
It's an extremely clear parallel of like you go through the process of voting over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Which I also find funny because I did see multiple people being like, I don't need another scene of seeing everybody vote.
Yeah, that's stupid.
It's like the joke is going over a joke is going over your head where a joke has already gone over your head, where a joke has already gone over. It's like 3 jokes on top of each other are going over your head.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So then when the uprising happens, when during the lights out happens and they take over, they overwhelm the guards and they take the guns.
Yeah.
They push down they throw down all the guns and they whatever, and they take the manager and they talk to the manager, blah, blah, blah. Separate from that, one of the guys that was on the let's stop the game side picks up a gun and points it at the guys that were like, no, we want more money.
Yeah.
Saying he's going to shoot all of them because he's hated that like he's lost more people.
Yeah.
And they've essentially continued like voted for death.
Yeah.
To continue to happen. And that's when 465 comes in and does the like, no, if you do that, you're just like them.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like, yes, that is true.
That's true, yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
Finally, a show gets that shit right, which is about class solidarity.
Yeah.
Even the people you don't like, you have to protect.
Yeah.
You can't just be like, no, fuck them, die. Because that's how we got to this place in the first place.
Yeah, okay, that's interesting, because I haven't seen people make the argument. So, okay, because right before that scene happens, it's them talking and discussing the plan of how they're going to overwhelm the guards.
Right, and then the sacrifice.
Yeah, but then, because then you have 01, who is the front man, who's
he's
like
saying you have to make a small sacrifice for the greater good.
He's asking that question, and then 456, is like, we have to do the sacrifice, and then the front man is like doing a little smirk, like, oh, I fucking got you, bitch. I got you.
Yeah, I got your ass.
Yeah,
ideologically.
Like, exactly. Yeah, and it's like, okay, because I've seen people make that point, and I think the first time I watched it, it almost went over my head. But like, I will say also rewatching the scene right before where like he looks up to like say the VIPs and like the front man's just staring at him the whole time. It's like really fascinating to me, I guess.
I do think that's I think that's interesting too, because I think the whole idea of the system, like saying, no, yeah, you're the exact same as me, you're just the new system, is interesting. Because like when you were taught the French Revolution, what were you taught? Was it that?
Probably.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember.
French Revolution, when I was taught the French Revolution, it was that, you know, the rich became rich and the poor became extremely poor, and then there was a peasant uprising and they murdered all the rich people, right? Like
that's probably
guillotines and things like that.
Yeah.
But then because there wasn't like a set government, this is what I was taught in like middle school and high school. Because there wasn't like it was a shaky revolutionary government to stand in place, a bunch of deaths happened because they just kept guillotining people.
Oh yeah.
And it was a bloody whatever, and that's why you don't have a revolution.
Am I right, fellow kids? Yeah.
That's what I was taught in American history class in the South. believe it or not.
So the correct version of history, right? That's what you're implying? Yeah.
Right. And you'll find that argument from, believe it or not, Nazis. I've seen that argument when Trump said that fucking Haitians eat cats. And people were like, don't say this shit about Haiti. That's obscenely racist. That's fucking terrible. And it's like, why do you want to protect the blah, blah, blah? Because of the Haitian Revolution. And it's like, oh, yeah, this guy showed up and killed a bunch of people and you want to laud him as a Revolutionary War hero? People that think like that are essentially just doing that argument over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Don't just sit down and lick the boot of your government or else people will die.
Yeah.
And I hope in season 3 they go over like 4, 5, 6 and the front man sit down face to face. The front man makes that argument and 4, 5, 6 looks at him and is like, no, because I don't make the fucking system.
Yeah.
It is different. What are you talking about?
Yeah, okay, I get you, yeah.
I didn't build this place. You literally drugged me and brought me here.
Yeah, as well as everybody else, yeah.
And they just make a extremely, and I mean crystal clear parallel to the fact that these people are essentially wage slaves.
Yes.
That's what I hope.
Yeah.
And I think they are. I'm very confident in this show getting its messaging correct. Because there's a lot of really easy liberal pitfalls they could have gone down that I was worried they were going to go down. And then I realized, like, by episode 6 or something, I was like, oh no, this was made in South Korea.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Why am I thinking this is going to be American liberalism? Why do I think American neoliberalism is going to be in this?
Yeah.
This is made in South fucking Korea. Someone tried to declare fucking martial law and they ousted him in 30 minutes. These motherfuckers don't fucking play around, dude.
Yeah.
And they're literally just looking at us and being like, take a page out of our book.
Please.
And it's so funny because then Americans are like, not enough games.
Not enough games.
Not listening. Not Not enough games. Show me pretty colors, please.
Please and thank you, yeah.
Pretty colors and murder.
Why are we seeing this boat guy?
I don't care about the boat guy.
Whatever.
If
they get there, that means no more games.
And then they get on Twitter and they're like, man, there's not enough class solidarity on the left. That's why no one should listen to leftists. Why are leftists so mad? I don't get it.
Jesus, man.
I get it. I get why.
God, I'm trying to think of other things to talk about with it because it's just like I really enjoy. Okay, I will say, going on the like everyone not understanding anything ever, which is really cool and awesome.
Yeah.
Was that Robert Evans tweet? Thank goodness no one learned anything ever after the election.
For sure, man.
Fuck, what was it? The what is it? Fuck, I just had it in my head.
You got this, bitch.
So I think another thing that pisses me off about this is I think I said this on stream, twitch.tv, guy nicknamed JC, when I talked about it a little bit.
Oh.
So we can get exclusive sneak peeks of what I'm going to say on the podcast when I workshop it with a bunch of the audience.
Yeah.
But no, so the thing that I think people are, I think people are like pissed off about the quote unquote cliffhanger ending.
Which, I mean, yeah, I think that makes sense.
But also, I feel like we're just going to have another, it feels a lot like when season 3 of The Bear came out.
Yes.
And everyone got really pissed off about the idea that they weren't.
People are still saying that was a bad season.
And it's like,
honestly, I've seen people say like, good TV shows and, recent years end up being shitty, and they're using The Bear and Squid Games, and I'm like, these
the best
TV
of the best TV we've been
seen.
getting. And honestly, with how good Squid Game was this season, I'm actually more excited also for Severance because I'm like, okay,
even though they're not related at all.
But like, okay, at least one show didn't drop the ball. We're one for one right now.
Now it's like if Severance is just weird and wacky, I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that, yeah. And like I think like the idea of like. I can understand people being upset at the idea of like, okay, so they wanted to make a really long season and they had to split it up into 2. Like I can understand being like, oh, I don't get my show now. I want to see how this continues.
I think that's a natural effect of liking a piece of media a lot.
No, yeah, but I think to write it off entirely,
to say that it's bad because of that,
pretty
is
wild,
wrong.
Yeah. And I think like that's where I'm kind of like, be a little bit patient. Like,
literally,
if you trust the show that up to this point, why do you not trust it, even if it's gonna take a break for a little bit?
I don't know why, but it's become a thing, and I hope it's not content creation, doing this.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that are like, I waited 3 years for this show and I only get 6 episodes.
That's wild. Especially for like,
I've never thought about TV that way.
Do you remember when they waited 5 years between every single Indiana Jones movie for like the first 3, the ones that everyone liked?
Never in my life have I ever been like, why don't I have constant TV pumped into my veins?
Especially when there's other TV shows still being made.
Especially when you can fucking go outside. Like, wear a mask, but go outside.
Yeah, and like, there's other media too that's being
just like like, I don't know.
You can disconnect for a second. I get what you mean. Yeah, but like, if you don't want to disconnect,
go on a walk in the park with your child. Holy shit, parent your kid, man.
A little bit, yeah. I think, and I think
your kid's gonna grow up and be like, man, I waited 3 hours for my Cocomelon episode. What the fuck?
That's ridiculous.
And it's just the peas again? Just the dancing peas again?
Fucking repeats.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's a bottle episode of Cocomelon. Fuck this. Like, I just think...
it's just like...
I've never once thought that before.
No, yeah. And like, I've been doing other shit. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Like,
I just do other stuff, man.
And I think like and also to write off a season that is really fucking good. I think that's also what pissed me off about The Bear season 3. The reaction
also
to
really
that,
good, yeah.
Just in a different way is what is like, and I think with Squid Game it's not too different of a way. It is definitely, I feel like, more. It is less focused on the games, but also the games weren't really the thing that enticed me from the beginning.
Well, it pisses me off from a point of like, it feels like if you genuinely like Squid Games season 1, you should like Squid Game season 2.
Oh, 100%.
And if not, you should like it more.
And
than
I will
season
say,
1.
I think this is I think the majority opinion is that people like Squid Game season 2. I think it is. I think it's just Twitter is fucking a hell site that I will
I've seen
never.
I've not seen too much shit on TikTok. I haven't seen actual videos about Squid Games.
I've seen a lot of videos on TikTok that are all like very much enjoying it, and people are already like, I can tell people already like it because they're excited for the next season.
I've seen the opposite. I've seen people in the comments,
really,
on like film critique TikTok, I guess, talking about like, oh yeah, Squid Game season 2 sucked ass.
That's weird. No, because I've definitely seen a lot of like people excited and like giving their theories about like.
I've seen nothing.
I will say a lot of it is also related to like, oh, what games are going to be next, but also that's because they literally put the games on the walls that they did like in the first season.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then they're also like, okay, which characters are probably going to live and die? And they're like theorizing like from promo like pictures where like, okay, so all the people that are sitting are going to die.
The people
all the people that are standing are going to live. Like
the people that I saw, this is why I think this. The people that I saw criticizing Squid Games was when I went to the Squid Games trending immediately after it came out.
Oh, okay.
And it was the top liked, commented, upvoted shit. People being like, fuck Squid Games. And that's where those critiques come from.
Okay.
And so that's like, it was like people that watched the entire show the night that it came out, just like us. They sat there, watched that whole thing, and then they went on Twitter and were like, and I'm honestly, quote unquote, whole thing. I don't think they watched the whole thing. That's why I'm saying I don't think they watched the whole thing. I want to quote
the audience, but like, is it because you're a hater and your algorithm?
No, this is the trending page, dude. What are you talking about? That's not how the trending page fucking works. It's the top. It's not an algorithm.
Okay, all right. Okay, sorry. I just thought it would be funny.
Your For You page is showing, because you like Squid Games, you're seeing people that like Squid Games.
Yeah.
And then you're saying no one dislikes Squid Games.
No, I'm not saying no one dislikes it. I'm saying I wonder if it's a vocal minority.
You're saying
of people.
You think the majority of people like Squid Games.
Probably. I do think that, actually. I think
that's worse, because it means they're not really thinking about the political ideas of it. You're really going to sit there and tell me you think there's a majority of people that are like, yay, I like leftist values? leftist, socialist, anti-authoritarian values in this country.
No.
That's
thinking
fucking crazy.
Okay. All right, hold. I'll take a breather real quick.
I think maximum there's like 11 people, and it's two of we're a part of it. And everyone else is a liberal calling themselves a leftist.
Okay, all right, I get what you mean. Okay, yes, I understand what you're saying. Yes, all right.
And maybe everybody believes in like rent control, and they think that's their most socialist point of view.
That's what Squid Games was about, right? It was about if you have...
I like that part. That's truly what I think. I think a lot of people are like, I don't know, I just kind of do what my dad does. My dad tells me to do.
Yeah,
and I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think their dad loves socialist values. Maybe I'm being very cynical, but...
Maybe, you're being a little...
I think as soon as people started watching Squid Games and it got a little bit socialist, which was right in the beginning where 456 was like, you work for a man that makes you a dog. They turned it off and said, fuck this. That's what I think. And then they pretended to be like, I watched this whole thing and it was terrible. There are only 3 games.
There are only 3 games.
They read all the descriptions and then they were like, there are only 3 games. Don't watch it.
Yeah. Why are they voting?
Which is why I have an agenda, which is to tell you that it's really good and you should watch it. Okay. Even if you don't fully like it, you're going to enjoy the show.
Yeah.
It's a well-made show.
I agree with that, yeah.
Yes.
And if you really are like the person that just likes the big explosions and the dying, there's still good moments of that. Yeah. Especially right at the end. At the best fucking part of the goddamn season.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they actually watched it. Because they watched that ending, which I'm not going to spoil.
Yeah.
Because I think you need to watch it.
Yeah, the ending, so...
They watched that ending and they were like, this season was just not as emotional as the first season. I saw that shit. And I think also you're gaslighting me into thinking I'm crazy, and fuck you.
Also, the last season ended with him just turning around from a plane determined to find these guys. Like, unless you're talking about the literal final game, Squid Game, from the last episode.
No, I'm talking about the season 2 episode, honey.
Oh, no, I thought you said that people
ending of season 2.
Oh, okay.
They're saying they saw the ending of season... They're saying they watched the entirety of season 2. They watched the ending of season 2. They went on Twitter 2 minutes later and were like, this season's just not as emotional.
No, that's what I mean. No, that's what I'm saying is that the last season's episode this season's more emotional, obviously, because the last episode was...
The funny part of that, too, is people watch the last scene of the first season and just think that the reason that he's doing all of this stuff in season 2 is because he's a bad father that doesn't want to see his kid.
Yeah. It's not why people were crying. It's like, oh, he's not looking at his kid. That would be really funny.
Meanwhile, neglecting their kid by being on Twitter all day. Talking about how shitty Squid Games is.
God, that's so funny. That's really funny.
I'm just saying, don't listen to these fucking hypocrites. Go watch it.
Go watch it, please.
It is funny.
I want more shows like it, please.
It's really good. I believe that when the guy says that it fucked up his life, and if he is upset that he had to make 2 more seasons because of his contract with Netflix, I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I still think it was good TV.
It was definitely good TV.
If you wish that he didn't make it, I understand.
No, yeah, 100%. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Go watch it, please.
Yeah.
Please.
And maybe we're wrong and tell us what you think in the comments down below. I know I'll regret saying that
later. Can
I
say a controversial opinion real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
I think 9 times out of 10, I think the critics on Rotten Tomato get it right more than the audience gets it right. Do you get me?
I think
maybe 8 times out of 10. How about that? 4 out of 5 times.
I mean, we're just rating the critics on Rotten Tomatoes out of a 10 on a 10 out of a 10 scale. I would say like 60% of the time.
Okay, that's fair.
Because I think there's a lot of movies that they get it wrong about that are culturally like cult classics.
That's fair. I get that.
I wouldn't trust them for that.
Okay.
Like
I'm bringing that up because I'm really so burned from The Bear season 3. I'm so pissed off about that still. The more I think about it,
I think it's literally just a sign that people are like, I don't understand this. I'm out.
Okay, that's fair.
Which is I don't want to say it because everyone will say it, but it's media literacy. It's just critical thinking in general. It's also I want to point out being tired of things happening in your like the history happening to you.
Yeah.
And you want to turn off and become apathetic.
That's fair. I get that. Yeah.
Which I think is a human response to fascism that is being manipulated into accelerating because of a totalitarian government that's going to come into power on January 21st, 2025.
A thumbs up.
That's when it happens, right?
20th? Yeah, I think so.
20th, 21st?
One day.
I don't know. That's the date I have in my head. I guess I'll look it up if you guys
look it up.
Scream it at me.
Yeah, you're saying it right now. All right, let's do a second take, everybody. Hold on. Let's get.
Hey guys, welcome to the new year. Welcome to a podcast. We'll save this for 20th, 2025.
Okay, so let's take it again. Now with the new date and go.
January 20th, 2025. Fear.
And cut. Perfect. Great. No, nice.
What is this bit?
I don't know.
Are we done?
I think we are done. Yeah. Ads? Welcome to the ad break.
I'm sick.
Sarah got sick in between the recordings of this episode.
I'm beginning to get sick, so I should be fine. But yeah. So if you enjoy this podcast so far, fucking bullshit.
I will say it is bullshit how she got sick.
What a bunch of bullshit.
It is absolute bullshit.
We'll talk about it later in the show.
In a second. But if you want to help Sarah get her medicine...
No, don't do that to people. We have medicine. I'm okay. If you want to support us because you like the show, you can send us money.
Yeah, and that's also fine. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell.
I'm sick and tired of this weird narrative. We shouldn't be pity marketing ourselves. That's crazy.
All right, okay. I'll start from the top.
No, keep it in.
All right, okay.
Because maybe we'll get a lot of money.
But if you don't have the money to support us, it's okay. You can still like, comment, subscribe, and hit the gosh darn bell. It supports us way more than anything. And also share the podcast.
Yeah.
Share it with your friends and family and loved ones. Do it. Or just put it on Twitter or something. I don't know. Fuck it. Just link it.
They're not
Copy
Twitter.
Link.
Tumblr. Blue Sky.
Tumblr. Yeah, all those places. Yeah. Make cool, sweet animations of us.
Yeah, do it. I like those.
Yeah, so we got one recently in the Discord,
it
and
cute.
It was really fucking cute. Yeah. But if you want to support the podcast financially, if you're able to do so, there's a couple ways to do it.
How, Josh?
By buying us coffees. I'm going to start with that one. You go to buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR. Coffees are $3. You can give us as many coffees as you like, and we'll read whatever you have to say.
Can I write a bunch of racist, homophobic bullshit in there?
No.
And you'll read it?
No.
I can make you say anything I want?
No, you can't make me say anything you want.
But
I will say a lot.
It.
I will say my bar is relatively low.
Yeah.
All right, don't worry.
Just don't write anything bad.
Yeah.
But we reserve the right to not read.
Exactly.
But we read most of them.
We do read most of them.
Yeah.
Also, we have to make an amendment to one of the coffees last week. Someone asked to put their Instagram handle.
They're trying to hook these people up.
Yeah, their Instagram handle is at AIDYN_Mary_ MARIE is how that's spelled. So Aiden
Marie,
Marie. Okay, sorry.
Aiden Marie.
Yeah, so that's for the person that was the forklift operator.
Yeah.
Or the oil rig person. These one of them is.
I think that's the forklift certified person.
get the red string out, everybody, because I don't remember off the top of my head right now.
I don't remember either. But you should go back. But there you go. Hit them up.
Hit them up. Yeah, and check them out on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if we have a couple new coffees this week, we want to say thank you very much.
Yes.
Valhalla, them bought 200 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you so fucking much.
Very kind of you.
That shit is insane.
It is genuinely helping us a lot. Yeah.
Yes.
All of them help out, of course, but this one
it's a lot of money.
It's a lot, and we appreciate it.
So thank you very much. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hello.
You don't gotta read this. I rambled, and I really didn't mean to. ...
Too bad. You paid us $600, so we're gonna read it.
I'll do a little dance. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. All
right.
Ooh, yeah,
I like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say I've really enjoyed your podcast for the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot tell you exactly when I started listening, but it was back in the thick of listener submitted stories.
Nice.
I've always found myself getting riled at the same points as you both, and I think that's nice. And there have been other podcasts that I can't listen to anymore because they don't have empathy.
Name them. Name
them right now. Go.
Give them.
I like in the past couple of weeks we've been like, we're not going to start beef, and now it's like, no, let's start it. We'll start beef.
I'm starting beef and lamb and fucking chicken. I don't care.
Put it
salmon,
on the stew.
fish.
Let's go.
Yeah,
you're stewing on it.
I'm stewing it. I'm stirring the pot. Of stew.
Yeah.
of meat stew.
Anyway. It says anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, all to say, thank you so much for providing so much entertainment while I'm cleaning out my guinea pig cage. Mostly, they are rodents. That's cute.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Good to know they are rodents. Yes.
My partner and I took over her family business around the same time I started listening. It's been a wild ride of learning how not to be poor because we were living paycheck to paycheck before she did. And in fact, even though the first couple months she was in charge, we didn't take any money from the business and we're struggling. I get that.
Yeah. And
now it feels like the money isn't real. Like at any moment it'll be gone again.
Real.
I still feel attached enough to that struggle time that that I want to help other people do the things they enjoy, because sometimes you only have money for the things you need, and that sucks.
Yeah.
Multiple use.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things that pisses me off when someone says you aren't allowed to get things and you enjoy when you're poor.
Yeah.
And people get judged for doing something fun when they might be financially struggling.
Yeah.
Me at MegaCon.
Yeah, catch me at MegaCon in a couple weeks. Yeah.
My partner's dad is one of those people, but that's a whole other can of worms. I get it.
Real. Yeah.
Anyway, it's a gaming store business,
Ooh.
Specifically board games, TTRPGs, TCGs, and wargaming type of stuff.
Nice.
So I decided to send this message after hearing you talk about people enjoying D&D Circle Jerk.
Yeah.
I think stuff like D&D and board games people assume are only played by a small section of society, but in reality, it's a growing multi-billion-dollar industry for a reason, and not all as niche as some people seem to think.
Yeah.
If y'all want some D&D swag, just say so. I can hook you up.
Yes.
We gotta set up that.
We
PO
actually
box.
have to, because that's something that I want.
Yeah.
Very badly.
APWSTR PO box coming soon. Don't worry, it'll be there.
My God. But no, yeah, I understand that about D&D. So you keep going.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks again. Keep doing what you're doing until you have had enough. And I hope you have a wonderful New Year. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, and you too. But yeah, I get what you mean about D&D. That's why I like to talk about it, because of the memes from the D&D community that I don't see anymore, because I don't deal with toxic people in D&D anymore.
Yeah.
And I think it's funny, the constant conversation everybody has about everything. Like what it makes a good DM, what makes a good player, the ethics of being a player versus, are you allowed to be on your phone? Or are you not allowed? And is that rude? Or should people be late or not? Because I take a very laissez-faire attitude where other people don't. And I feel like in D&D, I have a lot of hot takes that are like, I literally couldn't care less if you're on your phone.
Yeah.
Only if it gets like annoying. But I feel like that the line is clear.
Yeah.
It's like maybe 3. If I have to say something 3 times, then maybe I'm mad.
That's when you're annoyed. Yeah.
But even then, it's mostly like my emotional state. Am I saying that everyone else is like that? No.
No. Yeah.
It's just really funny to me to see that nerds can't, me included, nerds can't understand communication or consent. But I will say, if you are scared of the D&D horror stories and circle jerks that we read, don't be so scared. There's good tables out there.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we've had our good share of good moments. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think also a lot of times it's you go to a store.
Oh yeah.
And you go into a group of a bunch of men of a type
of an
Reddit
ilk.
type. And I'm not saying I'm not there. I would probably weirdly get along with them more because I know the lingo, because I am a Reddit person. Before this show even started, I was a nerdy Reddit
person. Reader.
Yeah. And so it's not like, for people that wanting to get into it, it's really scary because of those people that make it not accessible.
For sure.
But if you have a bunch of people that want to get into it, like you and your friends all want to get into it, and one of you is like scared because they don't know how to DM, just fucking throw yourself in there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a job, but like at least all of you can be on your own terms,
Yeah. No, I agree with that 100%.
Because it's really fun, and it's I've seen people find out their identities through D&D.
Oh yeah, for sure. Being able to roleplay someone else and then realizing, oh, maybe this is.
Maybe I want to try out they them pronouns. Maybe I want to try out being playing as the opposite gender, or playing as a different gender or something. Or a big cat. Maybe I want to be a big fat cat. I don't know. Shit, man. Why not, bro?
But the thing is, D&D isn't woke, though, or it sucks that it's becoming woke, huh?
Well, that's the other thing, too. You and your friends can decide how woke you want to be, or even how sexual you want to be. We dunk on a lot of, like, when you go to a game and everyone's like, now it's time to suck it fuck.
Yeah.
That's what this game is about. Because that's not what we do.
No, God, no.
I don't care if you have an orgy with your friends and with the premise of D&D. I don't care if you don't play D&D. I don't care what you do in your own house.
Orgies or no orgies, whatever you want. Live your life.
I don't give a fucking shit. As long as you're not a Nazi.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I care.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't give a shit.
Gosh, but yeah, thank you very much for that coffee. Yeah,
and yes, I would love D&D merch.
Yeah, we'll PO box coming soon, guys. Don't worry.
You still have to buy the Dungeon Masters, the new Dungeon Masters, the 2024.
buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR.
If I'm gonna read it,
that's true.
I'm not gonna fucking read it. I'm gonna do the same shit I've been doing.
God, but yeah, thank you very much. And also, we have a coffee from Han, they, them. Bought 2 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Han.
Hey, Sarah and Josh.
Hi.
Y'all look great today. Winking emoji. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh my God. Flirty.
It's been so long since I've sent a coffee, but I promise I've listened to every podcast. Love you, Josh, and your mansplaining. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Sarah, please keep up the troll Reddit stories.
Thanks. This is what I'm saying. The audience wants it. They love it.
I'm going to have a fucking mentee bee soon.
No, you're not.
Please check out the Sims Am I the Asshole subreddit. Makes me laugh every time.
Extra doubt that you've been listening to every episode. Extra doubt.
Or it's just continue. Maybe it's continue checking out the Sims.
Maybe,
That's what
yeah, I guess so.
Extra doubt. Jesus. Also, I have a dilemma and I was wondering if you all could help shed some light for me.
Yeah.
I live in the suburbs of Chicago all my life, and quite literally, I'm one of the few white families in my area. I graduated with a class of about 1,000 and only about 20% of the class is white. That being said, I grew up surrounded in culture. Most of the population is Latino and black. And with that, my language just consists of a lot of AAVE. I in no way use it offensively or to make fun of black people. It's just how I grew up talking. I was on Steam playing with a friend, Stardew shout out, and my friend got a complaint about me using AAVE when I'm a white person. Neither of us know how to respond. I'm not sure if I need to train myself not to use certain language. Also, no one of my personal life has said anything about it. Again, it's a common way of talking where I live. Any advice?
So I've been thinking about this a lot because I was reading it, and I think about this consistently a lot too because I feel
you were telling me about because you grew up in Atlanta.
And when I was younger I was really cringe. I grew up in Atlanta for all my elementary school time, and then I came down here in middle school, so I took a lot of there was a whole different slang here in Orlando, like a very Orlando centric slang that was actually quite old, it had been talking to your brother-in-law. He was like, oh, actually, that's old as shit. That's from the 2000s. And I was like, oh, weird. But we didn't have specific words that they used that I don't feel comfortable saying again.
Oh, yeah.
It's not slurs. It's just I don't know if I could say it.
No, yeah, fair. I get you, yeah.
But yeah, I think a lot of it is recognizing that. Because I went through this. I used to say yo in my text all the time.
Oh,
and I used to be the cringy. I thought it was post-ironic to say for shizzle as a cringy white person.
Yeah. I remember that too from early YouTube as well, growing up with that.
It's so awful. And that's why I think I critique the late 2000s era so much, because it's an era that I hate a lot.
Yeah.
Because how I acted and how other people acted and how I was trying to emulate other people to fit in was just not okay behavior ever.
Yeah.
And it was really racist and homophobic and transphobic, a lot of it. And it wasn't right. And it's like a condemnation of myself too. But the thing I've been doing, and the thing I was going to say, just start using surfer slang. Is what I've been doing. So I used to say bro a lot.
Now you say dude.
Or I even started being bruh.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, because of just you get influenced by shit. By current slang. And all the current slang is AAVE. Is stolen from AAVE. Even to the point where I recognized slang from growing up in Atlanta. Coming back around and having a completely new meaning because white little kids have fucked it up. Yacht?
Oh, yeah, you've told me about that one, and that one is
They're using it like a noun? Like a sexy woman? When, from what I understood when I was growing up, it meant yacht damn.
Yeah.
Because it was your southern accent, your Atlanta, Georgian accent, looking at a woman with a fat ass and saying, oh, goddamn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you would spell it yacht.
Yeah, and then now it's become just bastardized.
FaZe caught glazing Netspend with a yacht behind him. And it's like, dude, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
And I do think it is racist to do that.
No, yeah.
Because it is, you're taking a language, you're criticizing it, then you're post-ironically being like, I'm better than that. And so I'm just gonna joke about it and use it all the time.
Yeah.
And then us as adults, we look at kids saying that and think they're being sincere. Yeah. We don't understand that the kids don't understand what the word sincere means.
What are you talking about?
They don't even know how to read the Hungry Caterpillar. They don't know what the word sincere means. But yeah, so this is what I'm saying, and I knew I was gonna ramble about this. I don't care.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting this one out.
You can turn your damn ears off, Josh. But I just started being like, for bro, I started using dude, and like, what's up? And then I started realizing, I think a lot of this is also AAVE from the 90s. Like maybe surfer bros stole that from somebody else. So I Googled it, and a lot of surfer slang is stolen from Hawaiian surfer slang.
Oh.
And I think it's just like, there are things that are acceptable and there are things that aren't. And I don't really think that many people would be upset if I walked around saying like, dude, as a white person. Now, like, it's been enough time for me to say dude. And I think that can confuse certain people. Like if you're autistic or if you're neurodivergent or something. Or if you're just an insufferable white person and you don't want to be seen as doing something wrong.
Yeah.
And I think the majority of it is when something like this happens where somebody is like, why are you using AAVE? It's always a way, you should take it as a gift, as like okay, now I get to practice being humble. Because when somebody calls you in like that, whether or not they're doing it in bad faith or not, like they might just be doing it to get a rise out of you. They might be a white person themselves, not giving a fuck and just trying to make you upset because you're on the internet and that's what everyone's trying to do. But regardless, that doesn't matter their intentions. What matters is now you have an opportunity to practice humility and grace with yourself and say, oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. You know, I'll change that. I wouldn't say like, what should I do to change that? Because it kind of puts the work on them, which is a part of the problem, you know? But yeah, you're like, oh, okay, I didn't know that was AAVE. I'll stop.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That happened to me with a friend recently where I said like, I was making something. Like brownies or something? I don't remember, but I was making something. And I said like, oh, this shit is going to be the bomb. And my friend was like, white people using AAVE because he's black. And I was like, that's AAVE? And he was like, yeah, like from the 2000s, like the bomb.com.
Oh, yeah.
All this stuff. And I was like, oh, shit. And I was like, I just thought I was using surfer slang specifically to not use, I was going to say fire. And I intentionally said the bomb was going to be bomb.
Yeah.
Because I thought it wasn't AAVE. And he was like, no, yeah, that's AAVE. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll do something else.
Damn.
And I think now I use baller because I associate it with Third Eye Blind, Crystal Baller. And that's the whitest thing I can think of. And I think a lot of it is just get in touch with your fucking whiteness. It sounds bad. Like, I think with a lot of it is like we talk about like being white is bad and cringy and terrible. But like, what else are you going to be? If you're white, you're white. You know? Like, we love escape rooms. That shit is white. Can you be not white and enjoy an escape room? Yes. Puzzles. White people love fucking puzzles, man.
Yeah.
We both grew up in families where we would be doing puzzles.
And my family still does it. Yeah, for sure.
My mom did so much Sudoku, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Or dude, sorry. And it still slips up. I still fuck up all the time.
Same,
it's like a constant process. But I think if you're just like, I don't think anyone that is genuinely trying to be like, hey, you use AAV, that's fucked up, stop, is going to be mad, like sincerely mad at you if you say one thing wrong.
No, yeah,
I think they're just like, hey, you use AAV and I think it's fucked up because you're white.
Yeah.
Like you should acknowledge it.
Yeah.
And then you can just be like, oh, I'm sorry, I grew up that way. I'll change.
Yeah.
And then change. Like, put effort into change.
I agree with that, yeah.
I think that's literally it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I recommend Surfer Speak. I have also started doing like 1920s like G Willikers. Like, G. Or like do like what the McElroys do where they just make up new shit.
Yeah.
Like, beans. Yeah. That's white as fuck.
Yeah, just do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that, yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, thank you for those. That's our advice. That's Sarah's advice. I'm just gonna let Sarah take that. I don't know what to say. I'm dumb and white.
Get super like, I don't know. Like when I was at a wedding, I would be at a wedding and I'd be getting super drunk and then like vibing to like Sweet Caroline and then I would be like, oh man, I'm fucking white, dude. Hell yeah.
Fair.
We gotta get in touch with things that are white that are not harmful, that are just like, it's okay.
No, yeah, I get you.
Crochet. It's not only white people's things, but it's something that's like, why the fuck are we knitting all the time? And we love like a crossword, man.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anything that you think? What do you think about that, Josh?
I don't. I really have no.
You went to
idea.
like white schools.
Yeah, the school I went to was mostly Latin.
Yeah.
So I don't really know. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I really don't. I don't feel like I read this coffee and I was like, okay, Sarah's going to take care of this.
I'm fine. I'm
good,
perfectly white. Yeah.
I don't know. I think I do slip up and I do use AAVE sometimes, but I do agree with surfer culture, but I also feel like it's more of a Florida thing as well. That's become a like...
Or like LA culture.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes you can... But I would stay away from shit like cowabunga. Because it's like, it sounds like a white thing, but then you could look into it and it's like, oh, is that based on a fucking word from a different fucking language?
Oh, for sure.
Or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's played safe. I don't know. I guess language always fascinates me, but I really have no...
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it really depends on how, like, what is it? Intertwined all of our vernaculars become, I guess, I
think it's also not up to us, like, as
I don't
white
think it's
people.
up to,
It's up to black people to determine what is and what isn't AAVE.
Yeah.
And the fact that someone's telling you that and it's like, hey, I'm letting you know, is a good thing, actually.
No, yeah, exactly.
It means that you're safe.
Yeah.
At least a little bit. Enough to confront, which is great.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I agree with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, thank you for that coffee.
Yeah, thank
nice
you.
In that discussion.
I think about it all the time.
I can tell. Yeah. What else do we? That was all the coffees. So thank you all very much for those. Also, if you want to buy our coffee, StraightRiverCoffee.com. Back to the ads, baby. Yeah. I'm a professional. We have 2 different coffee flavors. Sarah has a Chaos Colombian dark roast bean with chocolate cream flavoring, and I have a morning roast that is caramel flavored Brazilian bean light to medium roast. It is 16 for 1, 28 for 2, or about 10% off. So go to straightrivercoffee.com, taste it, try it, enjoy it.
Yeah,
that's the motto.
Taste it, try it, enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, sure. It's not terrible.
Hunter, get in contact with me.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Taste it, try it, enjoy it, and then you have like a little cartoon of Josh's face being like, "Yeah."
But I'll do the Buddy Christ like. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's that. We also have Patreon if you want to support us on a monthly or yearly basis. It's a $1 a month minimum to join. You get access to the Discord, the book club. You get exclusive content. We get ad-free releases and we get early releases as much as we can.
Yeah.
Maybe not today's podcast, but one podcast in the future,
someday.
maybe.
And it's also free for your first and third dollars.
For the first week.
Tiers
you get a whole week trial. So yeah, definitely go check it out. Patreon.com/APWSTR. And we also have links to Palestine, Congo, Sudan, and Lebanon still down in the description, as well as in our link tree. They're still distributed computing links as well. And twitch.tv guiding name JC for tax money, please. Someone actually said, like, I'm an IRS tax accountant. If you need advice, just contact me.
That's very nice.
And I might take you up on that, but also, like, can you tell past Josh not to spend money on frivolous bullshit?
and pay his damn
pay my
fucking
damn taxes. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe do that first.
Maybe that's what I should have done. So now I'm making it everyone's problem by going to streamelements.com/tipping/ a guy named Cheesy, whatever the thing is.
That's a moral crime that I don't think anyone would be mad at us about.
Yeah.
Like using a fan that's an accountant to do our taxes. I think people would be like, yeah, I do that too. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I would do that too.
That might be a bit of a breach, yeah. Dude, that'd be so funny hiring someone to be our bookkeeper from the fucking...
I think the majority of people would be like, nah, let's not cancel it. I would also
use that.
Try to get a free accountant somehow.
Somehow, yeah.
Literally,
I would never, not a free accountant. I would pay, but...
No, we would pay, but...
Which is part of the reason why I'm so fucked on taxes. If you're giving us a
discount, I'm not going to say no.
Yeah, right? So... Contact at APWSTR.com for...
If we could pay in full, we wouldn't need an accountant.
Exactly. God. But yeah, all that will be down in the description. Anything else, Sarah, you want to plug?
No.
Enjoy the rest of the episode then. I think that's everything.
Reddit.
Oh, we're on Blue Sky, APWSTR. Yeah. Now Reddit. Sorry, bye.
Bye.
I have like 17 Reddit stories to pick from today.
That's crazy.
I over-prepared.
Good, because none of mine are Am I the Asshole? I'm joking. One of them is.
Oh, one of them?
Yeah.
Great. Oh boy! Thank God there's 6 days of the week to post TikTok.
Okay, D&D Circle Jerk, you're here, so who cares? Why doesn't dragging D&D fans kicking and screaming to other TTRPGs work?
I'm curious, actually. That's a good question to ask. Yeah, why does it?
Let me give you some background.
Okay.
So this is a meme within the D&D Circle Jerk community and the D&D community as a whole.
Yeah.
The D&D 5e is a bad system. TM.
Okay.
People don't like it because they specifically the combat. They don't like the combat. They don't like that it's not really well balanced with spellcasters and melee people. I like it. I don't care.
Damn, hot take.
But because it's the most popular one and it's the most accessible one.
Yeah.
There are other role-playing systems out there, like Pathfinder is the big one. Yeah. Or like even different editions, like 3.5 or 4e of D&D. Yeah. So a lot of people will post and be like, I'm having this problem with my group. How do I fix it? People are like, just switch to a completely different system. Because it'll fix all your problems. The new system would fix it. But people don't want to do that because everyone only wants to play D&D 5e.
Yeah.
Because it's the most... It has a movie. That's
how popular it is. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got a video game based off of its system.
Yeah, so
multiple,
it's not going away anytime soon.
No.
Yeah.
You gotta people really like it.
Yeah.
Should you, if you really get into D&D, try other ones to see if you might like them better? Because you probably will. Yeah. But
still,
you can't be mad at people for trying to make their shit work.
Yeah. So
okay, so that's the big thing is just do Pathfinder fixes this is the
Pathfinder fixes this. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
What was the title again? I'm sorry.
Why doesn't dragging D&D fans kicking and screaming to other TTRPGs work?
Okay, got it. Okay,
there you go.
There we go. All right.
I've been trying to get people I know who only play D&D to try other systems. They always start assuming things about other TTRPGs and say stuff like, "Please don't kill me," as if anything isn't D&D is a mess of total party kills. They'll scream, "Let me go, I have a family," when all TTRPGs are only 3 hours. They're probably used to long sessions from 5e's awful combat, am I right? Either way, when they calm down and give it a go, they barely even try to learn the system. No effort at all, and they just expect me to do the work for them. Does anyone have a solution to this problem? Please don't suggest make friends in the hobby. That's too much effort.
That is so true, though. That is too much effort. Yeah. It is a lot easier to put a sack over someone
and kidnap them.
And kidnap them to a new game. Yeah.
I mostly chose this one. There's some fun comments, which I'll get into, but I mostly chose this one because I like the image of someone being like, "Oh God, don't kill me," and then waking up and there's a D&D table.
Yeah.
And it's you have to try to learn Pathfinder.
You gotta try. You have to do it right now. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Yeah.
Learn it and play games with me.
Please.
I think that's funny.
I'm never going back to 5e. Never.
I'm sorry, but I have to ask, how long have you been skipping your medicine? I mean, we regularly treat these kinds of delusions, and you can be a perfectly reasonable and productive member of society when you take your meds. There's no other game besides Doms and Dungeons. The idea that there are is entirely something your fevered imagination has led you to believe.
Doms and Dungeons?
Yes.
Okay.
I bet you will even swear up and down that you've seen rules and watched videos and even been involved in entire conversations. It is all your imagination. It isn't real. Come on, I've got a nice spot you can process this in while we wait for Amazon to deliver your meds. And I will listen to all the stories of your made-up little role-playing games once we have you nice and snug in a wrap.
Oh my god, dude. I like that. I love that gaslighting of you're just imagimagining every single thing.
You're imagining everything.
You told this your friends, you should stop hanging out with them, etc., etc. Hold for applause.
I'm trying to find the other one that I saw.
So you got fucking save comments, bro. Gotta save them sweet, sweet comments.
Damn, I think it got deleted because I don't see it.
Was that too much of a circle jerk for everybody?
I guess so. It was too, what is it, too challenging for you? No, it's just a lot of actual discussion like this isn't a fucking circle jerk.
It's a circle jerk. What the fuck, guys?
I don't know what
forget which subreddit it is?
I don't want to read the original post because it's serious, but the original comment, but it's serious. But someone responded, "Ew, you mean you actually have to hang out with women?" Throwing up emoji.
I will say it is funny to because I know that sometimes, as you've told us, that they just copy paste from regular. It would be funny if this was the one copy pasted verbatim.
It brings me like a fun environment. Like, oh god, what am I trying to say? It's a fun mentality to read every post on a subreddit and wonder if it's real or not. It used to be like, oh god, I'm gonna get yelled at if this is fake. But now I've turned it on its head, and it's actually like a fun little game for me.
I'm gonna get yelled at if it's real.
Yeah.
That's how you get them, motherfuckers. Yeah. I like that thinking. Yeah. It's the other podcast, they have to worry about real or fake or authenticity.
You think they're worrying? I don't know. I don't know about that.
I think they're 100% thinking of they're lying. They're in
doing
a cold sweat every day. Solved it.
Solved it.
Sorry, I threw my phone onto the ground with
anger.
With anger at the idea that I have to do a little bit more editing work than normal to make 7 TikToks this week
because you failed. I thought you meant the clapping, not me choosing.
I did forget. Now that is going to be a pain in the ass later, but I wasn't even thinking that. And now I am thinking about it.
I thought you meant your mistake, not the exact same thing I did last week that you didn't think I would do again this week somehow.
You're right. It is my fault for thinking things can change.
Without communication beforehand.
Yeah. I think things just should be in my head. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Sims one, though, because everyone loves the Sims.
Yeah, okay. You're welcome for your money, also.
Yeah, honestly,
Mr. IRS. Shit.
All right, I got some Am I the Assholes. Yeah. I think I've picked only Am I the... Oh, no, there's a relationship advice in here. I have like 20 stories to pick from today, so...
So it sounds like we're totally fine.
We're fine, yeah. All right. Am I the asshole for not allowing my boyfriend to sell my PS4 to buy a PS5 for, quote, us?
So it's your PS4, and he wants to upgrade to a PS5, but he wants to co-own it.
Yes.
Okay, he should pay you for half of the PS4.
I didn't realize this the first time. It's on poo mode, and I can only imagine why.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Maybe the first sentence will tell us.
Yay.
Some context. I, 22 female, my boyfriend, 27 male, are both gamers. It's because they're gamers.
It's because they're gamers.
Not because gender.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because of gender? Why?
I assume any time that a post is written by a woman and then it goes
on
to
poo
mode. Just
That's the level of misogyny we're at. Anytime a woman is around,
I wouldn't be surprised. Probably.
That's crazy.
If I'm being real with you, and the fact that I'm seeing it happen more and more is like, what the fuck is going
on there anymore,
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, actually.
That's why I stick to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to.
Yeah, exactly.
I.e. D&D circle jerk.
Yeah.
Okay.
My boyfriend and I have been dating for 4 years now. We live together.
Together?
Together. My boyfriend and I have been dating for 4 years now. We live together and are basically attached by the hip. I love him, but one problem. I was a gamer before I met him. He lost his console a few months prior to us getting together, so when we started dating, I allowed him to play on mine as much as he wanted. At first, it wasn't an issue for me, but as time went on, he hogs the thing. He plays every single chance he gets every day. It's not that he is neglecting his responsibilities. We clean and cook together. We both work full time.
That's good.
But when we're done, he hops onto my PS4 and goes ham. When I ask if I can play, there's always this attitude. Oh. He sits, arms folded. I can see him constantly shaking his head in my peripherals, huffing the whole time. This completely ruins my entire mood every time.
He's like a toddler?
I guess so. I mean, I'm not surprised. Yeah. So, I mean, that's because gamers.
That's so funny. He's 27 years old. That's my age.
That is true. That. Yeah. And 22 is my age. So, you know, I feel like...
I'm going to hit you. No, it's not. He's 25.
God damn it. Don't tell him I'm old. When I ask if I can play, okay, yeah. When he asks if I can play, there's always this attitude. He sits, arm folded. I can see him constantly shaking his head in my peripherals, huffing the whole time. This completely ruins my entire mood every time, so I give the controller back, and suddenly he is super happy again. Nothing wrong. Yeah, right. He says the ones I play are boring to watch. Mostly Dragon's Dogma, which I've played for years and is my comfort game because he doesn't understand the game or storyline. Even when I've tried explaining it to him, he only likes for first-person shooters and hunting games, which I have played on occasion because he asked me to play it with him, but not really my cup of tea. Yeah, that's fair.
Is your boyfriend Chibli?
Chibli, yeah.
Chibli, yeah.
He moved to Texas. He wants to buy a PS5, which I was excited about since I thought he was finally saved enough for it, and I'd get to play on my console again without having to ask or feel guilty. But then he got confused and said he wants to sell mine to have enough to buy the new one. Gaming is also a hobby I love and have done for years before I'd even met him, so I don't want to take that away from him. We can't afford a second console without selling the first. But in the last 4 years, I barely get to play on a console that I own, and I think this is only going to get worse once he gets the new one, since he will be contributing the most money towards it. I had a mental breakdown about this and went nonverbal for a while. He can't understand why I'm being so, quote, emotional about it.
Okay.
When I tried telling him it's because it won't belong to me, so I think he'll allow me to play on it even less, he got pissed. So am I the asshole for not wanting to allow him to sell my PS4 to buy a PS5 for, quote, us?
You're literally listen, I don't mean to victim blame. I'm not victim blaming.
No, yeah.
But you're literally asking, are you the asshole for being mad at your boyfriend for wanting to steal something from you?
I mean... I guess we're at that level
That's
in society
crazy.
Now with how shitty things are going.
Like, stand up, honey. Come on, man. That's your stuff.
This is actually interesting. Okay, because I got a TikTok today from someone that we're mutuals with on TikTok. I think Mika, I think, is their name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they stitched our videos. I'm saying they because I'm not entirely sure about pronouns right now, but
yeah, you're fine.
They made a stitch a while ago to one of our Am I the Asshole stories, and I agreed with it, so I followed back. And they made a TikTok like within the past couple days about like the change of like how Am I the Asshole stories are going, like, and how the standards of like it seems like these stories are getting more and more misogynistic, or like reactions are.
Yes.
Yeah, which I think I do agree with.
I agree with that a lot.
Yeah. I think this is one of those examples where it's like, I think one of the examples they gave was like, you know, like just women asking for like the bare minimum, I believe, or something like that. Like, I don't remember the exact thing. I wish I might link it in the description because I do agree with what they were saying. But no, I think it is kind of crazy that like we're at this point where like,
well, this is something that I think we've carved out a niche. We're not responding to the story, but like obviously you're not the asshole, honey. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, not the asshole. Yeah,
no, kick him to the curb. Does he make any money at all? He his hobby.
Time. Yeah, that's the thing. So like, what is he?
Like,
but also like the real quick, I guess. Yeah, the like what the fuck is it? The him calling you emotional when he's like getting pissed off at you.
Misogynist bullshit.
Exactly.
That's anytime a man is like, "Oh, you're mad at me," emotional.
Yeah, but
that's
meanwhile
misogyny.
they can
it's like really obvious misogyny.
Yeah.
So I don't, that's whatever. But like, no, he should be. If you have a hobby, you need to furnish your hobby.
Yeah.
Maybe in certain, like in our relationship, like, you know, if we share money, I could be like, hey, can I have $20 to buy some thread for sewing.
Oh, yeah.
And you could be like, yeah, okay. But you have to ask first. I'm not just going to spend all your money on thread for sewing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You'd be well within your rights to fucking, whatever. He did ask her and she's saying no, but then he's getting upset. That means that he didn't ask her that's like coercion.
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay. This is layered in that it's like people don't understand consent, and then also it's misogyny. But to get to the misogyny thing, yes. I mean, I have been pointing this out consistently on the show.
Yeah.
And then a certain type of audience, not our audience, but a certain type of audience will show up and be like, no, you're crazy. You're a man hater. And is it as bad as like any other content creator that makes content about critiquing men and critiquing misogyny in society? No, honestly, because we're fairly small.
Oh yeah.
But like the hate isn't that terrible, but it is so consistent, and I think in the zeitgeist there's been a curated audience of Am I the Asshole listeners that are conservative and hold conservative values.
Oh yeah. Yes.
And they react just like any sort of audience to the ideas that are portrayed in the news. And I have noticed with news events, Am I the Asshole audiences react negatively or positively or more conservatively to certain stories.
Oh, yeah.
Which then also you introduce ChatGPT and AI making stories that are supposed to put minorities at risk.
Yeah.
But trying to point out like, oh, this demographic is, and this is shown just like how we choose our stories over time. We used to choose like the stories we thought were the funniest.
Yeah, and that is
and then all of a sudden it's like, well, no, because people are making up stories to make a demographic look bad and you're hurting people. And then it's like, okay, so we're not going to choose those types of stories. We're going to choose stories that we know that we're talking about. And then all of a sudden people are like, you're only choosing rage bait. And it's like, well, I don't know how to tell what rage bait is. I know when I get mad, it's funny. And I want to talk about it.
And I know that I know how to push those buttons.
And so also, like, you guys are the ones that like that. Like, the conservative audience type, not our specifically
actual cool,
curated
sweet audience. Yeah, that I actually enjoyed chatting with.
You guys
and enjoying
are separate. Yeah. I mean, and it's why we hide so many people in the comments. Like, we actually have hidden a lot of people.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
But it's people that will come in and they'll say stuff that is explicitly ableist. They'll even try to, like, concern troll us and say, like, yeah, this is blah, blah, blah. It's not ableist to want your ADHD partner to do chores. And it's like, well, that's completely misunderstanding our context.
Yeah, and what we actually say in store and like responses. Yeah.
Yeah. Or, shit like that. And then it's like, there was once a time where I actually responded to somebody, and usually you shouldn't respond to comments like this, but I responded to somebody and they were like, they were saying something like, so you do agree? Like, they were trying to get me to agree with their concept, and I didn't because it was ableist. It was something about being ADHD and doing chores. It was like, my husband doesn't do chores for this or whatever. Said, well, there's a possibility he could have depression, he could have ADHD, and this was after a trend of literally everyone being like, you're ableist if you don't think that everyone is possibly autistic, and that's why they're causing harm to other people. To which then we developed the stance of, well, you can still cause harm as an autistic person. It's just you need to communicate, Like when somebody, my big thing is when somebody comes to you and says, you hurt me, it shouldn't be like a you versus me.
Yeah.
It should be like a let's grow together and get through this situation.
It's also a lot of stories do end up with the moral of like people should communicate with each other. Yeah.
I mean, it's a really common response to arguments. And so then we started choosing stories more on the side of like of just like points we wanted to make.
Yeah.
And it started to become like a lot of the shit that we were talking about was just like people gaslighting each other, because there are many ways that people gaslight each other.
Oh yeah.
And pointing it out, and I felt like spreading awareness of pointing out the ways in which people gaslight each other would at least give the people watching, if you have to deal with like a parent or like a a significant other or someone at your work saying, yeah, but that's not true, or like, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Being mansplained to in the office or whatever. I wanted to give you some support.
Yeah.
And let you know that I'm also frustrated by this shit. And hopefully you have some solidarity in that, and you don't have to second guess yourself all the time because people around you are trying to make you feel like you're not an expert in your own life.
Yeah.
Which is fucked up.
Yeah.
And also there's some things where I'm like, I don't know, and I want the audience to give me opinions about it.
No, yeah.
And that's been our way of navigating it, but I don't think that's been everyone's way of navigating it. I think a lot of people will just choose the stories that get the most clicks, and the stories that get the most clicks are rage bait and ChatGPT based AI stories.
Yeah, and I will say, as someone who's been doing this for a while, it's so easy to tell. Like,
you can't say that, honey. You choose so many things that I think are AI. That's crazy.
I will say there's some are more obvious than others.
Yes.
There's certain phrases that I've learned to be like, at some point this was Reddit vernacular, but now with AI it's become...
It's still hard to tell.
It is still hard to tell. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But it is like, we choose things that mostly have typos in it.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Because it usually means you're typing on your phone.
Yeah.
Rather than a computer typed it for you or something like that.
Yeah.
Or even like English as a second language. Sometimes we'll do that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But then we make sure to say, I think this is a person that is English as a second language, so let's not dunk on them. We've also specifically curated our audience from the get-go really has been like, don't make fun of people's speech, which is awesome. Like we somehow came into a very kind audience, which is nice. Oh,
yeah, for sure.
And we've worked very hard on keeping them and telling the people that are like, no, tell men that if they fuck up, they should be homeless. Because we should have homelessness tied to morality.
Pump the brakes a little bit, guys. Let's.
And if you're a bad person, you deserve to be homeless. Telling those people to fuck off.
Yeah, because that's an absolutely outrageous response.
Is it like? And I don't want to go so far as to say like we're moral, great people, and everyone should. I think this is the bare minimum, honestly. Like we could be going out of our way to like organize and like teach people things and trying to spread leftist values when really, no, we're just trying to make a little safe haven of leftist values in the Am I the Asshole Reddit space.
Yeah.
And lots of people have been like, I'm queer and I didn't like any of these other ones. I like this one. And that's great.
I'll take it. Yeah.
I think the judges are good for
sure.
A queer space, honestly. I find a lot of people really like the judges.
Oh, yeah.
And they've always done that.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
So I do think there are others. I haven't really listened to Comfort Pod, but I know they seem very nice.
Yeah.
Reddit on Wiki too. They also, if any podcast where you go to their Apple reviews and they're being criticized for being too woke, they're probably fine.
Yeah. Maybe, possibly.
Are getting too political. Usually it's that.
Yeah.
And the judges in Reddit on Wiki, they both get criticized for that. But yeah, a lot of these, it is consistently a trend, and it's been a trend since before 2016 too, and before 2020 when people got really into Am I the Asshole and shit.
Oh yeah.
When I was a teen reading relationships, r/relationships, that's what it was like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The narrative of I started dating a woman and then she gained 35 pounds. Everyone was like, drop her. Yeah. And this was in the the heroin chic era, and it is coming back.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I skip them because I can't handle the fat phobia, but it's like...
Oh, yeah, same.
I saw an Am I the Angel recently, which is the circle jerk subreddit for Am I the Asshole?
Yeah.
That was like, my wife gained 350 pounds, should I dump her? And it was actually written too nice to be a good circle jerk. So all the comments were like, I thought this was real because it was too nice.
Oh, my God.
Because the regular posts about my wife got fat, now I want a divorce are fucking mean as shit. And the reason people are reacting and noticing is because the propaganda is bad. It's not believable propaganda. It used to be believable, which is why I talk about the lack of education in this country. You can't even make believable propaganda. Do you know how easy it is? It's so easy.
Yeah.
Just get people emotional, man. But now you're getting people emotional about shit that doesn't exist. You don't even bother writing it out. You go to a computer and you have, hey, can you type some Nazi shit so I can pump it into Reddit and get fucking updoots and karma, please? Maybe I'll get on a fucking podcast. And ChatGPT is like, sure. Yeah, absolutely. And then it spits it out. And then some motherfuckers pick it up and they're like, this will get a lot of money on TikTok. And it does. Because it's made to manipulate you.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But when I point that shit out, I get comments that are like, you bring gender into everything. I'm sorry, I don't live in fucking La La Land. I live in gender world where my gender is under attack. Our gender is under attack. I wish I could live in fucking La La Land. I don't have abortion rights, you dumb bitch.
Sorry, I love you, Sarah.
This podcast isn't fucking for you.
Fucking Decker on vacation or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I think, and that's why it's like, you know, after the 2024 election, and we were like, nah, you bitches are dumb. I don't like you, actually. Because we started to get people that were like, I don't agree with you all the time. I'm a conservative. I'm like, literally how? Literally how? Have you been vacuuming this whole time?
Yeah.
Every time you put on our show, you just like our white, lily white faces, and then you put on a Hoover vacuum, and you vacuum your whole house top to bottom, and it takes you 4 fucking hours somehow.
Gotta get every nook and cranny, Sarah. Gotta.
And you're like, these people are conservative. How? Literally how? I feel like I have to get physically gayer.
What do you mean, sir? You have the second version of the United States flag behind you. I don't know what you're talking about. That's totally the...
And it's, if I get more gay and more leftist, I'm going to get demonetized, I think.
And then, yeah, no,
it's such a tightrope to watch. Walk? Tightrope? What is happening?
You can watch the tightrope, I think.
You could look at it for sure.
Yeah.
You could film it and then watch it.
Yeah.
But wouldn't that be the film? Tightrope film, or would it be the tightrope itself?
These are the good. Is it inside the baseball, or
is the tightrope an actor? Should he be paid? Anyway, so, but yeah, no, I totally 1000% agree, and we try really hard to do the best that we can. Like, we don't choose stories that are people underage.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
We don't want to spark any age gap discourse anymore because every time we piss people
jury's
off,
still out on that for me on my end. So hold your fucking
horses.
horses.
Hold my original position. And honestly, we've gotten comments from people that have come back and been like, you know what? Now that I've grown up and I thought about it, you guys are right. That's crazy to me. But we're not trying to change our hearts and minds. We're trying to just have an entertaining fucking podcast.
Yeah.
And live.
Just want to live, damn it.
But I think if you're making content, you're putting a camera in front of yourself and you're talking into it and you're talking into a microphone and you're editing it and you're putting it out for the world and you type a description and you type your SEO hashtags and you put it in a playlist and you make an RSS feed and then you advertise it, you at some point have to realize that you are developing an idea. You're communicating something.
Yeah.
That just because it's not explicitly quoted in the show doesn't mean that you're not endorsing an idea.
Of some sort, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think about this with Twitter reposts too. I started going back on Twitter and getting so mad. And then I noticed the reason I was so mad is I was just reading dunks from people I follow. They would quote tweet a tweet, and the original poster would say something insanely racist.
Oh yeah,
and I would get mad. And then the original poster has a fucking dog whistle in his @ like Jeremy 888.
Yeah, like yeah,
and it's like obvious ass shit like that, like 1488 or something.
Yeah,
and I started to get really fucking pissed off because it was like they would trend. We have to at least start, if you're not willing to, if you don't have the juice to physically to punch out a Nazi over the internet with your words.
Yeah.
And you gotta be real with yourself. You have to be Mark fucking Twain to like burn someone that bad that they stop posting forever. If you're not going for the throat, why are we reposting Nazis just to dunk on them?
I get what you mean. I agree with that.
Like, we need to stop doing this shit, you know?
Yeah.
But I think a lot of it also is, I think a lot of the people doing this job, podcasting, specifically Am I the Asshole Reddit stories, they don't care. Like, especially, I'm talking about like the people that are like the narrations on YouTube that you type in "Am I the Asshole" and it pops up and it's like a beach.
It's like a PNG tuber. Like
it's a PNG tuber. It's like, this guy said this. What do you guys think? I don't think blah 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 blah. It's like 20 minutes and they upload 6,000 times a day and whatever. And they don't care. They're just trying to make money.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't even know if there's a person behind that. It might be just a robot. I don't know. Or they don't know. They don't know the dog whistles. They don't think too hard about their content. They're just like, I'm just trying to be entertaining.
Yeah.
They might think of themselves as comedians or something. Or it's a mix of both. I don't know.
No, yeah.
They could think enough. They're like, oh yeah, I care about LGBTQ issues, but they're not informed on. They're not intersectional.
Yeah.
And their politics, and they're uncomfortable and they don't want to deal with it. And that's something that's like, it's kind of your responsibility, I think. Am I perfect at it? No. So you can definitely, if this sparks a argument, oh God, people are going to go back and find a bunch of shit that I said that it's not right.
Wow, it's weird. Why is only episode 221 available?
Can you shut the fuck up? I find it funny though that it's like the guys that call me like a man-hating whatever.
Yeah.
Say that I'm abusive to you. And it's like, bro.
Little do they know.
You say worse shit to women. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You just admitted that shit is abuse.
No, it's only abuse when a woman does it. And when a man does it, it's totally natural and cool and awesome. And
okay, I don't know. Do you think James Gunn writes women well?
I don't know. I can't think off the top of my head, but also the fact that I can't immediately say yes probably is probably not.
I don't. And I think it's the big reason why I walked out of Guardians of the Galaxy 2 when I was a teen. I just didn't know how to describe it, but I didn't like Mantis a lot. I really didn't like Mantis a lot.
Yeah.
And I didn't like the tropes, and I didn't like the writing. I didn't like James Gunn's writing. I saw a thread of someone being like, here's a documented all the reasons James Gunn doesn't write women well. And then I saw a thread of someone like debunking that thread.
Okay.
And it just felt very much like the very classic, like a woman in the nerd space is saying, I feel uncomfortable by this stuff. And then a man is saying, well, you're just factually wrong.
Oh, yeah.
That feeling is wrong.
Yeah.
But then that's whatever. That's like been going on since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
That's just something that exists, and it's a constant struggle in the nerd space.
Yeah.
It is misogyny, but yeah. The comments underneath were like, it's a crime to call James Gunn misogynist.
A crime?
Like, it's fucked up. How dare she call him misogynist? As if it's like a curse word or a slur.
The M slur?
Not
yeah,
like
what?
Just a framework to talk about media.
Yeah.
Which to me shows that I just think if you're somebody that thinks being called a misogynist is worse than being misogynistic, at the least you're a misogynist.
Yeah.
At the most you're a fascist.
Yeah.
I think.
I agree with that. Yeah. Jesus. That's wild, man.
I know, but what the fuck do I know? I bring gender into everything.
Yeah, stop bringing gender and everything, you friggin' woman.
Anyway, let's move on. That's why I do. Okay, this is like a legit one. This isn't.
Oh, okay.
Like I mean, I don't know. I guess you could really hyperanalyze it, but this is one that is like, it's just someone being a dick.
Okay, all right.
Which is what I think we're all fucking here for.
Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. For
No. I think that's a great topic that needs to be addressed. At someone needs to address it. But and I'm glad that we're mutuals with the person that brought it up, because that means they care and think about it, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Someone ruined the surprise of my hot air balloon proposal, and I can't stop feeling upset about it.
Okay, all right. So this is the Sims one, right?
You can do that on The Sims?
I wish, but okay.
That'd be awesome. Are you kidding me? They got hot air balloons in The Sims?
Is this your City Skylines 1? Am I the asshole?
Wait, I love that now you're like, what game has a hot air balloon in it that you can propose on?
Hot Air Balloon Simulator 2027. It's so advanced we skipped the first couple years.
I went to the future to get an Am I the Asshole, came back.
Yeah.
It's not an Am I the Asshole, it's from r/self.
Okay, sorry. Okay, continue. Sorry.
I proposed to my girlfriend early December during a hot air balloon ride. I'd always wondered why she didn't seem very surprised or extremely happy when I proposed. We've been wanting this for a long time. For the most part, things seemed fine, but today, 4 weeks later, I found out what happened. While we were waiting for the hot air balloon, ours was private, but there was another group going on a shared balloon. Someone in that group made a comment, and my girlfriend overheard them say, "Oh, is that the girl who's getting proposed to?" Unless you're like a small child, what are you doing?
Why are you saying this? Yeah.
What are you trying? Why are you just ruining a random person's proposal?
That's kind of
an expensive one too. It's a hot air balloon.
Yeah,
it's a hot air balloon.
Okay.
That's crazy. Then apparently someone from their group actually came up to her and congratulated her before we even got on the balloon.
Okay, so this is now multiple people. Okay, for a second I was like, okay, maybe it's like one person, maybe they don't understand social cues.
It's like diabolical.
But now there's two, and I'm like, okay, the odds are lowering that this is like, okay, whoa. That's okay, okay.
Even with social, it's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, yeah, but this
is like, whoa, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know any of this at the time because I was in the bathroom. She never wanted to tell me, but she finally explained what happened after we were talking about it. I had been worried that maybe she didn't like the ring or something, but this was the reason. I feel terrible. It's like the surprise I worked so hard to plan was taken away from me. I'm so angry that someone would say congratulations to her in that moment. They should have known better. Who does that? We hadn't even boarded the balloon yet. It feels so thoughtless, maybe even driven by jealousy or some need to interfere. Overhearing a comment is one thing, but actively going up to her and saying congratulations?
High five me, bro. You getting proposed? Hell yeah.
That just feels so wrong.
Let's go up in the air.
Now I'm struggling with how to process this. I planned this moment to be special, and it feels like someone else ruined part of it for us. Thank you for the kind responses. This has been like therapy for me. I was really spiraling, but I realized I need to change how I view things and take the good with the bad. I was very emotionally charged when I first found out, but things feel clearer now. I'm here to say that was fucked up. That was fucked up what happened to you.
You gotta bring a BB gun up to there and start shooting at the balloon that they were on. Yeah.
Shit, man. What the hell?
That's wild.
You should kill them.
Yeah, scare them a little bit. You know, just like
got gas in there. Being kind of a dick and someone shooting your hot air balloon and it exploding when it hits the ground. Something about a hot air balloon fucking exploding is like, I don't know, it's like a cartoon to me.
Yeah.
It just feels very funny.
That's just why would they walk up to you?
It's like when Jay Leno took that tumble. It's like it's not funny, but it is funny.
It is a little funny. Like, yeah.
It was very steep. I don't know why he walked down there.
Yeah.
Why did he take that tumble, man? What the hell?
Why would you walk?
Why would you walk up to somebody and be like, congratulations, you are getting married?
Yeah,
man,
like,
fuck you.
I don't know you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, even if I'd gotten proposed to, right, and someone like random person, I would be at least put off guard. Like, thank you. Who are you? How do you know about this?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
How was this put? Like,
mind your damn business.
Why are the hot air balloon pilots sharing this information with one another? I'm assuming if it's like at a hot air balloon place, like, because I'm assuming it's like at some flat patch of land where they all go up at the same time.
Someone commented like, how the fuck did they know?
Yeah.
And then someone was like, oh, this is probably how it went down. Hot air balloon was like, oh, you can't get on that balloon. That's a private balloon. Because they paid for a private balloon.
Yeah,
And then they say, why? Well, because it was a fucking paid for as a private balloon. But I don't understand. Give me your man. They're getting proposed to. And which is why I don't want to yell at the hot air balloon
No, that's
people.
fair. Yeah, they probably were pushed into it. Like,
really, we don't have enough information
about
to determine who's a real I just think
can we hire a private investigator to find out?
Like, maybe if it was the first part of the like, oh, she's getting proposed to, because I can understand. Sometimes I talk very loud.
Oh no, same, yeah, and
you know, something like that. But going up to somebody's crazy.
That is insane to me, at least. That is why. I'm still processing the idea of it. Like, it's just.
Do you ever feel embarrassed when somebody else is getting proposed to and you don't even know them? You're just like in the area.
Oh, 100%.
I don't know why.
I don't. It's yeah. It's kind of like it feels like maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Like, oh, this is their moment. What am I?
Oh God, where do I run to?
This is Christina's wet moment right now.
American summer.
This is. Yeah, I really don't.
This is Vicky Christina Barcelona. Yeah.
Yeah, or whatever that person's name was on Christmas. That it's their Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Janet.
Janet.
Christmas, Janet. Merry Christmas,
like in the same way that it was Janet's Christmas. Like, if I'm at like fucking Disney World for some reason, because that's the only place I can ever imagine. Like, I feel like who's getting married at the front of the Mummy ride? Probably someone. But someone, yeah. So
I
you go to Universal.
It would be us at some point. Shit.
Well, little did you know.
No!
This set is fake, Sarah. We're actually at Universal right now.
I'm at the Mummy and they're telling me to go away because I'm too fat. Ruining the proposal by saying you're too fat to ride this ride. You can't get married.
Too fat to get married.
You're too fat to get married.
No, but fucking yeah. I feel like if I were at like Universal in front of the Mummy ride and I saw someone else getting married,
they'd be like, oh fuck, where do I go? I want to stay in line for the ride.
This is their moment at Universal. This is their day at Universal. Everyone fucking leave.
Yeah, like I would feel bad getting on the ride. Like, imagine that you're the next person in line and they propose and everyone claps, and then you have to get on the ride in the same car with them.
Yeah, same row too.
And you're like
dude, being the single rider to fill in the seat of their party.
You know, they updated this recently, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's cool, yeah.
Fucking
a bunch of cool new stuff.
Did I have I told did I tell you that when my parents got married, they decided to have the wedding, quote unquote, like they decided to have the at, Tower of Terror?
Yeah.
And I'm now rethinking that.
Cute.
It probably is cute, but can you imagine being the single rider in that group being like, what the fuck is going on?
I thought it was cute because your dad said that he proposed also to your sisters.
Oh yeah, that is cute.
I thought that was really cute because he was like, yeah, it's like I'm marrying into the family.
Yeah, I think that's fair, honestly.
And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck. And I'm judging you guys. You guys are that's.
And I'm willing to bet that they did it in a maybe more proper way as opposed to.
Dude, they will not cause any problems.
That is true.
That
ever.
Is. Yeah. I can't imagine them taking up literally any space.
Yeah.
In a theme park. They're the most efficient motherfucker. I mean, maybe like the bar in Universal.
Oh yeah,
Hollywood.
That's their one.
That's
spot,
their one spot.
Yeah, but other than that, I don't think they take a lot of space. But I am just thinking now, like it would be funny to be the one guy. Like,
what the fuck is going on?
Should I be here?
It would be funny
getting off the ride while it's like at the top of the thing.
It's different every time.
Yeah. All the ghosts got married?
All the ghosts got married this one time?
Fuck? Yeah.
And then like for the rest of his life, he's like, no, dude, sometimes when you go on the Tower of Terror, people get married. I swear to God.
They hire actors.
They hire actors to play as married ghosts. If you're the only guy in the ride and it's 3 a.m.
Yeah. Amogus, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That
would be awesome.
But yeah, no, fuck those people in the hot air balloon.
I don't understand why would you ever go up to somebody and do it.
Yeah.
I do want to read this other comment, though.
Okay.
I think it's funny. It's fucked up. My old coworker has a story. He was all ready to propose during a romantic movie at home night. Okay, movie at home night.
Oh, okay.
It was just getting to the point of the movie he was going to pull out the ring, and her phone rings. She pauses the movie and answers her friend's call, and the friend blurts out, "So, did you say yes? Oh, I know you said yes. I helped pick the ring. Isn't it so great?
Wait a day, everybody.
I'm so excited." Just like,
dude, right before the fucking tower blows up in Die Hard, damn, that sucks.
That's when you like do the Jim and Pam thing.
It was Christmas night. Took you a second.
It's so beautiful.
Right before he takes the
when the Death Star blows up in Star Wars.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, no.
When Tom Hanks gets big and big.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, whoa. That's the title of the movie. Marry me.
Marry me. Let our life get
dude,
big
getting a call
together.
right before, that's insane.
That's crazy,
dude.
Man.
Dude.
Yeah, like wait a day.
Wait one day.
If
like
you
just
know
a single
about
day.
it, I think that's more malicious.
It would, yeah, and then you call like, okay, for sure he's proposing at 7:37, so at 7:38 I'm cool to call.
But at least it's like, okay, now I know that this person's like an op. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this
person's an enemy. You know, this person's fucking upset that I have something going on in my life. It's not just like a stranger.
Yeah, it's like someone who knows and you told the plans about. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You can't get in contact and sue for emotional damages or something.
Wow, that's wild, dude.
I go to Alaska, go in the middle of the wilderness, have the whole shebang right there. Don't invite anybody other than like a random guy. Come home, and then say, "Yeah, fuck you guys. You can't handle it."
Building a Faraday cage, so you can, yeah.
And then when everybody's like, "I'm offended that you eloped," because people are weird and make your wedding about them, be like, "You should be. You should be offended. It's because of you. It's because of you that I eloped.
You did this, yeah.
I wanted a big wedding and I'll never have it. It's because of you. You're an asshole." That's what you should do.
You should do that, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Solved it?
Yeah.
I think we solved it there.
Everyone you know will elope and you'll never be invited to a wedding because you're boring.
Dude, you paused the movie right before the cop learns to shoot again in Die Hard? That's crazy, dude. That's wild.
The cop learns to shoot again?
Having changed.
Bro, you paused the movie The Dark Knight of the Soul?
Yeah, dude. Come on, dude. It's right. It's like right before the having changed moment. That's fucked up.
Pausing the movie during that part of Old Yeller.
Pausing this. Mid-shot of the sound effect, yeah.
Dude, he's like, you have to pause it.
So
and be
did
like,
you say
"So
yes?
do you want to marry?"
Yeah, I want to know what movie it was. I do genuinely.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Can we get a PI?
Dude, you get to that part of White Fang where he's like, "Go, get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want you anymore. So do you want to get married forever?" What's another movie?
They
finished the heist in like Ocean's 11.
Yeah, I was literally gonna bring that up. Yeah,
it's funny.
Oh wait, they were the SWAT team.
Oh, do you want to get married?
Yeah. Matthew McConaughey looking through the bookshelves.
Oh, he's a ghost.
Oh, he's a ghost. He's the watch.
The ghost.
He's the compass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. This one's. Oh God, there's so many good ones that I really could do.
Oh my God, Matt Damon grew potatoes in space.
Will you marry me? So that's our niche, is not only like thinking about the consequences of reading Reddit stories, but also referencing movies.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on a minute.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, one more. While I figure out which of these 70 million stories I have.
Oh my God, so the bank heist was a whole magic trick. Is Now You See Me.
The Prestige. Oh, no, okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
So I don't get it. Is he the guy that died or not? Oh, will you marry me?
Oh, so like he kind of wants to die, but he also wants to see his kid and his wife and like the new girlfriend he has. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Caine's in this movie?
Weird.
Mm-hmm.
All that jazz. Okay, so right, I'll do this one. Fuck it.
Damn, so she really didn't kill. She was framed. That's crazy.
All right, okay.
Chicago.
All right. Am I the asshole for joking that I wish British people were real?
No, you're actually epic. Actually, you're an amazing person. Because it sucks because they're not real.
Yeah. I seriously can't believe I'm asking this, but here we go.
Okay, sure.
I was watching a comedic British show with my friend Carly, and we were having fun and making jokes and stuff like that.
Nice.
I said, I love this show. I wish British people were real. As a joke, obviously. Should we call our British friends to see if we can actually talk about this story?
And then you call them and it's Discord like they've been dead for 10 years.
They aren't real, actually.
Yeah.
Damn. It was supposed to be unserious and stupid, but Carly gave me a weird look. She said, that's a weird thing to say. I was taken aback because she's seen me make much more weirder jokes than that, and I had no idea why she was hung up on this one. But I apologized and told her it was a joke, and I obviously didn't think British people are not real. I followed up by saying that on a serious note, I like British culture, otherwise I wouldn't be watching the show. She asked how I would have felt if she said Korean people weren't real, parentheses, I'm Korean. I told her I would also take it as a joke as long as you're not offending me.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Is she British? She's not British, right?
But I don't know. Yeah, but also like if you're
even
saying
then,
someone,
I mean, I can understand because sometimes when I'll talk to my British friends, they'll be like, the Irish are so racist against us, and I'll have to be like, that's not the case.
If they were British, yeah, they would for 100%. Yeah, like
maybe they could have some wacky shit, but. It's like, man, we have different views of racism, don't we?
Apparently, yeah. I told her I would also take it as a joke as long as you're not offending me or my food or whatever. She scoffed and just kept watching. I didn't know this joke could be insensitive. I mean, I know it's kind of a stupid joke, but I didn't know it could offend like that. She's not even British, so I'm not. Okay. So I'm doubting myself on whether this was offensive or not. This is really dumb, I know, but I appreciate some other opinions on this.
No, she's racist. I'm sorry, yeah. I'm sorry. You're Korean. She's white. You're in a room. You're watching British people.
What did that also imply?
You make a joke, and then she's like, well, what about if you were oppressed? Huh? Yeah, I don't know, Janet. What if?
What fucking if,
dude?
I was even thinking about it too. Like, what is it? Because you're going off of British, I would assume more nationality than anything else. Even though you might be like Korean descent, doesn't mean you're like South Korean or North Korean. You could be technically. The example I would have said if I was really offended by this is, what do you think American people aren't real? Like, but even then, it's still like
the fact that she's not even from Europe, or well, she's not even British, and I say Europe because like there's that that whole trend of people talking about how French people just love, like they think they can say the N-word.
Oh yeah.
And then like, yeah, because we didn't, it's like they pretend like white French people think that they can say the N-word and shit.
Yeah.
And how, I do find it very interesting that it's like a lot of places in Europe not safe still.
Yeah.
For black people, as there's a lot of racism and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, racism is global. It's everywhere, and it's fucked up. But yeah, I think just boiling it down to like the power dynamic. Once you start thinking of abuse as like abuse is done to each other because someone knows that they're in power and you can't do anything against it, and they do it because they have power over you. Then everything becomes clear. Everything, it's like you see through the Matrix.
Yeah,
for
everything's
sure.
in the code, yeah.
It's all of a sudden, why does he do that? Great book, by the way. Everyone should read it. But, why does he do that? Or why did my mom fucking say that? I don't understand. Why was it just to hurt me? Why would they want to hurt me?
Yeah.
It's because they're flailing in their lives and they want power over you because it's the only control that they'll have in their life right now.
Yeah.
And she looked at you, she saw you're a Korean woman, and she was like, or man, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember if the genders were said.
Or non-binary, it doesn't matter.
No genders were given.
She saw that you were, they saw that you were Korean, and was just like, oh, you said something silly about British people? I'm gonna make it racial for no fucking reason.
That's crazy, yeah. That's so wild, man.
No, you did nothing wrong, honey.
Yeah, that's...
Dude, Iowans can take a joke. I said that shit last week. We got multiple comments where Iowans were like, I was first like, fuck you. And then I was like, haha, that's a funny joke. If people from fucking Iowa who get shit on non-fucking stop can take that joke for like decades, I think people born from a monarchy that did so much awful shit
can handle the very slightest of like flicks, not even like a punch or like.
You don't need to white knight for the British. They got enough white knights as it is.
They do, yeah. I was trying to make that joke too, but you did it. You got there. Yeah. Dude, that's so fucking good. Actually, weird coincidence. She's actually Irish.
Then you should hate Britain. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you really? I don't know. Because when the Queen died, I went out and celebrated so hard I lost my job.
Yeah.
That's Irish. That's an O''HEERON. You know what I mean? God bless.
God fucking bless, dude.
I'm dumb and I'm Irish.
Goddamn right. Solved it.
I'm American. I'm not actually.
No, yeah. Sad. Won't someone think of the British?
Someone think of the British for once.
For once.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, the only gender that was in there was also she, her pronouns for the other person. So
okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I looked into it after the fact, yeah.
Okay. So this is from Am I Overreacting? So it's a text conversation.
Awesome. Well, those I can actually work with, so thank you.
Really? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, get fucked.
God damn it. The title is We're Not Even Dating.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, and the comment was, am I overreacting? Is she being reasonable at all? Was I being a dick? 2 question marks.
Okay.
Lots of questions.
Yeah. And we're gonna solve all of them, right?
What voice should I do?
I think she should just do the classic fucking dumb guy voice.
Hey, wanna go? I'll do that.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, do that, yeah.
My bad, lol. I'm walking to Walgreens. Wanna come? Yeah, I can hang for a bit, lol. I'm gonna go in sweats, though. For a bit? Never mind. I gotta wash my clothes. I have a huge pile. Why never mind? I just can't hang out all day. Okay, that's your choice. I come first. That's not changing.
Wait, what?
I come first. That's not changing.
Okay.
I mean, I need clothes. I gotta have clothes for the week. All my going out clothes are dirty. Okay, so I said never mind.
And
then OP says, and my sheets smell because I've been sweating, but I can hang out for a while before I go to wash my clothes. That's okay. I want. Okay.
What is cool. What's this strategy on the other person's part right
Zigging
now?
And zagging.
Yeah.
I want to hang out with you. I just have my own responsibilities too. I can't live life smelling dirty. I can do both. Hang out with you first, then do my laundry after. I'm not telling you to quit your responsibilities. I just don't want to hang out if you have other things to do. I've said this. It's not going to change.
What?
So, okay, and this is now where the conversation takes a turn. But I want to
let's recap real quick. Let's do a quick.
The other person doesn't want to hang out if the person doesn't have their whole day free.
That's kind of wild to me. I feel like I do kind of expect people to have things going on.
Yeah.
Even if if I go to my parents, I'm not going to be like, why are you working today?
I have been the friend that's like, we'll go hang out and then we'll, the other person will be like, oh, I have to do like 6 errands. And I'll get a little mad because I was like, oh man, I thought we were doing this. But it's mostly because I have a weird thing with change. Like, I don't like change.
Same. I get that.
Like plans changing. But I've learned to just go with the flow with that specific person because I've just learned it's not a personal thing. It's like he's busy.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah,
he's busy, and he thinks that like hanging out with him, doing things is like an elite form of friendship.
Yeah,
and I'm just not used to that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm used to like really like my family was really one-on-one, like even more than your family I've seen.
Yeah,
like we would legitimately we would go out to eat, we would talk all through the dinner out to eat, then we would come home and then we would all sit on the couch. And we would all talk to each other for hours until like 12 in the morning. And that's what our vacations were. And I now realize that's not actually normal. Not everyone does that shit.
Yeah.
And so I can't be like, you don't care about me if we're not talking one-on-one for 12 fucking hours
at a time. Yeah.
But I'm a podcaster, so that's nice.
Yeah. So you get it out of your system. Yeah.
Yes, and I have a job.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So then OP says, fine. Period.
Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're pissed off. I get it. Yeah.
The other person says, you don't have to be a dick.
Okay. All right. Now it's time to bring out the big guns, because like them's
fighting words, honey.
Yeah, no need to be a dick that's never gonna lead to be like, oh, you're right, I was kind of being a dick a little bit.
Oh, you're so right.
Oh, you're so right. You weren't being an asshole at all. I'm totally
You're not being an asshole at all.
That's totally what's gonna happen. Yeah, in this scenario or in every scenario where this happens. Yeah.
Okay, I am gonna put some stank on OP's stuff as well because it starts to end up feeling like this to me.
Okay.
I'm not being a dick. I can do both things. I just can't stay and hang out all day like I do because I need to wash my clothes and get this stuff done. So I have clothes for the week and sheets to sleep on. I just don't see why me having other things to do after in your eyes makes it so that I can't do anything with you at all because I have responsibilities to myself. That's just how it is now. I come first. Should have done your responsibilities the whole week I was gone.
What? Wait, what? Okay.
And honestly, I don't care that what excuse you have. You don't be a dick to me.
The lore is expanded. I'm sorry, just like you're gone for a week, but also in this person's eyes, you have to do all your chores.
Expanded.
Yeah, in this person's eyes, if you don't do your chores within the week that you're gone,
yeah.
What?
Okay.
Do you have to do if you have to do dishes? Is it like, no, I come first?
Also, like you should have washed all your clothes a week ago, as if you don't still have
wear
clothes.
Them.
Like,
you gotta wash them and just stay naked the entire time, dude. Never leave the apartment.
Just wait for me to come home.
Yeah.
I did. They got dirty. I've been washing every week. All my stuff doesn't just stay clean all week.
Yeah.
I use them. Okay, then do not be a dick to me. Period. You're making excuses.
Yeah. I'm not being a dick right now when I say you're making excuses.
Let me reread that again with the actual periods, man. Okay, again, period. Do not, period, be a dick to me, period.
Oh my God.
Period. You're making excuses, period. That's crazy.
That is such, I would say projection, but I don't think this person's smart enough to know what that is.
Did you ever have like one single period piss you off so much you just start, fuck it, I'm going to burn my whole relationship down?
Yeah, I think depending on the person, like if someone starts using periods like in the fucking, in a conversation over text, I'm like, okay, you're fucking pissed off right now. It's
you do have a lot of pent up anger though that you will let out.
Well, so it's kind of like that.
It's a fucking period, bro. I don't know. I'm not like that, but
no. But do you remember that Key and Peele sketch where it's the dudes? Yeah, it's that.
Fine. Yeah, no, I get it.
I'm definitely Keegan-Michael Key in that one. Yeah,
I get it. Yeah.
Let's go.
You're also a writer.
Yeah. So
let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm not making excuses. I just think it's ridiculous that because I have stuff to do, you don't want to hang out with me. Okay, so you're still gonna be a dick?
What? That's so funny.
I'm not being a dick. I was saying how I think it's ridiculous.
You are just explaining yourself. Yeah, you're just getting slightly annoyed because you have to keep re-explaining yourself. That's not really a dick move.
Yeah, because I have yet to hear an apology or you stopping.
What?
So I'd rather talk to you later.
Dude, you want an apology?
Dude, I didn't do anything.
I didn't. Yeah. I didn't do anything.
I'm telling you, you're being a dick.
Tell me what I did.
You're giving me every reason for why you're being a dick, but not stopping the dick part. So should I just talk to you later since you're not understanding?
What is happening? What is this person's fucking deal? What's going on in their life, man?
Dude, I said I wanted to hang out with you. You're doing the all or nothing thing again. Chill out. No, this is how it is. But again, I'm holding your hand and you're continuing not to listen. So I'll talk to you when you're ready to apologize and be nice. Period.
Okay.
What do you mean this is how it is? We talked yesterday. You asked me what I had planned. I told you I had to wash my clothes and clean my apartment. You knew this. Okay, and again, you being a dick is the problem. So still waiting on that apology. Don't text me unless you understand. Dude, your mentality doesn't make sense. I don't understand it at all. And all I said was fine because you're being like this. Because you're being like this. That's the immediate part where you called me a dick. Still talking when I made it very clear I don't want to talk to you until you understand and apologize. Which means if you don't understand and are not sorry, do not talk to me.
Still talking is such a fucking that's the gloves are coming out. Yeah. Like I'm not allowed to talk.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that person, I think, is the question. Like what's going on in their life? I think, I don't know, man. That is just wild to me. I don't know. Well, I do know. I do have a feeling. I have an inkling that it's just like they're not dating. She's like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to stop. This is why I'm in favor of blocking people. Yeah.
Whatever's going on, it's not a match.
Yeah.
This is not something you want for the rest of your life.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Especially in like the pre-dating thing. But I will say if you're in a committed relationship and someone argues with you like this, it's fucked up. No. When you are in an argument and someone's mad at you, yes, they're mad at you for something that you did and you can talk about it and understand. Even if you think it's irrational.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe it's irrational, maybe it's not, who knows?
Yeah.
But if their feelings are hurt, you can talk about why and like what has caused that.
But
and you can come to two mature people can come to a conclusion with that. Even if I want to say like the all or nothing thing flagged it for me where I was like, does she have like BPD or something?
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not a therapist and I'm not going to armchair diagnose either. But if that's the case, it's still like
your actions.
You still have, your actions have consequences. You're not evil. I don't want to demonize people with BPD at all.
Of course not.
That's not the case.
Yeah.
But you still, when you're in an argument, you should be open to resolving the argument.
Yeah, not just shut it down.
Unless you're not committed to being like, fuck off, we're breaking up. Or I'm not talking to you ever again. Unless you're cutting off the relationship and saying, hey, I'm cutting you off, I can't deal with this. That's fine. But if you're legitimately like, no, I want an apology, but you don't want to tell them what they did wrong and have a conversation about it.
Yeah. The only thing you're saying is you're being a dick, which is such a broad statement. Like a lot of things could be considered dick moves, but you have to say what it was.
Yes, you do have to communicate. If you're like, I want to have a relationship with this person. And also if this is a friendship, because I don't really know the romantic side of it. It seems a little too intimate for a friendship to me.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe people have friendships that are that intimate where they talk about clothes and sweating laundry, and stuff.
Yeah. And like, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. But if that's the case, either way, it read to me like a parent-child dynamic where it's like, you didn't do your chores and now I'm mad at you and you owe me an apology.
Yeah.
And that's not okay.
Not at all.
For two adults in any sort of relationship, platonic, romantic, acquaintance is not it's not appropriate. You should feel like equals in your partnership and your friendships.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
They should treat you like one, which is why, we talk about age gaps a lot. Sometimes it's extremely difficult. I'm not saying it's impossible.
No, yeah, but
it's extremely difficult sometimes when you're 19 and you're married to a 30-year-old. And then the 30-year-old dude is, which I actually have a story later on that's like that.
Okay.
And we'll get to that. But
Jesus, though, man.
Yeah.
That was just wild. That was a fucking roller coaster.
I'm gonna argue like that from now on. You're being a dick. I'm gonna do the voice too. You're being a dick to me. When you stop being a dick, then I'll talk to you.
And then you like just walk away, like you leave the house too.
Yeah, I would just leave the country. I fly to a different country.
Why is Sarah's phone saying she's
back.
in? Yeah.
I'll come back from China. No, now it's Trump. I don't like that.
Yeah,
no. Fuck.
Soft, I'll get you out of this hole. Don't worry.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, I'm sick, everyone. I don't think I said it yet.
Oh yeah, Sarah's sick.
Some fucking asshole. Speaking of YTA.
Yeah, bringing it back on topic.
I decided I was gonna, because Josh usually takes out the trash. I decided I was like, you know what, Josh? So we're worried about the damn bird flu, right? So, because it kills cats. So we go out. God damn it, you know? Fuck. Fuck all this, man. Fuck. Anyway, so I saw a thing where a guy was like, when you go outside, come back in, just make sure you take off your outside clothes, put inside clothes on, and wash your hands.
Yeah.
So we've been doing that, but Josh had already gone out that day, and the trash needed to be taken out because we needed to do the cat litter. So I was like, you know what? Let me do it this one time.
Yeah.
Let me do Josh a solid and do this one time and go outside.
Little did you know you're doing 2 solids for me. 1, take out the trash, and 2, prevent me from getting sick.
So I go out, and our dumpster is like this big thing with like a window slidey thing. It's like a little plastic slidey thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw out the trash. I open the slidey thing, and a pink trash bag hits me in the fucking face. Just a grimy pink trash bag covered in just everybody's disease. Everybody coughed on it, apparently, and just like everybody's trash
sneezed, and
hit me in the fucking face, and I had to punch it back into the fucking
thing,
trash thing, and then I had to throw my own shit in there, and then close the thing back up.
Yeah.
Completely looked totally normal from the outside. There was no it looked like overfilled or anything.
Yeah.
So then I come back inside, and then I go to sleep, and I wake up the next morning, and I got a sore throat. And I'm like, Are you?
Yeah.
Are you joking me? Are you making a joke out of me, God? Are you making a joke out of me, God? And I'm like, well, it can't be. I've never gotten sick from touching somebody else's trash bag.
Yeah, so...
Because honestly, I don't make a habit out of getting hit in the face by someone's pink trash bag.
Yeah.
You paid extra to live in your Barbie dream house. And then you throw it haphazardly into the trash compactor or whatever, the trash dumpster. The dumpster. Not thinking about anyone else around you. And then there I am, like an idiot, trying to take care of my family. And your negligence hits me in the face and makes me sick. And I don't know what I got, but I don't know.
Yeah, so Sarah's sick right now. She's going through this like a trooper.
It's it feels like a head cold, honestly.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I had a runny nose and I had a sore throat, so I'm trying to power through it today.
Yeah,
but
we're speeding through the rest of this. We had to take a little break.
So if I'm a little woozy, that's fucking why.
Yeah, but don't worry. I got simple ones for you. Don't worry.
Make sure to put your trash in the dumpster so it doesn't fall on people when they have to put their trash in the dumpster.
Yeah.
PSA. My God.
God. Okay.
You're not the only person on planet Earth. There are other people around you. You have to throw their trash.
All right. Okay. Speaking of YTA, and this person was an asshole.
YTA.
Yeah. Okay. I got a story for you.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for making my friend walk home after he insulted my cooking?
That's funny. Probably, because it seems like how far does he live? 2 minutes? That would suck.
5 seconds.
If it's 5 miles. Yeah, you're an asshole. Yeah. That sucks. He shouldn't have insulted your cooking, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hear the arguments. Fine. I'll stop.
Judge Sarah, yeah. I, 27 male, hosted a small dinner at my place for a few friends last weekend. I'm no professional chef, but I enjoy cooking, and I spent hours prepping a nice meal. Everyone seemed to like it, except for my friend Mark, 28 male.
Fucking Mark.
From the moment he sat down, Mark kept making little comments like, "Did you forget to season this?" Or, "This is why I stick to takeout." At first, I laughed it off, but he wouldn't stop. Eventually, he said something like, "Man, even a frozen pizza would have been better than this."
So I didn't know this because I'm I think I've been peer reviewed. I'm autistic.
Yeah.
But that's actually bullying. Did you know that? I actually didn't know. I genuinely didn't know.
Yeah. Like
that is bullying.
That is for sure bullying. Yes. Yeah.
I've talked to people that have been like, yeah, so this guy who was making fun of me and he wouldn't fucking stop. And I was like joking with him about it. To be like, oh, we're joking, it's banter. And he was like, no, that's just bullying. And I was like, I was getting bullied? He's like, yeah. And I was like, really? He was like, yeah, that's bullying. I didn't know that.
Oh, shit, yeah.
But yeah, you're being bullied by your friend that you cooked a
Mark.
Good meal for. Fucking Mark.
That everyone else enjoyed, yeah. Fucking Mark, dude. That was the last straw for me. I told him, if you hate it so much, maybe you should just leave. He laughed, thinking I was joking, but I wasn't.
No, he laughed at you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he was bullying you.
He was bullying, yeah.
Yeah.
I made it clear he wasn't welcome to stay if he was going to keep insulting me.
Yes.
He ended up leaving, but since he didn't drive, he'd had to walk home about 20 minutes. Now, a few friends are saying I overreacted and that kicking him out was too harsh, while others think he deserved it. Mark texted me later calling me petty and saying I made him feel humiliated.
It's 20 minutes. That's like a mile, maybe. Yeah. But more if you're faster. I'm quite slow because I'm big and fat.
20 minutes is usually about a mile for some people.
Okay.
That's 3 miles an hour, which...
It's like, yeah, regular.
But yeah, am I the asshole?
No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, it's a lot. I didn't like... I had to walk a mile home every day from school. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
But it was doable.
Oh, yeah, I think so, too. Did he... Wait, so hold on a second. Did you drive him to your house?
Him?
Yeah, did someone drive him there, or...
Because it's like, I don't know why you would be on the hook for that.
Yeah, because like, okay, hold on, because you're apparently in a walkable area enough to where...
Well, I mean, it's not that walkable.
Probably not, but I mean... Maybe not, but okay, but like, you're within range of like walking. I would say a 20-minute walk isn't the... Okay...
I'm sick and tired of people doing stuff and then blaming it on other people. Like, you didn't choose to do that.
Yeah.
You could have called an Uber.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you could. Yeah, wait a minute.
I don't know. Maybe you didn't have money, but then, like, why are you insulting someone else's house?
And meal that they cooked for you, that they took time and energy out to...
Go home and be passive-aggressive behind their back like every other God-fearing American.
Yeah, do it the right way. Yeah.
The hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, I feel like
do it to their face.
Yeah, what's the, like, I don't know why you would just, like, constantly bully someone and expect to get away with it. I don't know. It's just
weird. It's like you're doing it because you think you can.
Yeah. But no. If you talk shit, you're going to get hit. You know what I mean?
Or at least get kicked out of my house.
Yeah, talk shit, get quit of my house.
Get out.
Talk shit, get out.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
I don't want to see you anymore.
Yeah. And then people are like, to be like, you humiliated me after you've gone out of your way.
Humiliated yourself, man.
Yeah. By trying to humiliate me and my cooking.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, if you're gonna be a bully, right?
Yeah.
You've bought into all this stuff, all the bully stuff.
Yeah.
You think you're better than other people. Like, own it.
Commit to it.
It's like all these people, I see it all as the same, like abusers and fascists and bullies and all these different things, misogynists and stuff.
Yeah.
Racists, homophobes, transphobes, all this shit. It's like, just when you get humiliated, don't turn around and like be like a cry bully. Don't be a cry bully. Just be like, oh man, I was bested. I was bested by you.
I was bested in the marketplace of bullying ideas, yeah.
It's so easy for people to be like, why are you crying? Like, we are so dehumanized, we're going to look at somebody crying, and we're going to be like, why the fuck are you crying? Like, at some point, where like living conditions and quality of life is going to get so bad that even men will be like, why don't I have anyone around? And then people around them are going to be like, why are you fucking crying? You know what I mean? Like, eventually that's what it's gonna be. So it doesn't even make sense. Like, it's not even efficient.
Yeah.
Authoritarianism.
To get good is what you're saying.
I think if you turned around and you did like a real scary authoritarianism is like you turn around and you're like, all right, well, whatever. You're being emotional, but I'll leave. Like, you don't even gaslight. You just turn around and you're like, this is the last thing anybody fucking wants.
Yeah.
This is another fucking mouth to feed, bro.
Shit, man.
Like, you're not even, like, I don't know how to say this. You're not even, like, a persuasive fascist.
Shit, man.
You're like, you're banking on the people's goodwill, and it's running out.
Yeah.
That shit is finite.
That shit is the well's running dry on that one, yeah.
Like, you crying is banking on me giving a fuck. Of hurting, some nebulous thing of hurting your feelings or being impolite or something. And it's like, no, man, at some point I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
If you have a friend, right?
Yeah.
And he likes to go out for ice cream. And every time you go out for ice cream, you somehow get into an argument about something. You say like, oh, the sky is blue. And he says, no, the sky is green, idiot. And eventually one day you stand up for yourself and you're like, you were really aggressive with me.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. And then he starts crying. Do you want to go out for ice cream with him again? No. So then when you're like, he's like, hey, let's go out for ice cream. And you're like, nah, I'm not feeling it. And he starts crying and telling all your friends that you're an asshole. A dick.
Yeah. Maybe when he apologized to me for not wanting to hang out with me. Yeah.
Yeah. Stop being such a dick. Yeah. What was my... Stop being such a dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, stop being such a fucking dick. You know, it's like, okay, I don't want to hang out. And then finally you're like, you're you know, he's manipulating you.
Yeah.
And so you go back out for ice cream again, and the same shit happens. He starts the cycle anew. Maybe the first time he's nice.
Maybe. But it's, maybe.
It's like you all have forgotten how to love bomb in the abuse cycle. You can't like...
A pivotal part, yeah.
It is a pivotal part. You can't train pigs if you don't have a carrot on a fucking stick, bro. You can't just train pigs with like a string and by beating the shit out of them. It doesn't work.
Yeah, you gotta...
You have to be nice sometime to manipulate people into hanging out with you.
Yeah.
Because you're a miserable person who doesn't want to work on your personality.
Yeah, so if you forget that step, don't be surprised when people kick you the fuck out.
And then why are you're crying like that's gonna help?
You humiliated me.
You know the last time that worked? When you were 2 years old. And it worked for 20 minutes.
Tops.
Because your parents were new parents. And then their mom came up to them and was like, no, you just need to leave him alone when he's having a tantrum like that. And then they were like, really? But it feels bad when he's crying. And it's like, yes, that's the baby manipulating you. It all stopped in early 2000s when America's Funniest Home Videos showed that video of the baby throwing a tantrum, the parents moving into another room, and then the baby getting up, walking over, flopping onto the floor, and having another tantrum. That was when America grew as a consciousness and realized what emotional manipulation looked like. And it's that. It's just that. Whatever the baby wants. That's what he wants. You want to, you know, that baby wanted a cookie or something. You want fascism.
Yeah.
But you're not even like being a cute little baby also.
You're not, yeah.
Doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense how people fall for it.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. We're all adults here.
It's like an Ouroboros of shit.
God, if we could curse, I would make that the title. God damn it.
That's good.
Fuck, it is a good title. Damn. But yeah, no, I think you're not the asshole for kicking a guy out for consistently bullying you.
You had nothing to do with him walking home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus, I got stabbed to death. Am I the asshole for bleeding out? No.
No, yeah, no.
I don't think you had any control over that.
For calling the cops on the guy who stabbed me, yeah.
Ah, now that he's dead, I feel bad. You made me feel bad because I killed you.
Solved it.
I said I was going to not rant to myself so that I could go to bed earlier.
And I remember saying these were simple ones, and I was like, I was throwing you a goddamn bone here, dude.
It hits my brain, and the one thing I think about literally all the time.
Sorry then.
Which is, why is this propaganda also shit? It doesn't even look cool.
Yeah.
Man,
fair.
Shit. Why is it Donald Trump? Doesn't make any sense. Fuck him. Anyway, okay. Am I the asshole for saving my pet fish from a fire instead of my other family members?
I would be so fucking surprised if this one's not The Sims. Am I the asshole?
Well, buckle up. I, 27, female, live with my parents, my twin sister, and my pet fish, Fred.
Okay. I like how you said it, but yeah, okay, sorry, continue.
Sorry, I put some stank on Fred.
Yes.
A terrible fire started on either side of the living room with Fred on one side and the rest of my family on the other. We have a fire extinguisher, but I only had time to put out one side of the fire.
The Sims even have goldfish?
I chose to save Fred because he's cool to look at. Fred survived, but my parents and my sister all passed away. I then sold the house and moved elsewhere so that my family wouldn't haunt Fred and me. Am I the asshole? What do you think? Is that real or not?
I don't think that's real. You know, you might be surprised to hear this, but I don't think that one was real.
What? That's crazy.
In fact, I'm willing to bet you found it from Sims. Am I the asshole?
Yeah, it's Am I the asshole Sims. You're right. Not the asshole. Humans can become ghosts, but fish cannot. Thus, it is obvious choice to save the fish.
That is true. Yeah, you know, for some reason, the Sims designers overlooked that fucking detail.
Not the
when
asshole.
Your pets die, they fucking die.
Your sister is an adult, and so are your parents. They have the ability to leave the house or move away from the fire. Your fish can't. Not the asshole. Fred can't run or call the fire department like your family can. It's not your fault they didn't save themselves. I'm sure Fred appreciates that you saved his life.
Dude, Sims acts so fucking stupid with fires now. I don't know if it's just because of crowd control, but like when people were just spotting.
Probably.
Well, okay, hold on.
I don't know if this is because of the mod where my Twitch viewers pay real life money to kill
ruin
me
my life
in a virtual world.
Twitch.tv guiding name JC. But no, like.
You didn't get it from side of the fire?
No, I did get it. I got it from the second you said buckle up. Because I was like, why would she be telling the truth now? Guys, you could just call her.
I've ruined my credibility so much that you're like, why would she be telling the truth now?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sarah, when she's like, "I love you, Josh."
This is from Am I the Asshole Sims.
This is from Am I the Asshole Sims.
What the fuck is going on? That's funny as fuck.
God, no, fucking, but like during when they spawn a fire, which happens to be whatever sim I'm in control of at the time, spontaneously combusts.
Yeah.
They just like walk away from the fire and point at it, and like, even though they're in the room and I tell them to extinguish it,
because
they don't do
out.
it. But then also the fire department gets called in, right?
Yeah, and the fire department also does that.
No, they just don't. They just stand outside the house.
We have to let them in. I think. We have to go to the door and let them in, I think.
What? That's not real. That can't be real. They should no, it's not that, because hold on. Because wait, they don't love me like I love you. Wait. So
they don't love me like I love you.
Oh, they don't love you like I love you. Whatever. I'm doing a fucking meme. But no, so like sometimes they do go in and take care of the fire, but like 9 times out of 10 they let the same fucking computer burn up.
Well, isn't it like because I thought it's similar with maids and like and babysitters, where it's like some of them are just bad at their job. Like some of them, they just don't do anything.
I spawned with the fucking seed of like firefighters are shitty.
Well, it's just like, the people doing the firefighter are just bad firefighters.
Maybe. Okay, that's more story building. I like that.
Well, that's what, because I accidentally gave birth to like triplets one time.
Oh shit.
And I did not have the capabilities to care for them. And I hired a live-in babysitter. Yeah. I was just hiring a babysitter all the time to help me.
Yeah.
And she just like wouldn't pick up the kids.
Why?
Just wouldn't. They were like walking around crapping their pants.
Like, I like The Sims, but I feel like there's sometimes like little bugs here and there that I know add to its charm, but it does get annoying after 5 minutes.
I don't think that's a controversial opinion. I actually think it's... I wanted to buy the dining out shit. The recent reviews, even though that came out like 4 years ago, is mostly negative because it's apparently the worst DLC for the game. But I feel like every time I look at a DLC, it's like, this is the worst DLC for this game.
It's like, who do you trust? Yeah. God.
I just want to run a bar.
You can't.
I know you can't really.
But
I could manipulate it.
That's true. That's fair.
Anyway. What was your ruling? What did you think?
I mean, now with the information that, and also the really shitty information that, pets can't become ghosts.
I mean, I've never seen a pet become a ghost. I think it's valid information. Yeah.
So they made a whole fucking DLC for like
pets, and they didn't make them ghosts. They were like, I'm not gonna deal with a dog ghost. It's too much. Animals don't have souls. From The Sims.
Jesus, dude. So, okay, hold on.
Dogs do not go to heaven. Their souls evaporate into the universe.
I mean, I don't have the fucking DLC, so maybe I'm wrong on this, but like
Ghost Dog,
yeah, that's my new fucking...
They were like, we don't want Tim Burton playing this game. Get him out of here.
Yeah. So I would say not the asshole if that's the case, if fish don't have souls.
Fuck your spouse and your children, I guess.
Well, they can walk out, probably.
So Reddit's right on that one. You agree with Reddit?
Yeah, you know what? On the rare occasion, I agree with Reddit on that one, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Solved it?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, if you're going to pull up fake stories, I can have fake responses. I feel like that's more than fair, you know?
I mean, yeah.
Someone added a video to their story? I don't fucking care, dude.
I don't
Thanks, Instagram.
fucking care.
Am I the asshole for asking why I was left off a family photo collage? Sarah's laughing right now because maybe I have an ulterior motive with this.
Okay, all right.
My in-laws are celebrating their 30th anniversary. My wife and all her siblings decided to get a large frame photo collage for them as a present. The collage, of course, has their wedding pictures and pictures of my wife and her siblings as children. The collage also includes the most recent group photo of their whole family together at our wedding back in April. Additionally, the collage also has separate pictures of her 3 married brothers with their wives and children, and a picture of her recently engaged brother and his fiancée. However, there is no picture of me and my wife, nor do I appear in any of the group pictures, not even in the family pic from our wedding. I brought this to my wife's attention, and her immediate and annoyed-sounding response was, "It's not about you, it's about my parents and my family and the grandkids." I said, I understand, and I'm not saying it's about me.
It's fucked up.
But I'm wondering if there's pictures of your married brothers with their wives, shouldn't there also be one of us? Her response was, "It's not about my married brothers and their wives, it's to show off the grandkids." Okay, what about the pic of newly engaged brother and fiance? There's no grandkids to show off there. At this point, my wife gets upset. You're really annoying me right now. My siblings and I worked really hard to put this together, and now you have to make it all about you and the fact that you're not on it. Grow up, you'll be in other pictures in the future. Now, truthfully, I don't really care that much about not being in the collage, but I am feeling very hurt and frustrated by my wife's response. Am I the asshole?
I don't think you're an asshole for asking. That's a weird response.
Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't have cared about not being on it if you just answered like, "Oh, maybe it was a mistake. Like maybe I forgot to put a photo in of you."
Yeah, I don't.
But to react like you're being annoying is,
and that you're making everything about you
is
that's a triggering phrase for me. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry.
No. It's I mean, then I'm not like small t trigger, I guess.
No, okay, yeah.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I had a lot of like experiences like that as a child where people would be like, "You're making this all about you."
Dude,
I'm like, I'm a literal child. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, dude?
Okay, I guess I'll shut the fuck up. And then they'd be like, "You're too quiet," which is just, I don't know, it's weird reactions.
Yeah.
Like, what really is going on? And I wish I could tell you, but I've never found out, so I don't know.
Yeah, so, and I
I would be upset as well.
I would be upset as well. Okay.
I would also be like, okay, you guys hate me.
Got it. Wow,
after I brought it up and then someone reacts like that, I'd be like, okay, you fucking hate me.
Yeah,
cool.
and then like...
Great. That's not helping my insecurities.
Yeah, especially
honestly.
when I'm bringing up counterpoints to what you're saying, which feel like you're just making up lies. Like, to fucking...
yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know how much I want to bring this up. Okay, so we went to an event one time.
Okay.
I'm what's weird is that this kind of applies to two different events, one personal, one professional. Okay, so yeah, we went to two different events, and a similar thing happened where like we took photos basically. Later on when we saw the photos, or like when people were posting about it on their social medias, it was either we were excluded or it was just our backs.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was funny, yeah. And I and it's like I wouldn't have thought about it or cared about it if it wasn't like weird how they were describing the photos, if that makes sense. Like,
I think, well, okay, this is my thing. I think it's person to person if it affects you or not.
Yeah.
Because I think if I was younger, I would be like, what the fuck? They don't like me. But it's more like an insecure thing for me.
Yeah.
I think for you, it's like a genuine, like, what the fuck? Like, you feel like excluded and you don't like feeling excluded.
Yeah.
Because I think you have a personal thing about that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%, I think. Yeah. And I think that's why I react so strongly to that. Like,
which is, I think, valid.
Yeah.
Because if you've been excluded, if you've been bullied in your life, or you've been excluded from events and you've been explicitly been told, like, you're being excluded because I'm bullying you and fuck you. It can feel bad even if it's not intentional that someone excludes you in something. It's just normal. It's like, that's just how that's normal feelings. It's a trauma response if it goes that far. But it's like, yeah, it's just normal shit.
Yeah.
But then bringing it up with your, especially in a relationship where you're supposed to both care about each other's feelings.
Yeah.
And then being like, you're making everything about yourself before you even really have the conversation about it is like,
wait, I'm not thinking that. Why are you thinking I'm thinking that? Why?
I'm interested to know if he quote unquote makes everything about himself all the time.
Yeah,
because I have a sneaking suspicion people are going to respond to this and be like, he's probably done other stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now, we do not know that. And you should
we don't know
not
that. Yeah.
make shit up to justify your hatred for this random stranger. That's wild.
That would be wild to do.
I think that's wild. I don't condone that behavior. But I wonder too if like something happened where her parents are like, there's something else going on, I think.
Yeah.
And there's some reason either that he's not in it. Because if it really was like a mistake, she would be like, oh, dang, I'm sorry, honey.
Yeah.
And it would kind of blow over, I think.
Yeah, it would be like a fleeting thought.
Unless this guy is like a whiny asshole.
Yeah, that's the only thing is like, is this happened? Yeah, I agree with you. Like if this happened before, but we don't have enough information from that. Because also you write every Reddit post as usual to make yourself look good.
So it could be that like, oh, she just flipped out of nowhere. And it's like, oh, really?
Oh, really? Yeah.
Or she did. And there's something else going on.
Which I will say, thankfully, I've never had that like flip out. Like,
we don't really flip out at each other.
Yeah, or like from the photo things. I'm thinking.
Yeah, you didn't.
And so like
you just get sad.
Yeah.
Like you don't realize things.
Yeah.
But no, for real. It's like and it makes me sad too. But I struggle with figuring out how I feel about things. Then you know.
No, I get you.
But it's like it just sucks for me to like. I want you to be able to go to events and stuff, and people really are like fucking dedicated to hurting you. And it fucks me up. It makes me fucking mad, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't know. It's something in our DNA.
Yeah.
People know the word neurodivergent or something. I assume the way I deal with stuff like this is I just assume I'm never going to be in the in-group. So when I'm not in the in-group, it makes sense.
Meanwhile, I'm just clawing my way up, trying to be like, put me in, guys.
Guys. I mean, well, it's like stuff like this. It just feels like It's like, what's the use of wanting to be somewhere that you're not wanted?
Yeah.
It's a hard lesson to learn, but it's something that I just accept. It's like, yeah, the people that want me there will make room for me there. The people that don't want me there are gonna hem and haw and say, no, but I meant to, but no, you should. I sent you an invite, but it got lost in the, and then they're gonna try to make themselves feel good because they have some sort of weird thing. Or like, oh, I was gonna send you a med, but I forgot. And it's like, no, it's if he wanted to, he would, but just like with people and friends.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Even if they're like, well, I know you're upset, but it was a mistake. It's like, all right, whatever. It's okay. It's fine. It could be anything, but I'm never going to know because they're never going to be truthful with me. And maybe this is too cynical, but I don't really care. Because like the truth doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I'll just make up the truth in my mind and we'll move on.
Okay, I get that.
Because really what it is you're upset that someone did a disservice to you. So it's not your job to fix it. It's their job to apologize.
Yeah.
Which is funny that the person responded this way to OP. If that's truly how it went down.
How it went down, yeah, but
that was not an apology for sure. Maybe there's some resentment underneath there, which then they got to talk it out.
Yeah.
Because even if he does make shit about him all the time, like it can be annoying, but it's also like he just has an insecurity. You're married to him. You have to deal with his insecurities now, unfortunately.
Sadly, yeah.
I don't know, tell him to go to therapy. But like part of it is it's a couple's, like when you're married, it's not just like one person goes to counseling and the other person goes to counseling and you both deal with yourself individually. That's a really weird mindset, I think. You're together. You should be dealing with problems together.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
You shouldn't be babying him.
Oh, no, not at all. Yeah, but
there's a way to do it. I promise you, listener, there's a way to do it. It's hard.
No, I believe in you, though. You got this.
You got this.
Yeah.
You have to find someone that will play ball.
Yeah.
But that's hard.
Yeah.
So
yeah. But yeah, in this situation, I'd say not the asshole.
No, I don't think you're the with the information we know.
Yeah,
not
the information had, yeah.
It's so interesting to me, the response, though. I want to know more. I want an update.
What's the lore behind this person?
What the fuck is the lore?
Yeah, the lore, Sarah.
The lore, Joshua.
Have you thought about the Reddit lore, Sarah?
Reddit lore.
It won't sound like Reddit Lord for a second.
Reddit Lord.
Not a Christian god in Reddit.
Oh, Reddit Lord.
Send me good stories for next week.
Send me your judgments. Reddit Lord, please. Potion seller. That's what that is.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right, this one's the real one. Finally, for the
last one. We got there. We did it, guys. Hold on.
Woo!
We did it, Reddit.
All right. Am I the asshole for telling my husband that I don't want to be a single mom of 3 kids?
Oh, okay. All right.
So my husband, 42 male, and me, 31 female, have been married for 12 years.
I'm sorry. Say that again. I'm so sorry.
So my husband, X equals... I'm sorry. So my EX.
Yeah.
EX, because like he's your ex.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. So my husband, 42 male, and me, 31 female.
Okay.
Have been married for 12 years.
Didn't you say...
Shut up.
In this episode, on the today's recording,
don't point out my hypocrisy.
That you maybe didn't want to do certain stories of a certain ilk.
I'm sick. I don't know what I'm talking about. It was hard to find a real one on my dashboard because now it's all filled with other crap.
Okay, fine. Fair enough.
Okay.
Is that what happens when you do all the fucking Sims ones, Sarah?
Whatever. I like the Sims. I want to do what I like.
Okay, fine.
Okay,
fair.
We have 2 kids. 8 male and 4 female.
Okay.
Our marriage is not great. His mother and sister often give unsolicited advice on my parenting, our marriage, and life in general.
Okay.
That sounds so fun.
This is a great situation to be in, yeah.
It is better in the last few months since I sat down with my husband multiple times. We talked, and this time we listened, so they backed off. Not completely, but it is better.
Oh, okay, well.
In the last few weeks, my husband started mentioning having a 3rd child, which fills me with dread. I love children, always wanted a big family, but it would be too much. I cook, clean, take care of kids, and work part-time from home. He doesn't really help with the house, which I am fine with, nor with the kids, which is a problem. I changed all the diapers, woke up at night, I take care of fevers, doctor appointments, school, playdates, and everything.
God, yeah.
The mere thought of now going through another pregnancy and taking care of a baby makes me want to cry. I know I would have to do it all practically alone because my husband, quote unquote, provides, and women have been doing it for centuries.
Oh, God.
I should pull my weight and not be spoiled. It all culminated last night.
Not be spoiled?
I think this is English as a second language. So I don't know the culture, but
okay, but still,
yeah.
Even if that's okay, yeah.
Yeah, it all culminated last night after another of his quote unquote, I take great care of you and the kids, and we should have a third monologues. I snapped. I told him that he really doesn't. That kids barely know him. When he does come home from work, he doesn't pay attention to them, except to snap on our daughter when she is too loud. He doesn't know anything about our days because he doesn't ask, and I stopped telling him because he wasn't listening anyway. He is not a great father nor husband, and he likes to preach, and I have no desire to be a single mom of a third child. You are quite enough, thank you. He stared at me dumbfounded, then called me a C word. Delusional and ungrateful, then stormed out to his mother's house. So am I the asshole?
Yeah, the bar's in fucking hell, isn't it? Holy shit. It's like to go back on the earlier...
You do not do that.
Yeah, that's...
Do not do that. To your wife.
To your goddamn
the mother
wife.
Of your children.
And yeah. And all while being like, I want another one. When you're not doing jack fucking shit.
So you might be like, Sarah, this is a fucking really serious story. What the hell? This is because I want to read this comment.
Okay.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
First of all, can I give my synopsis of not the asshole?
Oh, yes.
Not the asshole. Sorry. Yeah, obviously not the asshole.
Yes. Yeah, obviously. There's no discussion.
Yeah,
When you call your wife the C word, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
At least. This is a comment. Definitely not the asshole. I do wonder why you stay with him, though. I read this a while back, and honestly, the person who wrote it was correct. What was the biggest shock when you became a lone parent after splitting with your partner? So they're quoting somebody else.
Okay, yeah.
My kids were 3, 6, 9, and 40. Once the 40-year-old moved out, my workload lightened so much, it was stunning. So that the 40-year-old.
Yeah.
Sure, there were less dishes and laundry and general crap around the house, but the real workload, the telling him what he needed to be doing, following behind him, and then doing it myself anyway, just vanished.
Yeah.
Poof. I didn't have to check to see if he picked up the right kid at the right time. Holy shit.
Wow.
The right kid?
The right kid at the right time is wild.
I didn't have to argue over who would stay home with a sick child. I didn't have to remember birthdays and anniversaries on his calendar. All I had to do was everything I had done all along by myself. The biggest change was my mood. I wasn't resentful or angry or making excuses for him anymore. I was just doing what needed to be done without all this extra baggage of trying to quote-unquote teach someone to be an adult or quote-unquote coach a fully grown man into how to take care of things that had to be done to raise a family. The most amazing thing? Every other weekend. I swear to God, I hadn't had 2 days to do whatever I felt like doing, maybe in my life. Maybe, definitely not in 10 years or so. No worries, no listening for crashes or screams, no checking on kids every 10 minutes or cleaning up spilled paint or limping from hidden Legos in the carpet. 2 whole days. The very first weekend he took the kids, he brought them back early Sunday morning looking stressed. Did I have any idea? I told him I might know what it's like. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for over a decade. I knew exactly what it meant to be
exactly, dude.
Responsible for little lives and the things they get into. I yeeted that idea straight into the sun, and he did finally learn how to manage 3 kids for 2 days. And I got blissful, guilt-free silence to have a little slice of life to do absolutely nothing if I wanted. There wasn't milk left out on the counter. There wasn't muddy footprints up the carpeted stairs. There wasn't a leaky ceiling from a tub filled to the brim for ship wars for 2 days every 2 weeks. Best thing ever.
Yeah.
And this is why they want to get rid of no-fault divorce.
Yeah, literally, because...
This is why.
Yeah. Yeah.
You might be like, oh, that sounds like hell. That sounds like entrapment. It sounds like you're trapped. Dang.
Yeah, that's...
Imagine you couldn't divorce your husband,
who doesn't do jack fucking shit other than quote unquote work a job, and that's the only thing he has to do. Fuck that also. Yeah, that's insane.
And it comes somebody's like, we're going to have another kid.
See, that's why I brought up the fucking I watched that video finally about the like the birth rate thing, quote unquote, and like why fucking dumbass white people are like so goddamn worried about it. And it's like it's that thing where it's like, why are we? It's the convincing people that already have kids to have more kids, like,
yeah,
is so weird to me, you know? And like
it's trying to indoctrinate them into like this like weird, those are the people they want to reach, or the people that already have kids that to become trad wives and have like 6 kids.
Yeah, and like
rather than people that don't, because they know they're not going to reach you.
And you're 100% right about the no-fault divorce. This is why, like, this is a good lesson to learn, everybody, is like why being a supportive partner is important and good, actually, because the consequence of you being such a shitty fucking father is eventually going to be you getting divorced, having custody for 2 days, realizing how bad it is, and then...
And I've given up on the men that, I mean, I don't know, sometimes I think if you're doing this stuff, it's like either you've gotten really lazy or you have some built up resentment that you're not tapping into or like talking about. And you're just like, fuck it. She's gonna, like, in the moment when you're like, do I do the dishes or do I not do the dishes? Fuck it. She's going to do the dishes. That has to be born from resentment to me.
Yeah.
That's my point of view. Whether you consciously know that or not.
But yeah. And
then men will be like, no, I just don't want to do the fucking dishes. But it's like, right. But you're just like cool with her doing it.
Yeah. What's going on with that?
What's up with that?
And also the idea of like not learning how to do it and still having to have her do it afterwards, even if you do it.
And then like not communicating it is wild. You know?
Yeah.
And it's like, yes, okay, you want there to be a communication. This is my shit. You want there to be a communication problem in your relationship because that's fixable. Hating each other is not fixable.
Yeah.
No, you want to fix the communication. You want the communication problem to be the problem that fixes your marriage because you can actually fix that shit by just fucking talk. It's free.
Yeah.
You can talk to each other. That's amazing. That's what you want.
Thankfully, at this current moment, it doesn't cost per word to speak out of your goddamn mouth. Yeah.
Then you have a great and life is fucking hunky-dory, man.
Yeah,
everything's
nice and dandy,
great.
Yeah.
But no, if you genuinely hate your wife, what are you doing, man? You just want her to do everything for you.
Yeah.
Which is wrong.
Absolutely,
and, those are the men that's why I bring this up, and I usually talk about women, because the men that care about their relationships, I mean, unfortunately, at some point they're gonna, unless they didn't wake up and then they're like, oh no, I want Deborah back. I don't know. I don't believe in those guys that they exist, really. I don't, like, when a guy is like, oh man, my wife, I want her back, I don't really believe him. Because it's like, how did you
what happened to
get there?
Yeah.
Well, you just didn't
kind of understand it. Yeah. Although, let's be honest, though, never underestimate someone's stupidity.
I mean, yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah.
I think I'm just like, I don't know.
Lack of emotional intelligence, too, especially with dudes that like are told that they don't need to give a fuck about it. Yeah.
That's true. I mean, and it sucks. It's, you know, that's the patriarchy hurting men.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't see the value in me talking to those men. Because it's like, really, it's just therapy, right? You got to do it.
Yeah, you need a professional there. That I'm not a professional.
I'm not going to spend my life being like,
Andrew Tate.
Man, this is how you emotionally regulate your emotions, and then having them call me the C word. You know? Like, I'm not going to, that's not what I want my life to be. I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Yeah. Jesus, man. Yeah, I think, God, yeah, we need to keep no-fault divorce forever.
Yes.
Yeah. Christ.
Even if you're not in a marriage like that and you're like, no, I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
think about women that are in that situation.
It's always also so funny that
could
people
be your
are
daughter.
like, yeah, exactly. And also, who's to say you're not going to get married to someone and then they end up being shitty and then, oh no, the thing that I said I didn't care about actually affects me.
It's crazy how we demonize divorce. It's wild.
Well, have you thought about how
you don't go to heaven?
Yeah, you don't go to, yeah.
I've honestly never thought about, I think the last time I thought about getting into heaven, I think I was 13 years old.
Fair.
Yeah, I think since then I was like, fuck it, I don't need to.
Purgatory sounds nice. Let's go.
And then I started listening to rock music. That was what it was about. It wasn't about cigarettes or drugs. It was like, or sex. It was just like, music.
Music time. Nerd.
And I still played the viola. Like, I still was like a good little Christian girl.
Playing the viola.
I just was like, I'm having bad thoughts. I don't believe God exists. On my viola.
Yeah. Plucking it. Yeah.
Yeah.
God. Solved it?
Solved
Fucking divorce.
Yeah, get a divorce.
Not every day I get to confidently say got to end divorce, but...
If your husband comes home and is like, we should have another kid and that fills you with dread, there's at least a problem. You got a problem.
You got a problem, yeah.
Something's up.
Yeah. Jesus. All right, final story of the night, though, dude. All right. All right. Am I the asshole for telling a story that made my ex look bad? By lying. I'm joking. Nah, I'm joking. This is my first post. 22 years ago, I was in labor with my son for 16 hours. Ex, divorced for 12 years now, but maintain a cordial relationship, stayed with me throughout. Around midnight, I told him to go home, sleep, and take care of our dog, fully expecting him to show up bright and early the next morning. He didn't. All my family had gone home and I was alone and afraid.
Oh my God.
I called him at 1 in the afternoon and pretty much demanded he return to the hospital. He was gaming. He did come back, but not until around 5 that evening.
What?
At my son's birthday dinner last night, I told the story and the ex thinks I did it to be an asshole to him. In my defense, I just told the story of my son's birth and subsequent stay in the hospital for complications because it came up in conversation. The ex texted me this morning calling me some names, the least of which was asshole. I didn't apologize and I wasn't planning on it, but I figured I should ask Reddit. If you say I'm the asshole, send a group text apologizing. I might be the asshole for telling a story that makes my ex-husband look bad. Am I?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on.
Hold off.
Hold on. You need one of these. You need a glaive. You need like medieval weaponry, I think. You need like that thing that's like a spiky ball that hangs from a chain from a stick.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah. I think that's what we all need. We all need
ball chain?
Fuck guns, right? No, we all don't need guns. We need to get like spike chain ball thing. So then when someone is like, why would you say something so mean to me after they provoke you into setting fucking regular ass boundaries, you can just pull it out from like your, I don't know, your however it was mounted on your body.
Yeah.
You can just pull it out and start swinging it. And just be like, yeah, what? You want to step outside, motherfucker? Oh, is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Huh? Why would I say that? Let's go out fucking side. I'll bash your skull in with this fucking spike ball. Stop being cry bullies. What is the point of being a cry bully? You get pity and then they come around again?
Yeah, what are you fucking talking about, dude?
Stop hanging out with cry bullies. They're children. Like, we should start seeing them as children.
Yeah. It's really fucking funny, man.
You need a fucking glaive, bro.
Yeah.
You need medieval weapon. You need to, when somebody is like, you're a dumb, you smell like butt and you're a dumb butt and you're a stupid asshole and I fucking hate you. Fuck you. And then you turn around and you're like, get out of my house. And then they're like, why would you say that to me? You need to already be in a medieval suit of armor.
I thought
with the lance.
You're kind of acting like a cowboy, like, you know, like
I just imagine if I was in a suit of armor, my stance would be like, I don't know how to move. This is too heavy.
Oh, fair, yeah.
This is too much. I already couldn't get the chainmail on all the way because it was too much. And then I had to put the plate on. That's crazy. That's wild.
God. Yeah, man.
You just like flip up your little visor on your knight armor. Like, Get on your horse.
Dude,
get your weapon. Get on your horse.
Missing your fucking, like...
I'm gonna lance you to death.
Dude, pretending that, like, your fucking wife saying go home, take care of the dog, and, like, you know...
Oh, I thought you meant, like, forever.
Like, never come back, right?
Oh, you meant, like, never come back. I'm in, like, Kentucky. I'm, like in a different state.
Sorry.
And then you're just like, all right, well, I'll be there on Maximus, and you get on your fucking horse, and you get your spinny ball, and you're like, I'll be there in a fortnight, and you get, you go.
Ironically, he was playing Fortnite, too. That's why it was so late.
Great, I'll be there. You gonna ready up, or...
Ready up, we gotta take the bus driver.
Yeah.
You know, I heard they built the roads around here Fortnite.
And it's just like on the phone, it's like beep. It's like Deborah, come back.
Deborah, what's going on?
Deborah, come back.
Debbie,
Debster, you gonna pick this kid up?
The Debs, what's going on?
I don't want this kid. I don't want this kid. Beats the shit out of him. Are you kidding me? Everyone needs to get really into medieval weaponry.
Yeah.
Stat. You need that shit stat. If I was your fucking doctor for your fucking kid or whatever, and you were like, sorry, I gotta wait here for 4 hours for my ex to come pick me up because he is gaming on the PS5 that he bought,
selling my PlayStation
that he stole,
while also dissing my food that I cook for him every night.
While also telling me he wants another kid.
Yeah.
And then calling me the C word. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Reddit and I the assholes are getting misogynistic, man.
What are you talking about?
It's just misogyny fest, man. An old-fashioned misogyny fest. There's your title.
Misogyny fest 2025. Sorry, continue.
Well, yeah, it's like, man... I'd be like, oh, you know what you need? Here's my prescription for a fucking glaive, dude.
Yeah.
For a suit of armor and medieval weaponry. That's what you need. I'll pay for all of it. You can go pick out a horse right now.
I got the stables out back. Let's go.
We're training. Let's go. We're going in the woods and we're picking up logs.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Time to suit the fuck up, dude.
That's
Crazy,
what it is. Catch me outside with a sword in hand, bro. I saw an unpopular opinion. I almost read it because the title was so funny.
Yeah.
It was, I think dueling should be legal again. And honestly, I agree.
That's good because
you should print about like the little, you know, like in Hamilton, not the musical, but like the concept, the historical event.
Wait, that was based off real events?
Okay, whatever. But like, you know how they would like write in the newspaper, they would like try to like dunk on each other so that their honor would be affected, so they would have to show up to the duel.
Yeah.
That should happen again.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. At least you got those unpopular opinions. I was looking at those just to see if there's any new ones, and then it was like, mental health language is actually bad because we shouldn't be caring about mental health.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I saw one of those on like true unpopular opinion, you know, the racist, sexist one.
Yeah.
So
one that's real.
The real, yeah.
Yeah. Which, by the way, true unpopular opinion, catch me outside with the motherfucking glaive.
Can't wait to
bitch.
see what stays in, what doesn't. That'd be so funny. This segment's only like 1 minute long.
Me in a suit of armor.
Yeah, just that's the only thing that stays in.
You want to fucking fight about it? Let's go.
I'm gonna say
that's how upset you are? Let's go, bitch.
God, solved it, not the asshole, obviously. God.
Don your motherfucking chainmail, motherfucker. Get that plate on.
Plate on that thing, yeah.
Plate on that thing.
That's our show, everybody.
You see that she's like she's on like a vacation?
Really?
Yeah.
Wonder where she got all that money from to go on a vacation.
Yeah, she took a photo and uploaded it to her own Instagram where she's like on a beach chilling. How insane can you be? And people are like, I still see the modern take of that is like, well, they deserved it.
Oh my God. Maybe they shouldn't have done it.
You know, everyone could be scammed, right?
Yeah.
You could be scammed. Maybe not with the Hawk Tua coin. It's funny.
It is funny, but
yeah. It's fucked up, man. Holy shit.
God. And that's our fucking show, dude. Sarah,
oh my God.
What do you want to fucking plug, baby?
Nothing. Stop talking to me. I'm sick. Go away.
I'm Joshua Chinland.
Catch me outside in chainmail and armor. Plate armor. AC 17.
Oh, this is all in D&D. Okay, good. Yeah. So I can keep all that in now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just editing in D&D.
I'm a paladin, so I'm impervious to disease.
I'm Joshua Chinland on most things, and I'm impervious to not doing endings to things.
Reinforced.
Galvanized steel.
Galvanized steel beams. Water from the Mississippi River. Screws from my aunt.
A guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. Please support. Help me pay my taxes. And maybe also go to MegaCon, but mostly taxes. And a podcast to save this on Instagram, APWSTR on Blue Sky and TikTok. A podcast to save relationship on all podcasting platforms. APWSTR Productions on YouTube. APWSTR Gaming on YouTube.
Yeah, someday.
Someday. But there's still a bunch of content on there, so please go check it out.
Fucking sick. Lady with the pink trash bag, catch me outside in plate motherfucking armor when I'm well again.
In D&D, yeah. All our links for Palestine, Congo, Sudan, and Lebanon are still down in the description. We still have our Patreon, Buy Me a Coffee at those websites, APWSTR.
Two-handed weapons.
Support financially. Please consider doing so. It helps out a lot. And don't forget,
sword.
Better hit that like, comment, subscribe, hit that gosh darn bell, and raise
Shield
5
attaches to my arm, so I still have the +2.
And raise 5 + 5 on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
5 + 5 on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Go hack into it and give us a 10 on both of them. Don't do that. That actually might get us.
Don't do that.
But enjoy the rest of your. I think that's everything. Please pay my taxes.
I'll light your town on fire, like motherfucking Trogdor. Trogdor.
Have a good one. Take it easy.
The village.
Take it easy, guys. I don't actually think
I know.
You don't know Trogdor? I probably don't know.
Oh yeah, you're not an OnStar Runner guy.
Oh, you've probably have shown me it at some point.
It's been around though. It was on Guitar Hero.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, it was a secret song on Guitar Hero.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's fucking epic, bro.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Huh. What other songs were on Guitar Hero? I don't remember.
I remember The Devil Went Down to Georgia was one.
Really?
Yeah. I think.
Violin Hero? They made that? That's crazy.
No, it was on fucking guitar. You silly bitch. It's called Guitar Hero. It's not called Violin Hero. That doesn't exist.
Why not? They should make it.
I don't know. They should, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up. They didn't do it.
It's just Rocksmith, but for violin.
Have I told you the story about the dad that I knew? That was my friend's dad, that we would play like dolls in her room, and then I would come down for like a snack or something, or to get water or whatever, and he would be playing Guitar Hero, but he got so into it that he would like run around and do like flips and shit. Like he would like get really into the like rocking the guitar for the star power.
Oh yeah, where you do like the movement. Yeah,
he would fail all the songs. Like he would stop. So he was
too into the music, man.
He was like really into just pretending to be and he was just like a dad that worked in construction.
Pretending to be a person good at pretending to be good at music.
I think about it all the time.
That's so funny.